Welcome everybody to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Fishing Night. We have some incredible runs for you tonight. All fishing games. I've been super excited about. This was the most asked about fishing or most asked about Oops event that I've ever done. So I'm super excited about it, and we're gonna run through it. My name is Jiggy, and I'm gonna be hanging out with you all night as we go through some absolutely incredible fishing in video games. Can I get some hype in the chat for the fishing? Because that's all we're going to see today. We're only going to see fishing. We're going to start off the stream as the bridge from Oops All Farming, Stardew Valley Fish Tank % with Princess Shortcake. Strategic excited about that. Again, that's the bridge from the last show. We got the Big Catch. Earn your scales. That's 100% coming at you with by Stratus. Then we got the Blue Marlin. That's an NES game. Any percent with Ness. We got Sonic Adventure Big Story. Can I get some froggy hype in the chat with Witherman? Then we jump into our Zelda block. We were jumping into our Zelda block with Twilight Princess Fishing Pond RTA with Glubbers. Glubbers is here. If you missed Glubbers run at GDQ, you should definitely check that out. And I'm pumped about this because apparently you get the Master Sword in order to go fishing. I'm pumped. It's going to be really dumb. Then I'm making my GDQ gameplay debut with a Pond % Link's Awakening. I'm scared. I won't lie. Be nice to me, kids. Be nice to me. Don't worry. After my nonsense, you'll get to watch Ocarina of Time 3D Loach % with Gymnast 86, Majora's Mask 3D, Lord Chapu Chapu. There's boss fish in Majora's Mask. We're going to be seeing Vidya James do that. Then we're getting out of the Zelda block and going into Yakuza 6, where we're going to see Froob take on some spear fishing. We're wrapping up the night with Dredge All Fish with Captain Carrot. And then the final run of the night is Web Fishing Max Camp with Choco Muffin. We got some absolutely incredible runs. I'm seriously hoping that you all will stick around all night and hang out with me as we go through all of these fishing games. All right. Without further ado, I want to get right into it. Stardew Valley Fish Tank % with Princess Shortcake. Grace, how are you?
Hello, everybody. I'm Grace, aka Princess Shortcake. I am so excited for fishing. I absolutely love to fish, especially in my favorite game of all time, Stardew Valley. And with me on commentary, I have one of my bestest friends, another Stardew Valley speedrunner. Mel, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, everybody. I'm Mel, aka Mel 1997. I'm so excited to be here with one of my bestest friends in the world, playing or watching her play one of my favorite video games in the world. That's why we're best friends, is because of this game. So it's only fitting. And I'm so excited to watch her get all the fish.
Yeah. As you can see, I have my file set up already for some Stardew. My favorite thing is listed as fish with the maximum amount of ease that the text box will hold because, of course. Also, typically I do run this unseeded, but just for showcasing the run and for the purposes of being able to show you everything that the fish tank and fishing in Stardew Valley has to offer for a speedrun purpose, I am slightly seeding it just because it can be kind of volatile and it's kind of RNG based. So I am seeding it specifically to get the puffer fish, the sturgeon, the ghost fish, the a 5th crab pot item, and then the sandfish in the traveling cart, which we can talk about more as we're doing the run. But otherwise, I'm running it on the forest farm because I do need to catch a wood skip, which is available on the forest farm only or in the secret woods, which we're not going to go to during this run. And then I am doing 3 separate cabins, and then this is the seed that I'm using. Otherwise, I think we're ready to get into it. The first bit of the run, unfortunately, does not include any fishing up until like halfway through spring, but we'll get into it pretty quickly. Time will start when I hit this OK button, so I think we're ready for a countdown, and we'll get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Time to feast.
Time to feast.
Fish hype, fish hype, fish
Fish hype. Let's go. This is the most...
Oh, go ahead, Mel.
I was just going to joke that this is the most exciting part of the run.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep for 5 days. Because I do need to open the community center, which is actually the whole purpose of this run in the first place, is that we are going to be completing the fish tank bundle within the community center, which is one of the available rooms for completion. There is a whole bunch of them, and one of them focuses specifically on fishing. So I'm going to be getting a whole bunch of fish during this run, doing some difficult fishing, some mildly easy fishing, and also just some purchasing of fish from a traveling merchant that shows up twice a week, as we call her Cartney, because I think that's funny.
We should. What about Carpney?
Carpney is really
that's
good.
really
actually.
good.
That's really, really good.
I'm starting the fish puns chat. Keep your fish pun counter. It's time. How many fish puns will be happening today? That's the question.
I love fish puns so much.
I love any type of puns.
Puns are so great. So actually one of the first things that I need to do for this run has nothing to do with fishing or the fish tank, except for the fact that I need to unlock it. So in the community center, the first bundle that you have access to is actually the crafts room, which is like a bunch of forageable items. So like things like the horseradish and the leeks that I picked up that, you can just kind of find around, or like wood or stone or things that are like a little bit easier to get within Stardew Valley. And then you need to it's like a progression based thing. So as you donate 2 bundles, you unlock other bundles to be able to donate to. And also, as you'll see very, very briefly, when I first go into the community center, I can't actually see what I need to be donating in the first place. So I'm going to need to talk to the wizard. And he will teach me the language of the Junimos, which will allow me to see all of the things that I need to donate. Fortunately, as a speedrunner and someone who has 1,500 hours in this game, I know all of the things that I need to donate to the community center. So we kind of have this idea of what we need to be getting before we even start playing this game. There's going to be just a really quick brief flash happening in 3, 2, 1, and you're good to look back if you did look away. In 1.6, that was fixed. The menu backgrounds, when you open them, they dim, and you can actually toggle that off in 1.6. But I am running on 1.5 because of RNG. While I kind of get this day going, Mel, do you want to talk a little bit about the RNG and why we're running on 1.5?
Yeah, so we are running on 1.5 because of the aforementioned Cartney, aka the traveling cart merchant. We rely on this heavily for this run, specifically for one very much required item from the traveling cart, which is the sandfish. So if you are not familiar with Stardew Valley, the sandfish is a fish that you normally catch in the desert. However, we don't have access to the desert, and it's not really efficient at all to get access to the desert. So we basically hope that we're going to get it from the cart instead. And it's like, in 1.5, it's somewhat of a likely item. Like, I feel like it's 50-50. They usually get it in a reasonable time. I don't know. You run this more than I do. Mm-hmm. But in 1.6, kind of the whole RNG of the game changed. And I'm not very techie, so I don't know super exactly what it all is. But basically, it makes a lot of the items in 1.5 that were very common to find in the cart not very common anymore. Basically, what would happen is that anytime the traveling cart would roll an item that's not able to be in the cart, it would default to the specific group of items. So pufferfish is a big one that's super common to get in the cart at 1.5, and other items too. But at 1.6, it's completely different. So a lot of the strats just aren't usable anymore. So we run this on 1.5. It's actually super easy for anybody to down patch to 1.5 as well, in case you're ever interested. If you go into the properties in Steam, and then go into the betas, it's actually available as a beta. So it's very easy to down patch in case you're ever interested in speedrunning any runs that are run on 1.5.
Yeah. Thank you for that explanation, Mel. That was very
You're
thorough.
welcome. I'm glad.
Grace, can you remind me the requirements for opening up the community center again?
So the requirements for opening up the community center is just sleeping until day 3?
Day 5.
Day 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Day 5. I know things about Stardew Valley. Day 5, and you have to enter town through the bus stop, which is that entrance that's to the right of the main farmhouse, after 8 a.m. That's all you need. Lewis will then talk to you via a cutscene, and then like you have access to the community center. When I walked into the community center and I touched that plaque, that like brief flash that happened was basically me opening the Junimo scroll and saying, "Oh, I can't read this," and then I just opened my mail, which the wizard sent me a letter, and he said something along the lines of, "Oh, hey, I heard that you are like in contact with the Junimos." And then he's like, "Come talk to me at my house." And you can't actually enter the wizard's tower until you receive that letter. And now he's going to teach me the language of the Junimos. I'm going to skip the cutscene because it's quite a long one. And then I'm just going to say, "Hi, wizard. Bye, wizard." And now I'm going to go be able to donate things to the community center, because within that cutscene, he had me drink some sort of like forest potion thing. And now I can speak the language of the Junimos, which just allows me to see.
Do you think he'll give me a brain?
Yeah, probably. I think probably. Right. I think the wizards chill like that, actually.
Noted.
It also has to be sunny for that cutscene to trigger as well with Mayor Lewis. So if you are running this normally and then you sleep till day 5 and it's a rain day, you got to reset.
Yep. Which is another reason why I picked a seed for this, because I was like, I don't really want to have to reset a run because you can't get that cutscene on
It's not that bad on day 5 because it's like literally like less than a minute of time loss, but still, it's a feels bad med kind of moment.
It is very much a feels bad kind of moment.
But you'll also see that Grace has a pufferfish in her inventory now, which if you weren't paying attention, she bought that from the traveling cart on Friday. Did you buy that on Friday, I think?
I did buy it on Friday 5th. Yep.
So that's one of the items down that we need. Pufferfish is a fish that's normally available in summer from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. on sunny days. And it's also very difficult to catch.
I'm not going to stand in the box.
There you go. Good.
Mel, do you want to talk about how I was able to just walk around during that cutscene?
Yeah, so Grace is using a super fun thing called animation canceling. Were those extras, by the way, or?
These are extras, yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep.
Animation canceling, that's what I was talking about. We're using a fun thing called animation canceling. So that's actually something that's coded into the game. It's like a developer, like debug tool, basically. But it's right shift R delete, I think, off the top of my head, is the button combos. You push those all at the same time, and that will cancel the animation of your tools when you're using them. So it's really helpful for chopping wood, pickaxing, stuff like that. Not super useful for fishing, because you kind of need to let the full animation play to be able to cast your line. But just other general moving around and stuff. And if you also animation cancel during the cutscene, it cancels the animation of you in the cutscene, and then you can walk around the community center while you're doing that cutscene. Thankfully, for speedrunning purposes, we've been allowed by the lovely, gracious StarDewSpeedrun.com mods to rebind those keys all to one. So I think both Grace and I rebind them to spacebar.
Yep.
Is that correct? Okay, yeah. So I rebind. Most people rebind to spacebar. You can use other buttons, whatever button's more comfortable for you, really. So basically, you just have to time whatever you rebind it to and then your tool animations. It's definitely really tricky to learn at first. It takes a lot of practice. That is why we have a really cool category called vanilla. So all of the categories that you can speedrun for Stardew, you can speed them either vanilla or glitchless. So glitchless is like the default kind of category with animation canceling. Still no glitches or anything like that. And then vanilla is completely vanilla with no animation canceling. So if you're wanting to speedrun Stardew but animation canceling is super intimidating, vanilla is super great. That's where I started. So
yes.
I thought that you were kind of trolling for a second and you were just saying, just play the game normally, you know? just don't speedrun. If you
just don't speedrun.
Don't. Yeah, just play the game normal.
Most definitely.
As you can see, I'm getting into my first fishing of this fishing speedrun.
Let's go fish!
I am trying to get the wood skip, which typically is only available in the secret woods, which is an area that you have to upgrade your axe twice in order to open up. But on the forest farm, it is actually available in this big center pond here. So as you may have seen, I was sleeping and checking the TV for luck, because wood skip bite rate is actually affected by luck, as are some of the more rarer fish just in general. So the luckier the day is, the more likely that it will actually bite. Unfortunately, for seeding and RNG purposes, the actual fish that will bite on the fishing rod is not seedable at all. It is completely random. It basically just random number generates a random fish from the list, and from the list of fish that's available in that area at that time of day with that weather. And you kind of just get what you get. So we try and go out on good luck days when possible for specific fish, just to try and get the fastest fish as possible. And I got super, super lucky in that my third cast was the wood skip.
Yeah, that was great.
It was very, very, very good timing.
Weren't you so excited to get that smallmouth bass though?
I was so excited to get the smallmouth bass. That is completely sarcasm. The smallmouth bass is not a fish that is required for the community center, and it is one that shows up so much during this run. And every time I see one, I'm just like, dang, that smallmouth bass. But it's all right, because it happens. I will say, typically during a fishing speed run, we hope to be able to get the sunfish actually as that first cast. Mel, do you want to talk a little bit about how and why the sunfish is available on the pond on a rainy day?
Yeah. So we're going out on summer 12 for the next day, right?
I'm going to be going out on whatever day rains.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Or summer 12.
Or summer 12. Okay. I'm keeping track of the days we need to go out for a fish.
Perfect.
So, okay. But yeah, first casts are really interesting in that basically when you do your very first cast of the game and you hook something, if you hook either trash or too difficult of a fish, the game will completely replace that fish with a sunfish, no matter where you're fishing. So you could be fishing in the ocean and you could get a sunfish that way with your first cast. And your first cast is also not failable too, because they don't want you to fail. At your first time fishing, I guess Concerned Ape was like, let's give him a freebie, basically. So that's a really easy way to get a sunfish. A sunfish is a fish that's required for the community center. A smallmouth bass is not. So if we get a cast to be replaced by the sunfish while we're fishing in the lake where we normally can't get a sunfish, it's really nice and convenient, because then you don't have to go out of your way to get a sunfish. So that's why we hate the smallmouth bass, long story short. Mm-hmm. And now it's raining.
I'm going to be doing some more fishing today.
They just say the big mouth bass is better. Just saying.
We actually do need to catch a largemouth bass during this run.
Mm-hmm. Okay, do you guys identify as a largemouth bass or a smallmouth bass? I'm definitely a largemouth bass.
I'm a largemouth bass. I am a yapper
I have
certified.
a huge
Yapper.
mouth.
Yeah, yapper.
Yeah, I think everyone agrees that my mouth is way massive.
Let us know in chat too. Mm-hmm. Oh, we got a cockle.
And don't lie.
Nice.
I'm just dropping these items just for my sanity.
You have a newspaper in there too, by the way, that you can toss if you need to.
I know, I got a newspaper.
Don't you want to read it?
No, I'm good, actually. It's a soggy one, so I think the words will probably be all bleeding together and stuff.
Probably. It's a soggy newspaper in your pocket, and it's also raining. That can't be good.
It's kind of uncomfortable, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe after I catch this fish, I'll probably throw it away.
What fish are we catching here today, Grace?
Today I'm going to be catching the red snapper and the tuna and the tilapia. Unfortunately, that first one was not a fish that I needed. It was a red mullet, but it's helpful just to catch some extra fish here and there just for some fishing XP. There are some difficult fish that I need to catch in fall. That it's helpful to have a little boost in fishing level, because as you increase your fishing level, that bar that's kind of behind the fish here as part of this fishing mini game it will increase in size, so it makes it a little bit easier to catch the fish, and there are some difficult ones later.
The thunder in this game is so scary.
It is terrifying.
It sounds like rocket launchers in the background. Like, was there a war zone going on? What is going on?
I like thunder sounds, so I think it's relaxing. It gives me big nostalgia.
Like, yeah, but like this is like real thunder sounds. Like these are scary.
Yeah, and typically there is also like a lightning lightning will flash at the same time, but for like photosensitivity purposes, I turn off the flash effects, which also turns off the lightning. But yeah, it's definitely interesting to have such loud thunder within this cozy fishing game, cozy farming game that has fishing. I'm gonna pretend it's a fishing game today.
It's definitely a fishing game. What are you talking about? There's so many fish to catch.
It's oops all fishing. This is not a fish I need. I'm gonna start resetting casts now because
that was actually my next question was, can you tell which fish is on the line based on the movements?
A lot of the fish, yes. Some of them I still struggle with knowing like what the exact patterns are, but all of the fish do technically have patterns, and a lot of them end up being pretty much the same every time you catch them. So things like the tuna has a super recognizable pattern. It goes up to the top and then it waits for a little bit and then it goes down towards the bottom. So it's pretty recognizable. Some of the like easier fish, like when I'm doing my, there's a specific fish that I catch in fall. That's the sardine that I catch here. And a lot of the easier fish that you can catch on a rain day in fall have very similar patterns. And so sometimes it's kind of hard to tell what fish it is specifically, but a lot of the times, especially after doing this run a lot and playing this game a lot, like you kind of just figure out the differences between the different fish patterns. Now I'm just resetting for a tuna.
Are you interested in
into people into my perspective? What Grace just said is, you know, if you're good.
That's not what I meant.
You can tell.
You know if
good.
I think it's more like you can tell if you've spent like hundreds of hours playing this game is probably more accurate.
If you're totally super normal about Stardew Valley in the way that I'm totally super normal about Stardew Valley, you'll know. I hope that helps.
Hope that helps, Spot Friend.
Puts it very much in perspective.
You don't want to go and check out that train that was passing through Stardew Valley?
I really don't. I don't think that I needed to check the train. I think that
there might be a sturgeon just hooking a ride on the train.
Yeah, that train was in the game.
Grace's background. I just thought that there was like a train track outside your
No,
studio.
there's a train track in Stardew Valley. You can go. Yep, you can go. Or that there's a train station. I think it's after Summer 3. It unlocks along with the sauna. There's the tuna. Hello, Mr. Tuna. But yeah, occasionally
for oops all trains.
Oops all trains would go hard actually, I think.
Only games with trains.
Stardew has a train,
Stardew
so there
qualifies.
we go. Stardew has so many things. Is there a train simulator? I don't know. Or like, is there? There's got to be a Thomas. There's got to be a Thomas the Train. Oh, Spirit Tracks. That'd be perfect.
Oh yeah, that'd be
Spirit Tracks would be. I love Spirit Tracks. Phantom Hourglass was the first Zelda game I ever played, so Spirit Tracks is just also very nostalgic for me.
I'm so sorry, Mel.
I love that. I know
Mr. Shasta is in chat screaming right now, but
it's my first Zelda game, so I love it so much. It came out like right after my 10th birthday, I think, and that was the first game I played.
Prime.
And I was prime.
That's perfect.
I was prime for it. I was the prime DS kid. You know, I had my pink DS Lite. Is truly iconic.
The pink DS Lite is such nostalgia, and I love that so much for you.
I don't think I have it anymore, which is really sad, actually.
All right, doing a little bit more in here.
I was very disappointed in Phantom Hourglass. Not because of the game, like the game itself. I think the game's fine. But because for me, it was like pure, like this is the sequel to the Wind Waker. We're gonna get to go on pirate adventures with Zelda. It's gonna be awesome. Nope, she gets captured by ghosts.
Now that I've played Wind Waker, I could see, like I didn't play Wind Waker until so many years after. So like that difference, I think, is why I like Phantom Hourglass as much as I do. So that makes total sense to me now as an adult. Looking back on it, I was like, oh yeah, the difference is actually kind of crazy. But as the kid who just really liked this game,
Yeah,
I still really like it. Yeah. There's fishing in Phantom Hourglass too.
There is? Oh no.
Oh no.
There's a whole
Zelda runs in the. I shoehorned 4 Zelda runs into this show. We don't need any more Zelda fishing.
There's a whole side quest related to fishing too.
Gymnast is playing Ocarina of Time later for 10 minutes. That's it.
Perfect.
It's literally go catch a fish. That's the run.
I love silly runs like that.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm pumped. I'm pumped for it. It's going to be great.
All right. Today is one of the days that I have seeded to go to the cart.
Yeah.
AKA, I didn't actually go and seed dive for this. This seed that I found was a practice run that I did earlier today for today, and just happened to be a really great seed that had all of the things that I needed in the cart. So I was like,
it's a shame.
Use this.
Grace was really nervous about catching the sturgeon, but don't let her false modesty get you. She's really cracked at fishing. She would have caught that sturgeon.
I probably
first try.
I probably would have caught it. I just
see.
I just worry.
I believe.
It's a shame we don't get to see her catch it, but sturgeon is actually a really hard fish to catch. It's kind of rare to hook. Mm-hmm. And then also it's just we're at such low fishing level, and then when you have such low fishing level, your bar is so small, and the sturgeon just goes all over the place. I'm gesturing, but you can't see me. But it just goes all over the place. It's just very difficult.
Yeah, it's a pretty intense fish to get, especially at a low fishing level. I do think that a lot of players end up even casual players get to a point where it's oh, the sturgeon isn't really that difficult. But when you're doing it in a speedrun setting and you're not spending a lot of spring and a lot of summer doing fishing within the game as you would in casual gameplay, it kind of gets in a speedrun setting. I'm at fishing level 1 right now. So my fishing bar is very small, and it ends up being really difficult to catch because I don't have all of the levels behind me that I typically would or that other people typically would in a casual gameplay setting. I'm going to be catching the sunfish in.
I was wondering. I was why are we river fishing? Yes,
I do need the sunfish today. I believe this is one. Luckily, I'm not 100% sure, but I think that this is a sunfish.
This is another fish I'm bad at. Not. Oh no, it was not. It was a rainbow trout.
It was a rainbow trout.
Rainbow trout.
I think rainbow trout is the salmon of the summer. Mm-hmm. We'll see later why we hate salmon.
Yes. Hopefully we won't.
Sorry, salmon lovers, but.
Hopefully we won't see later why the salmon is irritating in a speedrun setting. Hopefully it doesn't show up, but...
Come on, sunfish.
I'm shocked that the salmon is more powerful than the tuna.
Well, we don't need salmon for the community center, so...
Mm-hmm. Oh. The tuna we do need for the community center.
So it's not every fish in the game? What deems a fish worthy of community center glory?
I don't know. Ask Concerned Ape, I guess.
Concerned Ape decided would be good for the community center.
He picked 4 fish for each. There's different bundles for each area of fishing. So there's lake fishing, river fishing, ocean fishing, specialty fish, night fish, and then crab pot. Mm-hmm. Which, fun fact, we will not be using a crab pot for any of our items that we're going to donate.
A crab pot to get the crab pot items. 4 of them are able to be foraged on the beach. I have all 4 of those already. And then the 5th one we will end up buying from the traveling cart.
Did you already catch the night fish?
No, I have not caught the night fish yet. Ooh, it will be an eel, a walleye, and a bream are the 3 fish that I'm going to be catching. For the night fishing bundle.
And then the specialty fish are the wood skip, which Grace already caught early on the farm. Oh, there's a sturgeon, of course.
Goodbye, sturgeon.
Goodbye, sturgeon. What did I say? Wood skip, and then the puffer fish, which we got from the cart, and then the ghost fish, which we haven't gotten yet, but that's a fish that actually can be caught in the mines. There's 3 different floors that have lakes in them in the mines, and ghost fish can be caught on floor 20 and 60. And then that's the one that you need for the community center. There's also a couple other ones as well. Oh yeah, sandfish. I forgot. How could I forget about sandfish? Maybe I had a tortilla on the brain. I'll tell the tortilla story, I suppose. Okay, so last time I commentated for this run for Grace, this was like almost a year ago now, which is actually kind of crazy to think about. We were sleeping, checking the cart. Grace was sleeping, checking the cart at the end of the run for the sandfish. And sandfish is like a tan color. And then tortilla is also a tan color.
We are back. Sorry about that. I blame the tortilla. Let's get right back into the fishing.
All right. Sorry about those technical difficulties. We can start the timer back up in 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, I will start from the beginning because I don't know how much chat missed for the tortilla story. Everybody wants the tortilla story. Okay, sorry if I'm repeating, but about a year ago, I was also commentating for Grace doing the same exact run. We got to the very end of the run, just waiting on the sandfish in the cart. We were waiting a long time. I think it was into winter, which is not normal because normally we end this in fall. So we're just checking the cart every day. So the sandfish, we haven't seen it yet, but it's like a tan color. And a tortilla in game is like a cooking item that you can cook, is also a tan color. So she goes to the traveling cart and sees the tortilla and gets super excited because she thinks it's a sandfish, but it in fact is just a tortilla and not a sandfish.
It was very much
so now so now I
tortilla masquerading as a fish.
It was masquerading. Yep. So now every time I see a tortilla or a sandfish, we talk about how she confused it for one or the other. So that's our tortilla story. I hope you enjoyed it. Largemouth bass, let's go.
Yep, that is all of the fish that I need today from the lake and the river. I caught my sunfish. I had the sturgeon in the cart already. I got the largemouth bass, the bullhead, and the carp, which was all I needed today. That was pretty quick.
That was very slay
fishing there.
Very slay.
Which is very nice.
You had to be nerfed by the technical difficulties. Yeah. I think that's what happened.
The tech was like, just technology wizard was like, hey, you're going too fast, actually. We're going to need you to calm down for a second. Alright, gonna donate those. Make sure I click things properly. And I'm not going to soft lock myself. So typically...
Don't do that.
I would walk myself kind of out this door because technically you can leave the community center if you animation cancel out of that like transition cutscene. But if you leave the community center and you're on that transition screen at the same time the cutscene is ending, it soft locks the game and you can't do anything about it except for force close the game and restart the day. And I've done that during a speedrun and it is not very fun.
It's not fun. Not at all. So we just won't do it this time.
Yeah,
It's going to be fine.
I didn't do it. It was all fine.
Do you want to tell your other sandfish story?
What's my...
There's two? Wait, there's two tortilla stories?
This one's not a tortilla story. So
It's a sandfish story.
There's another speedrun that Mel and I do where we complete the whole community center together in one speedrun. We do it multiplayer. And for the community center, one of the things that you need is a maki roll, which is a cooking item. And we were doing a run and I had the sandfish in my inventory as well as another fish. And the maki roll requires a fish in order to like cook it in the upgraded house and things like that. So I have the sandfish, I have like a carp or something in my inventory that I was planning on using, and I make the maki roll and I don't notice that the game decided to use the sandfish that we needed for the community center instead of the other fish.
And
So
it
was very tragic.
was very tragic. It was very
So
tragic.
you made sushi out of the tortilla. I get it. That makes sense.
Yeah, out of the sandfish instead of
out of the sandfish instead of okay, you're going okay. Perfect.
Yeah,
You're on top of it.
yeah, so it was very tragic. I accidentally used the fish that we needed. It was okay. It wasn't a PB pace run anyway, but it was just very upsetting, and I didn't realize
It was
until
insult-
we got back to the community center.
It was insult to injury. It was insult to injury. I don't remember what else happened on that run, but it was just insult to injury.
Mm-hmm.
But we were trying to push through to finish, and then we just couldn't even. We couldn't. We were just like, that's it.
Yeah, it was very tragic.
It was very tragic.
All right, today I'm buying the ghost fish.
Ghost fish.
Yay, ghost fish! Now I don't need to go to the mines.
Yay, ghost fish.
Not having to go to the mines saves about 10 to 15 minutes off of this run just as is. So
I'm
it's
sad
very,
we can't
very
dink donk though.
I know.
No
I do like to
dink-donk.
dink donk and go to the mines, but it's also very nice to not have to do that and be able to save time innately off this run.
I agree.
Alright.
I love the rain sounds in this game.
Put
It's so
some things
relaxing.
away that are taking up space in my inventory, and then I'm also just going to, because I need a little bit more money for the other two things that I need to buy, I'm just going to sell my extra fish that I had caught. And now I get to sleep into fall. I basically just need one fishing day within fall now. I just need a rain day because there's a bunch of fish that I can catch in the rain in the fall. It's actually the rest of the fish except for the sandfish and one more crab pot item for the community center. So we're just gonna be doing one fishing day, just sleep until a rain day, and then there'll be, and there's that rain day, and then there's just 2 more days after this day that I will be going out to check the traveling cart, and that's the rest of this run. Today I do need to catch a whole bunch of fish though. I need the catfish, the tiger trout, the shad, the walleye, the eel, and the sardine. So lots and lots of fish today. The catfish and the tiger trout are quite tricky. We Mel and I call them the boys because we'll be
B-O-I-E or B-O-I-S. Ooh, bubbles.
There's bubbles.
Bubbles.
Do you want to?
Oh, they disappeared.
Do you want to talk about
That's
bubbles?
so
Mel?
rude. Yeah, so if they would have stayed, that would have been really kind of them, but they were really rude. Anyway, once again, you had to be nerfed because you're just that cracked. Bubbles, if you see those bubbles in the water, if you cast within like a certain radius of them, it will basically increase your bite rate for free. So it is just really good when we want to fish fast. We want bubbles.
I have a tiger trout right off the bat.
The tiger trout is wiggly and scary, to quote Jess, aka the Valiant Son, who we all love. I use this quote every time.
I'm honestly scared. I'm scared of this fishing sequence.
It's
right now,
wiggly.
too.
It's scary. He's very scary.
There we go.
There we go. Let's go. Can we get tiger trout hype in the chat?
Tiger trout hype.
But the tiger trout and those fish are very distinctive. So it doesn't take too much skill or get good at the game to be able to tell it. The tiger trout is very wiggly, like in short bursts, so it'll just like wiggle up and down like all across the bar. The catfish does really big jumps.
Hopefully we get a kind catfish today.
Yes. And not a troll salmon. Yes, this is when we can catch salmon, but we don't need salmon. But there's a lot of salmon apparently in this river.
Yes.
So, like, I think
Salmon
this is a salmon.
are delicious.
I also believe that this is a salmon. That it wasn't.
No.
It was an SMB,
It was,
which is even
we
worse.
were both even worse. That was a feisty SMB.
That was.
Smallmouth boy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Can't
sorry.
relate.
Sorry.
No, that was funny. It was great.
That was
I
a
appreciated
good one. That was a good one that just came up on the top of my head. Anyway. Those dang smallmouth bass.
I'm just kind of waiting for the fish to bite, you know? Sometimes fishing is just a game of patience, truly. Sometimes you just gotta wait.
Just like real life.
Just like real life.
I think that's the most dynamic part about today's content is that we are speed running an action that is deemed normally relaxing and chill. But I mean, that was the same thing with farming too. Oopsall farming was not relaxing and chill. It was fast.
We've enjoyed this chill farming game so much that we had to make it not chill. To get more content out of it. Which is basically why I started speedrunning this game, because I played it so much casually that I wanted more things to do, and so I started speedrunning it.
Same.
It's true. I mean, we had during Oopsall farming with Stardew Valley, we had a Caves 100 run where there was 4 players and they were rushing around doing min-maxing everything. And then we had Jess shoving beer down Shane's throat. You know, it made sense. No farming, but no all speed.
Well, there was farming for Shane. You got to grow him hot peppers.
Yeah, the hot peppers.
True,
This is
true.
Hot peppers.
Hot peppers did happen.
Love me some hot peppers.
What's everybody's favorite fish?
In real
IRL.
life or IRL?
Everyone's IRL favorite
I don't
fish.
know. I'm not a big fish fan. Like to eat or just like as a fish too.
Just as vibes.
As vibes.
What fish has the best vibes?
I had pet goldfish when I was a kid. Goldfish are pretty. Koi fish, obviously.
I like
Obviously.
I like the vibes of beta fish.
Yeah.
They're pretty colors and I think this
Don't
might
they
be
like
too.
murder each other?
I mean, if you put them in the same tank, if you take care of
I'm
them
pretty
properly,
sure-
give them their own tank,
I'm-
they're just chilling.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure beta fish are like vicious.
That definitely could be.
This is a catfish
Oh,
for sure.
This is a
This guy.
boy.
This is a boy. All right,
Look at those jumps.
let's go.
But
Nice.
Grace is a pro
Yeah,
fisherwoman,
there you
so
go.
she just did it so easy. She makes it look so easy.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I'm just waiting for the, this is not either of them, the shad and the walleye. Both of them have the exact same pattern. They go up to 2.5, trying to think of my brain without visualizing it, 2.5 bars and then stop, and then they'll either go up slightly or down slightly towards the end of that. But they do have almost the same pattern. Also, I see that there's bubbles over here that I'm not utilizing, and I really should be.
I didn't see that until now either, so I'm glad you caught that.
What are bubbles again?
So those are what increase your bite rate. So fish will bite more often when
So
you're
these-
fishing near the
These little
bubbles.
bubbles here in the river. They have like random locations that they'll spawn, and then they'll only stick around for like a few hours of in-game time usually. But if you fish into that spot, like they just disappeared, then it will increase your bite rate for the time that they are there. So it's
Yeah,
just
you'll be able to see if you're in the bubble effect. If like you can't see, there's more bubbles. Oh my gosh, more bubbles. You'll see that you're within the bubbles if you're like bob or sparkles when it lands. So you'll know that you're being affected by the bubbles.
I think my favorite fish is a blooper.
A blooper?
It's just technically a squid.
I love that. All right, so this one is either a shad or a walleye. I went up to the 2.5 bars and then it stopped. It was the walleye that I needed. Now I just need a shad. I'm just gonna delete some of these extra things from my inventory that I don't need.
Yeah, the walleyes doesn't become available till noon. So we had to wait. We have to wait a little bit, and then later on, there's the shad. Perfect. So that's all the fish we need for now, because the next fish we need aren't available till 4, unless you're gonna go catch the sardine.
I'm gonna go get the sardine, yeah.
Right away. Yep.
The sardine is only available until 7, and just because of the fact that it's one of the fish that is like that easy fish that I talked about, that has very similar pattern to a bunch of the other easy fish that you can catch on this day in fall, or on a rainy day in fall in the ocean. It is just helpful to kind of catch it now, because I don't know really how many bites it's gonna take to get one, but I think that was one, and it was.
Hey.
Perfect. First try.
There's my sardine. So I'm actually going to go donate all of this stuff right now, because I do have to wait until 4 p.m. in game for my next fish. So I can't catch the eel till 4, and then I need to wait until 6 after that to catch the bream, which is the final fish that I will be catching in this file, aside from the 2 that I'll buy from the cart.
You left your grapes on the beach, by the way.
It's okay. Willie can have them.
They weren't green. They weren't green.
I'm a purple grapes gal myself.
Really?
I think I prefer purple grapes also, but I'll eat both. I won't say
I like
no to green grapes.
Yeah, green grapes are legit. I just feel like purple grapes are too sweet, but
All right, don't soft lock.
Not soft locking, don't worry. I'm being very careful not to soft lock.
There we go.
how do you soft lock?
So that's if I accidentally left the community center while that animation or while that cutscene is playing. If I exited at the same frame that the cutscene is ending, then that, because of the screen transition, it soft locks me and I can't move. And I would have to reset the day and do all of that fishing all again that I did today.
That sounds terrible.
It's super, super awesome when I accidentally do that during a speed run and that's on PB pace.
Never happened before. What are you talking
Never
about?
happened.
Now you just get to chill here for
We get to
30
chill
minutes,
here.
right?
We get to just chill.
For
Sometimes
21 seconds?
sometimes it's just
Yeah.
chilling.
When you're too fast in the speed run, you have to wait.
When you're too fast in the speedrun and the game literally will not allow you to keep going fast.
That's the fun part about Stardew speedruns, is because of the in-game time mechanic, it makes routing stuff really fun. And like trying to find like, okay, what amount of things can I get done in this in-game day? Like how many possible things I can get done in this in-game day to make it as efficient as possible so that I don't have to go out another day and waste X amount of time. Especially for like marriage runs too, because you have to go out a minimum number of days. So if you can either get the friendship quests or whatever to go out less days, it's like a huge time save. So it's just, it's fun.
Right.
But that's just me being a nerd about this game.
We would never be nerds about Stardew. What do you mean?
Never. I definitely don't have like tens of spreadsheets about this game in my Google Drive. Definitely not.
Probably not. Mel, what do you think is the hardest fish to catch in Stardew Valley?
Lava eel.
You think the lava eel?
Lava eel.
I think that it's situational. I think that, like, overall, I find the octopus to be hardest, aside from the legendary fish, of course, because I think the legendary fish are intentionally designed to be, like, extremely difficult. But I think that the octopus is really, really hard. I also think that, like, situationally, for speedrunning purposes, the sturgeon, for sure. Just because often in speedrunning, we catch it at such a low fishing level in the first place. I did get the eel there.
Let's go.
That's another one that I know the pattern for. It goes way up to the top, and then it goes way down to the bottom.
It's the same as the tuna. But no, my hot take is that the lava eel is harder than literally all the legendary fish. I hate the lava eel. I literally just had to catch this in my file last night, so it's fresh in my memory. You have to fish it either out of the now since the 1.5 update, you can at least fish it in the called the volcano on Ginger Island. But previous to that, you could only get it on in the mines on floor 120 of the mines. So you go there and you have to fish forever because the bite rate is so low. And then once you get it on the line, it's so hard to catch. It's like the same as octopus. Basically, it's so I just think that combo makes it the most annoying and just annoying to hook and then also annoying to catch.
Yeah. I think that for me, mostly I find that by the time that I'm usually catching the lava eel in a file, I'm usually like max fishing with like really good gear, and so I don't find it as difficult. Whereas like the octopus is usually like earlier in the game. So I find it's a lot of situational things, but there's a lot of like really difficult fish in the game, and I always just like to find out what people's opinions are and what they think the hardest one is.
I purposefully always delay octopus until year 2. So that's probably why like I don't even bother trying to get it year 1 because
is there an all fish category?
I don't think just specifically for all fish. So all fish is part of perfection, which is a speed run that I've done, which is 40 hours. Well, if you're me, it took me 40 hours. If you're like Habu, it takes you like what? I don't even know what his time is now. 20 hours, 20 something hours. But perfection is super fun to do casually too. But basically perfection is once you get to Ginger Island and then you unlock Mr. QI's secret room, there's a tracker for how to be perfect in the game. So you have to ship all the items, get all the Monster Slayer goals, like basically 100%, like everything you can do in the game. And one of those is fishing. So that would be part of it. That'd be fun to do as a one-off speedrun though, just catch all fish.
Yeah. I am kind of waiting on the bream to show up for me right now, and I'm getting a lot of smallmouth bass, which is one of the things that is annoying about the smallmouth bass, is that in this part specifically, when I'm trying to catch the bream, it shows up quite often.
This is a very relatable Stardew experience, is fishing in the rain at night and eating to increase your energy. The bream is another pretty recognizable fish. It goes up to like the first bar and then stops. So it's very slow moving. It stays pretty low to the bottom of the fishing bar, which is why you see me resetting a lot, because I know the pattern for the bream and I know when it's not the bream. I really hope it shows up soon. I don't want to accidentally pass out. Dang it. I was like, this might be a bream, and then it shot up to the top, which means it's a smallmouth bass, but I'm going to catch it just for energy, because I'm going to have to eat again.
I was going to say, you could just eat the fish.
Sushi.
Very
Raw
much
fish,
sushi.
bones and all.
Calcium.
Yeah. Delicious.
It's like solid milk.
Oh, I don't like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
Not the solid milk.
It's
Crunchy.
Come on, bream.
crunchy. Come on, bream.
Come on, bream.
The game will force me to pass out at 2 a.m., so I really hope I get a bream before then.
This, maybe?
This may be a bream. No.
Nope.
Smallmouth bass.
Thanks,
We
smallmouth
hate
bass.
smallmouth bass.
Any other smallmouth bass haters in chat? Anyone joining the smallmouth bass
Me.
hater brigade? That's not a bream. That's not a bream.
Doesn't it go up to the second bar?
No.
Or is it just the first bar? I thought it was the
slower
second
moving
bar.
than that.
Oh,
That
I
fish
see,
had
I
enough
see.
momentum that it would have kept going above the second bar.
Yeah.
It has slow momentum like this. It goes to like bar and a half. And then
I see.
chills. But I think this is another smallmouth bass. Yep.
More energy.
More energy that it's taken me to fish all these smallmouth bass up. This is a very good case in point of the RNG of this game really just does its thing. This is another smallmouth bass. I promise.
Come on, Bream.
Bream.
Come on,
believe.
Bream. I believe.
I Bream leave in you.
I Bream leave. Hi, Willie.
Hi, Willie.
Bye, Willie.
Everyone wave to Willie.
Hi, Willie.
Hi, Willie. It's getting late.
This is a Bream.
This is a Bream. Yes, I think so too.
That's a Bream for sure.
I think so. I think
Yeah,
so.
it is.
Yay!
Let's
Go.
They were waiting for Willie to show up, I think.
Yeah. He actually just like
Chat
chucked it
had
in the
to wait
river
for
for me
Willie.
as he walked past out of like
Pity. Okay, that's good because that would have been kind of painful.
That would have been really
If we had,
painful to have to
we
wait
would
a
have had to
whole other
wait.
day to 6 p.m.
We would have had to wait till 6 p.m. the next day to try again. So that would have been painful because this is for the night fishing bundle, and Bream is truly a night fish.
Yes. All right.
Alrighty.
2 more days. I'm going to be sleeping until
Let's
fall
go.
19th for the lobster in the cart, and then until winter 5th for the sandfish in the cart. That is
and-
not consistent run to run, by the way. That's just this specific seed that I happened to find earlier today has those things in the cart on those days. So typically, like I said at the beginning, I do run this unseeded, but just wanted to be able to actually show you a completed run without potentially having to sleep an extra year up to for the items that I need, which can happen. Now we're just in my favorite part of Stardew Valley speedruns, which is sleep percent, as we call it, when we just are sleeping for things.
You just hold D and then Y. DY.
Why?
DY. You gotta frame perfect your Y hit so that you hit it the second the text box comes up.
Yep.
To confirm to sleep. There you go. She's slaying.
I'm so locked in on this. I'm so locked
So
in on this
locked
sleeping
in.
timing.
So locked in on the sleep.
Typically in an unseeded run, I would be checking every Friday and Sunday, which I don't think I actually mentioned. Friday and Sunday specifically are the traveling cart days. So there's that merchant down in the in Cindersap Forest. She is an unnamed character, but she shows up on Fridays and Sundays. We call her Cartney because I think it's silly. And then she will sell a whole variety of items. Sometimes they're rare items, sometimes they're common items. They are all items that you can get otherwise in the game. So there's nothing except for in multiplayer, aside from the wedding ring, there's nothing that like you have to get from the cart, but it's just, she's a very helpful resource in speedrunning.
I feel like that makes sense.
But today she's going to have a lobster for me because the traveling cart is seedable. So within each generated Stardew Valley seed, there is
Yeah, I think that's
like
fine.
all of the things that show up in the
So it's
traveling
like
cart are
it's like a
seeded
catapult
out.
where
So, as long as we
stepping on
find
the lily
out
pad
when
is like-
something is going to be
we're-
here on a
we're loading
specific
it- we're
day,
loading tackle
then
into the
we are able-
catapult.
it will always be on that specific day in the traveling cart in that specific seed. So
Grace, why didn't you buy the pancakes?
I thought she did buy the
don't need the
pancakes for a
pancakes.
second.
I almost accidentally misclicked and bought the pancakes, but I didn't.
I think the pancakes are a fish.
Is the pancake the new tortilla?
The pancakes is actually the new lobster, I think.
Okay, yeah. I think in 1.6, I don't know if they're exclusive to the traveling cart, but I know she does like there's special books that you can get from her.
Oh yeah,
I don't know if they're exclusively from her or not or what, but
yeah.
I think that's a 1.6 thing. But we're not on 1.6.
I was thinking about 1.5 in my
Yep.
speedrunning brain.
I
There might be actually specific things in 1.6 that are
check the wiki, gamers.
Yeah, Stardew Valley Wiki is a great resource.
I love the Stardew Valley wiki.
Also, the
It's
Stardew
booked.
Valley Discord, the Stardew Valley speedrunning Discord is also a great resource. A lot of the people in the Stardew Valley speedrunning Discord know like so
much about
the
this game.
that like if you have questions, if it's about Stardew Valley speedrunning or just about Stardew Valley as a game, like the speedrunning Discord is a really, really great resource. There's a lot of really cool people in there that know so much about the game. There are people that seed dive. There are people that code dive. There are people that have a ridiculous amount of hours that can just answer any question that you have. So it's a great place to be. And also everyone's really cool. So
I believe there's also, I forget what it's called. Is it the Dewdrop? So that the challenge running Discord?
oh gosh, I can't think
Oh God, I'm not a challenge runner. I don't remember. But if you're into challenge running,
Crew.
look, the Dew Crew. I was so close. I'm sorry, Dew Crew. I'm so sorry that I called you Dewdrops. It's fine. But that's also a cool place if you're into challenge running.
All right, and today she has the sandfish that I need.
Sandfish.
Let's
It's
go,
not
sandfish.
a tortilla. Let's go sandfish. It's not a tortilla.
I'm gonna go donate these last 4 fish to the community center. We're just about done with this run, everyone. I've done so much fishing.
We've done so much fishing and so much buying. We're supporting the traveling cart economy.
We're supporting local businesses.
Well, is she a local business?
I like Stardew in the winter. It's nice. I know you can't do
It's
much
pretty.
because like no farming,
But you can fish.
You can fish.
you can fish.
You can fish.
You can fish. You can chop lots of trees. You can. Winter's a really great time to work on your romancing of the candidates in Stardew Valley. Just saying.
You can mine.
Yes, cuffing. The kids call that cuffing season.
That is true.
Very true. I'm donating these last 2 fish here. The Junimo cutscene will play here. The screen's gonna go white, and then there will be like a little flash at the end that's like ding, and that is the end of the run. So it says, "We are the Junimo's keeper of the forest," and time.
Let's go.
And that is Stardew Valley
GG.
Fish Tank %. Thank you. I really
GG,
hope that
Grace.
you all enjoyed it. That was some really great fishing. It was an absolute honor to be able to open up today of Oops All Fishing. I'm so excited to see the rest of the runs.
Same.
If you would like to find me places, you can find me at twitch.tv/Princess Shortcake. On most socials, I am some variation of Princess Shortcake or Princess Grace. There is a 1 and a 3 in there. But yeah, again, I'm Grace. Pronouns are she, her. And Mel, how about you?
Yeah, you can find me also on Twitch at melmamel1997 and also on other socials with various variations of melmamel. I've been super excited to commentate. Thank you, Grace, for having me. Thank you, GDQ, for having the both of us. If you want to see us again, we're going to be on GDQ again next week, but not so cozy. Because guess what? Us cozy girls, we also speedrun Phasmophobia, ghost hunting game. So we're going to be doing Phasmo on Express Lane next Tuesday. And we're closing out the night on the Fatales mentioned episode. So we're super excited for that too. So
Yes.
Well, I'm excited about that. I did not know that you both do Phasmophobia. That'll be a blast. So
it's so fun. We call it Galsmo because it's girls playing Phasmo.
It's the Galsmo Phasmo.
It's Galsmo.
Well, that's super exciting. Thank you again, Grace, for showcasing this. Please, everyone, go give Grace a follow. You can see her Twitch channel in the title. You can hover over, click that big old heart, or in the pinned message. Seriously, this was absolutely incredible. A 55-13, way underestimate too. So you did great on that. That was amazing. So thank you so much for kicking off our wonderful Oops All Fishing. And Mel, thank you for being here too. Please, once again, everybody, please go give them both a big old follow button. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, the big catch is coming at you with Earn Your Scales. We'll be right back. Oops All Fishing will return. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Fishing Night. My name is Jiggy, and I'm still hanging out here. We have so much more fishing to do today. But if you like what we do here on Oops All Fishing or all the other shows that we do here on GDQ, we have a lot of upcoming events as well. We have some really cool social impact broadcasts that are coming up, and I'm really excited about them, such as Back to Black 2025, the upgrade to UBAF that will be live from February 6th through the 9th here on the Games Done Quick Twitch channel. It'll be benefiting Race Forward, so you can catch all the action and support an incredible cause. All you have to do is type in !BTB in the chat to see the event schedule. And if you get or if you want to find out more about the all black speedrunning community, type !BAF in the Twitch chat as well. Also, if you're crafty, they are looking for prizes. Prize submissions are open until February 1st. So if you want to donate a prize to Back to Black, you should definitely check that out. Definitely contact them. I also wanted to just let you all know that the GDQ Hotfix t-shirt, the season 4 t-shirt, is available at theyeti.com/GDQ. I don't know how long we're gonna have that available for, so don't skip out. You should definitely check that out. Again, theyeti.com/GDQ. All right, I think it's time for some more fishing. Let's just jump right into this. The big catch. We're going to be doing Earn Your Scales. Stratus, how are you?
I am doing fantastic, Jiggy. Thank you. So I'm Strat. For those of you that don't know me, I've been on GDQ a couple of times now for different Hollow Knight runs, but today I'm taking a little break from that, going on a little fishing trip. So this is the Big Catch Tackle Box. The Tackle Box is a demo, a free demo that you can just go pick up on Steam right now if you want. It's a demo for an up-and-coming platformer, The Big Catch by Filet Group. It is a fantastic game, well worth your time.
And none of your money, because it is free.
Yeah.
This game is not out yet. This is not even a real game yet.
Nope. Releases this year. 2025 is the year of Big Catch, baby.
Yeah.
But last year, we got a free demo. This was originally a Kickstarter backer reward, but they released it to the public completely for free. It's like 10 hours long, casually. You will have a great time with it. It has some of the most fluid and dynamic 3D platforming in the entire scene. So you'll be seeing a lot of that today with this run.
Yeah.
Well, I'm definitely excited. And who do we have here on commentary? Who was just talking?
I'm Shovel Claws. I run this game as well. I'm very normal about this game, as you can tell. I know a lot about it. I don't run this category, but Stratus is absolutely a monster at this game. I was actually the person to introduce him to this game at SGDQ 24 in the practice room. I was just playing it. Stratus walks up like, hey, this game's really cool. I thought I was just having a random conversation. Unknown to me, I unleashed the plague onto the Big Catch community because he has absolutely decimated this game. It is really impressive, and he's going to show it off amazingly today. And I'm also joined by someone else who has a lot of hours in this game.
Yeah, my name's Jaspev. I play this game a lot. I have like over 1,000 hours in this free demo, and it's the first game I've ever speedrun, and I just love this game. I'm very glad we can show this game off today. Yeah. This game is so good.
This is crazy. This is a free demo that's 8 to 10 hours long, and you have 1,000 hours in it already.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen when it comes out?
We did the math. We did the math a while ago. We did the math a while ago, and Jasper has been playing this game like 8 hours a day since it came out on average. It's insane.
Crazy.
He's my goat.
I am super excited to hear about this run, Strat. So whenever you're ready, take it away.
Yeah, for sure. So we're going to get started here momentarily. Timing's going to start on my file select here. So as soon as I click the start button here, the new game button, we will go ahead and start, and I'll give a countdown for that. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, Stratus. You're gonna definitely need it because this game is a brutal 3D platformer, all about tight, expressive movement, and of course, catching some fish too. This category is Earn Your Scales, which is essentially 100%. We'll go into that in a little bit. This game is all about really dynamic and fluid movement. Tackle here is our protagonist, and he is equipped with a ton of really awesome parkour platformer moves. So you can slide around, you can jump. You don't have a double jump, but there's stuff we can do to circumnavigate that limitation. And you can ground pound, you can spin jump akin to Super Mario Sunshine. Just hit a quick 360 on your controller and you'll be able to. And all sorts of really awesome movement that you'll see Stratus kind of training all together. Additionally here, our protagonist Tackle has, of course, this huge fishing rod he's carrying around with him, and you actually use this a lot to interact with the environment. You can see here Stratus is using it as a weapon in order to hit these coins. You don't have to, but it's a little bit faster if you pick them up earlier. So whether it's a weapon or a grappling hook, you can interact with the environment in all sorts of different ways. Coming up here, we're going to catch our first fish with this bait. This guy's going to grab onto it. We're going to take him out and catch him, and he's gone, vanished. What you saw there is something we call the catch animation skip. Usually whenever you catch a fish, there's a 5 to 3 second animation somewhere between that range that plays where Tackle's all cool and stuff, but we skip it by just hitting a quick pause, and it's really quick. Makes this game lightning fast. Finishing up the training course here, you have the whistle. The whistle is essentially going to summon these sand shredders, which act kind of like a Pona. Jiggy, you might be familiar with that character.
We got Breath of the Wild walrus surfing right now.
Exactly. So this game is really inspired by the 6th generation of platformers, and it brings a lot of inspiration from stuff like Wind Waker to Ape Escape to Chibi Robo, a really wide list of inspirations. They're all very cool. These sand shredders will give us a boost, and Stress is going to time them for golden boosts, but there's a lot of tech we can do that is all very cool.
I know you can't, like chat can't see me right now, but my mouth is wide open because this feels like so many games combined into one, and the movement just looks so fun. Like, this is crazy.
So you're gonna play it, right? Free demo on Steam.
Yeah, free demo on Steam. That's 10 hours long.
Exactly. Huge grapple hook here. What Strat did was ground pound off of a slope, and that carries a bunch of momentum that he spins over to that grappling hook in order to use. This game is really heavy about momentum conservation, and so going to be doing that little mid-air jump there. We'll talk about that later. Another example of some momentum conservation, going to ground pound on this bone rail here, and then barely not enough distance there. So get to see it again. But ground pound on this bone rail, going to build up a ton of speed and then hit the grappling hook, and that's going to launch us up to this tower. And gonna do it again, because if you ground pound on the downslopes of these rails, you build up a ton of speed. You're gonna see Strat building it up, jumping on these rails over and over in order to launch ourselves over to this platform, stop ourselves with that little checkpoint rod there, and enter into the second portion of this area called Bone Rails. The level design is all about these little micro ruins that we're going to use in order to get a bunch of coins and fish. Super fun.
Yeah.
Here, Strat's going to do something that we call a death warp. Might be familiar with that if you've seen speedruns before. Essentially, Tackle's always being followed by this menacing red arrow that you can't actually see. And that red arrow is actually where Tackle will respawn in the case he takes a death. That red arrow only moves when you're on the ground, so you're going to see Strat jump off the ground over and over again in order to avoid that red arrow moving along with us. And that takes him right back over to this other tower in order to kind of teleport back. And then wrapping up Bone Rails here. Very clean.
Yeah. Something we saw earlier is these tricks with the shredders. It's called a super, but if you release the shredder and jump at the same time, then it just gives you this big jump, and it's used everywhere on the run. I think like almost every single area we use it like right at the beginning of the area to skip some sections, and it's just very cool. Yeah, it's just very cool.
Yeah, this the reason that supers are so helpful, because they really wouldn't be if we didn't have some good level design behind this game, is because all of these this world is essentially one big wasteland, and in between this wasteland are these landmarks that we call ruins. All of these ruins have kind of fan-made names. Right now we're in Fossil because of this little fossil that's coming up here, but It's kind of like these little microcosms of levels, and get up there and come on.
There we go. They can get stuck on the
Stuck for a
ledge
second?
sometimes. Yeah, it's very funny.
But these kind of microcosm levels allow us to really break them open by entering in with a shredder, gonna do a huge jump and then bust open the level design from the outside in. Good example of that here.
Yeah.
Huge coyote. Do you want to explain what a coyote is, Jazz?
I can try my best. So that double jump is called a coyote. It's a glitch where we can trick the game into thinking we have another jump by walking off a ledge. We can see it here again. Very cool.
Very nice.
And I don't really know how to explain it, but when you spin or attack or whistle in the air, then it just gives you another jump. And yeah, we use it everywhere in the run.
Yeah, the key to it is that you can't jump off of a platform and use it after that jump. You have to walk off of a platform. The game doesn't set the flag that gives you a jump to false whenever you walk off, but we can't just walk off and then do a mid-air jump. We have to trick the game by doing another action to allow us to activate that jump. So what you'll see is Stratus will do something we call a spin put, or where he will spin mid-air, and then after that he will jump mid-air. And it looks kind of jarring, but it's really important to the run's routing.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff wouldn't be possible without it.
Yeah, good to mention, by the way, I'm playing on keyboard, so those spin puts are not easy. I have to do like 6 inputs in about a half a second to actually do it successfully.
Very difficult. Yeah. Reminder, free demo on Steam, by the way. Speaking of demo, I mean, this is technically more of a prologue where we're meeting the characters, finding out about the world, which we can talk some about as we have this little trek. So we play as Tackle, as I've said, a little bit, and he comes from a tribe called the Fiskari. The Fiskari are fishers and they live off the land by fishing, and Tackle here is having his coming-of-age moment where he is being tasked by his mentor, Bale, in order to earn his scales. That's where the category name comes from, because we're cute with it. A little bit of extra flavor. And in order to earn his scales, what he needs to do is, on this plateau, get every coin, catch all of the fish. It's essentially a 100% run. What? This guy didn't... Wow, what the hell?
Yeah, we have a trick to catch this fish pretty quickly, but sometimes it just...
He just disobeyed. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Fish are like very
wasn't too
tricky
bad,
in this game. But usually we have like tricks to catch the fish pretty quick. We'll see a fish later in the run where it almost always gets away.
Surely you're not talking about Kyle. You wouldn't be
Dude,
talking
whoa,
about
don't mention
Kyle.
his name, man.
Oh my god.
He's not in the... I can hear drywall being punched out in the distance. But yeah, all of the fish kind of have unique AI. I mentioned earlier
okay.
Ape Escape.
That's
Oh,
fine.
a full game over here is actually that bad. It refreshes our health a little bit.
Yeah.
This is a great place to die, if anywhere.
Yeah.
Going back to that Ape Escape influence, all of these fish kind of act like Ape Escape apes, where they're going to all have their own tricks and AI in order to catch them. So we abuse that a lot in order to make them really fast catches. Now entering into what is arguably everyone's favorite ruin in the entire game, with this huge super jump at the start that Stratus is going to have to retry because just a little bit less height than we need. But this is the Garden Temple. This area is magnificent. It is so much larger than life and is certainly my favorite ruin in the game casually. Even as a speedrun, it's pretty sick. You'll be hard pressed to find people who don't like it, but it's kind of split into 5 distinct floors, if you will. And we have a lot of tricks to kind of sequence break those floors. You're intended to kind of climb up and go around and around and around, kind of like it's a spiral staircase, but what we're going to do is a little bit different. For example, here we're going to grab these vines, and at the top of these vines, Stratus is actually going to hit a wall run on the other side, kind of Prince of Persia style, over to this gymnast bar, going to spin jump right off, and then into this vine where we're going to do something very special. On the other side of this wall, Tackle is just really nimble and can fit through small gaps. That floor is just barely thin enough to where we have enough momentum to be squeezed out on the other side. It's very cute. Where is this fish? There he is.
Cycles are all
Dodging us. Because of the death and because of the missed super, yeah, these cycles are a bit weird.
Yeah.
We'll talk about cycles later on, but it's fine. Stratus is good at this game and can adapt really well. But going to hit the checkpoint rod, that sends down a little safety net. This game is really hard and kind of, in a way, inspired by Faudian games. So when you fall down, you're going to have to really push to get back up. Those checkpoint rods are meant to alleviate that in some points. And then we're going to grab these coins and come on up. Here we have a really cool coyote jump. We're going to just walk into these vines without jumping. You can't jump off them, and then hop off the side and hit a spin jump in midair in order to hit this little area, and then continue on our way. Vine jumps, like jumping off of those vines, are a little bit different than than just a grounded jump, and so it allows us to still coyote. It's a really sick jump that's way harder than it looks.
This area is pretty cool, or this little room here, because you see.
You were right with the first sentence too.
Yeah, this you see Strat just constantly jumping because we're holding a death warp throughout this whole room, and death warp's gonna be kind of like you can't really guess where you're gonna spawn sometimes. So this room can kind of be a gamble on where you can spawn.
Can you see? Nice.
That's a good spot to spawn.
Going to huge coyote jump and slope jump over to our spin jump over to this area, and then a little bit of a difficult jump there. Over here again still.
That's fine.
That's okay. Going to get a little bit of extra health and then climb back up. But this area this jump in specific is really hard because Stratus is going to slide jump and wall run across, and then has to use a ground pound in order to get a little bit of extra height to hit the other side of that
Third time's the charm,
ledge. Right. This jump is as difficult as it looks, frankly. It's really tight with that ground pound, and if you miss the ground pound, you're going to just shoot down. It's very difficult, and the ground pound is the secret sauce that makes it even possible. So,
dude, oh my goodness, they were ledge guarding
in a really interesting spot. We call this the peach ring because these enemies are called gummies. All of the enemies in this game hold a coin, including the big, scarier ones out in the wastelands in some of the areas. But we do need to kill them all in order to get our scales. Little clip through the wall here, gonna squeeze right through, and then right after that, bounce off of that checkpoint rod in order to coyote jump into the final section, the final floor of this area. Of course, it's called the Garden Temple. We haven't seen a garden yet. Here we are.
Yeah.
Music slows down.
This part is very cool because it's the first time we see bait tricks, which this bait we can use to grab fish in the water. We can just use it to do that, get a ton of speed. And there's an area later where we can see this like pretty much throughout the entire area, and it's probably the closest area in the game.
Yeah. Garden's kind of a little teaser for all the stuff you're going to see. A little bit of trouble with the catch skip.
And normally there's a death warp we do there, but I'm on 1 right now, so I'm going to have to go back for some enemies later. So we'll see that.
I'll remind you this time. But little bait trick here, going to cast the bait under us, bounce off of it onto this rail, skip a lot of platforming in order to get to the top here where we're going to catch the king of all fish. There are a few of these guys, but these goldfish aren't worth any extra, but we got to catch them all the same. Another bait trick to ground pound onto that rail and go flying underground to get all of the coins in that little canal. And then we're going to depart with that bait. Thank you for your service as we catch the last fish there. Hop on down from the garden and wind up garden by killing a few enemies, catching our last fish. Remember the gummies on the other side this time.
Yep.
We had a incident in practice. Don't worry about it. So in order to make this route routing this game is really difficult and very complicated, and Stratus and JazzPev have put a ton of time into it. to make this route for this category and all fish, which is another category where you don't collect the coins, but you do catch all the fish, work, we have a kind of center point, which is the training area. We hit a checkpoint at the very start of the run in order to warp back after we're done, and what the hell is that?
Okay, so what you just saw was a sky boost named after Sky, who I believe is actually in the chat. But essentially, the way it works is it sort of acts like a catapult, where touching the lily pad there before running on the water essentially sort of loads tackle our character into a kind of catapult. And
This guy's one angry bird, am I right?
for real.
I'll go home, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but then running on the water, for some reason, after touching the lily pad, just gives you a huge vertical boost of speed. So
Yeah, the basic idea is that the game doesn't track where you're going when you're running on water, but it does influence the lily pad to just spin around constantly, and then we just stop moving and it bursts us out like we're launching a catapult. Big super jump here to get... Unfortunately, not first try. Gonna have to go back and retry it. Not a problem. This one's really difficult, surprisingly. Doesn't look like it, but this area is really,
there we go.
really something.
Second try's not bad.
Huge super into this blue flower. Those blue flowers kind of act like propellers, where when you grab it, it kind of winds you up. Another big grab off of this blue flower into a coyote jump to enjoy the pool, at least the pool side a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh no, never mind. Anyways. This area is so cool. Those two jumps, super hard, super difficult, but...
Let's take a minute here to appreciate some quality sound design. Oh.
Who booted up Latro? Played the high card. This coin's worth 15 pieces of a bunch, so gonna have to... love this game. So good.
I feel like to the untrained eye, like, you'd think maybe Garden or some of these later routes or areas are like the hardest, but this area we're in right now is like probably the hardest one, and it really doesn't seem like it, but yeah, it's very hard.
Yeah, it's very easy to lose a lot of time here.
I'm glad we...
Funny little backup here.
Cute little backup, gonna bounce off of the head of the shredder. Don't worry, he's safe, he's okay. Perfectly capable of shredding sand still. Gonna finish up with these 3 coins as we go on to the next ruin, Crane Tower. Also, that area is called Slide Fort. I don't think we ever mentioned that. You can hopefully tell why with all of those slope jumps and stuff that build up a bunch of momentum. But going to use this shredder in order to hit a huge super and to a coyote jump. This area is called Crane Towers because one of the towers actually has a little grapple hook that you're supposed to fall off of. We're not going to do that. Instead, that super cuts out all of that and allows us to only see this second tower with the fish and all of the coins on it. And then we're going to head on out. Second tower, never in sight.
Yeah. Shout out to the well here, by the way. We're just about to take somebody's wish, I suppose.
Sorry, chat. Hopefully it wasn't any of you.
And yeah, after that, we're moving on to Pond Tower. This is one of my favorite areas in the run, if not my favorite overall. So we're just going to do a little sky boost there to grab this bait. And we're just going to use this bait to absolutely destroy this area. This first trick you're about to see you just saw me do, is called the bait boost. Essentially, the bait is just very buoyant. So it acts like a beach ball. So when it's under the water very far, what it wants to do is it wants to shoot back up to the top. And we take advantage of that by just re-grabbing the bait, which gives us a huge boost of vertical speed. And yeah, so we're essentially able to just do this in reverse. Another little bait trick here. Get all the way across that gap.
This area is so cool, dude.
Yeah, easily the best like route in the game.
And
This is so fun.
leaving the bait behind. May never see it again. Who knows?
No, can we get an F for the bait?
Just kidding.
Just kidding.
It's right back in our arms, reunited once again. Gonna use it to get these goomies because they enjoy themselves a little bit of bait as well. There's actually a fish here that we're going to use the bait to bounce off of. The fish has X-ray vision, so it sees us, gets scared, and for some reason thinks, surely I'll be safe if I jump down.
Jump right into us.
Yeah.
I'm not in danger anymore, don't worry. Really sick bait trick here.
Another
Bouncing
little bait
off
trick.
it again.
Yep, across that gap. And do a spin, and I the delayed coyote to get up to these vines.
Sick jump
game-
there. I love that coyote.
This game really is Mario X Twilight Princess X Rayman X Ape Escape.
We could name 100 different
Yeah,
games. They'd all be true.
It's got a lot of
It's got
lot of cool
sauce.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like this, for example, one of my favorite tricks in the game, going to hit the grapple with the bait to get enough speed to hit a sky boost. Sky boost up to these 3 coins, and then back down to,
That's fine.
another bait boost. Why not for fans? To get those 3 coins. Such a cool route. And I think it is a huge testament to Stratus's skill in this game, because he is the one who really developed this route and is exceptionally good at it. Just, something really special with the pond tower here. This isn't even my favorite route in the entire game, so lots of other cool stuff that you'll see. Another huge bait boost here to get to our last 3 coins. And we're going to end off with what the bait is actually intended for after a few swings. Going to hop on down and cast it out for this fish. This is what it is actually intended for. And that wraps up Pond Tower.
Yeah. Whew. Not quite. We still got these 2 coins.
Well,
And what you're seeing me do here is called a side boost. So it's basically another implementation of the sky boost where we do the jumps a little bit differently, and it basically turns our catapult into a cannon. So we're just able to get a ton of horizontal speed off of that lily pad.
side boosts are a lot more applicable in other categories where you don't need to kill these 3 mortars, but still cuts out a lot of sand shredder movement and is super fast and stylish. I love it.
Yeah.
Now we're coming up on Fling Course. You'll see very quickly why we called it that. So the music in this area is just amazing. This area has cycles that are local, so when you get close to the area and it loads in, then the cycles start. And you'll see all these spinning things. These are all on a cycle, and it can be very hard to get the optimal cycle. This area is very cool. Here's the flings I was talking about.
Ooh, just barely grabbing that coin. Very nice. This song's so good.
Yeah.
Every time I hear it, I'm just like, ooh. Yeah, you hit it. Going to do a really cool jump around to this secret corner, and then going to jump on down. There's a fish right under us. Might be able to hear him with his little pitter patter. But we're going to keep a death warp if this fish doesn't get away from us. This is Kyle 2.0, I guess. And then
Hopefully
if we've
we're
kept our
fine.
death warp, we should be good. Nice.
Oh yeah, this trick is funny.
Then-
Just going out of bounds for half a second.
Yeah, worth noting, you can't reach that ledge with a simple jump. You're supposed to fling off the flings that are rotating under us. Who wants to do that? More cycle management in my video game? No thanks.
Here we see at the top of this tower, there's a big fling. Again, this is Fling Course. There's flings everywhere, and it just launches us. Oh, sound design.
Ooh.
Oh, played high card. My X-Mult goes crazy. Knocked out the ante in one hit. This bit sucks.
I thought I was supposed to say that.
No, I said it for you. You were taking too long. And then wrapping up with this tower here.
Yeah. Very fun area. Coming up, we're
Coming up
on bounce fort here. Gonna start off with a big jump off this bounce pad. I didn't actually expect to get that coyote.
Yeah, I didn't expect that either.
quick back up there. Get those 3 coins, and the dreaded Kyle has a So this guy sucks. Thank God he behaved. It's really easy for him to just get away from you, and it takes forever to catch him. Thankfully, very nice cycle. That cycle is also pseudo RNG. We're not really sure why. He can be in random spots, and it's pretty difficult. Tackle can just squeeze through the holes in that rope. Don't worry about it too much.
Yeah.
But the bottom guy there is a lot nicer, thankfully, so easy to get on through.
Tackle is just very thin. He's a lot like Vlad Stanley.
Did you say very thin? I hate you.
Yeah.
This
Finn,
game is
like a
very
fish.
on brand for Strat, you know, with the whole movement and everything.
I'm saying.
That's true. That's true.
And we're actually coming up pretty close on the end. This is our final challenge. This is Mortar Island. This is my favorite route in the entire game because this island has a huge enemy in the center that we call a mortar. The reason we call it that, well, you'll see. He will launch bombs at us, and this area turns it kind of into a stealth mission where you're supposed to take cover from him, have a bunch of movement between, and then go back undercover. So it's a super fun area casually. Pretty challenging, but well worth the reward of taking that guy out in the center. What you'll see Stratus do is kind of just completely annoying, ignore him as bombs kind of fly everywhere all over the island. And it's a really challenging route if you're not paying really close attention to your health. But Stratus is good at this game, so he knows what he's doing.
Wait, Stratus is good at this game?
No.
Wouldn't have ever guessed, I know.
This mortar can actually also help us out.
Yeah.
Looks like a couple of those points fell down.
It's okay. The bombs don't just hurt us, they also hurt all the enemies, and even the fish can get hit by them and stunned. It's really cute attention to detail with it. But I think this area of the game really combines everything we've just spent the last 26 minutes talking to you about into one beautiful route. I love this area. Really difficult jump to get hold of this grapple, and then swing on up to get these few coins. That bomb
hates us there.
a little
So
bit.
close.
Grab a health fruit just to make sure. And I mean, the mortar's trying to blow us up. We're gonna go out our own way. And by that, I mean, get ready.
Oh.
Boom. Oh, that was so small. What the hell?
Yeah, that was
up.
very small.
Gonna have to do a backup here where we're going to jump out of the water up to this little platform and then do a little slide with the spin jump there. That's not the last time you'll see that tech.
Yeah, with that sky boost, we can usually skip this movement, but this is kind of the intended route. It's still pretty fun.
Well,
Oh,
I wouldn't go
actually, I
that
forgot
far.
about this.
All right.
Such a sick backup. Even the backups in this game are cool. You have so much freedom with Tackle's pretty simple move kit to do a bunch of really, really cool stuff. Free demo, by the way. Have we mentioned that?
Have we mentioned that? I don't know.
It's a
sound
free
design?
demo you can get on Steam right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Don't mind me
And the
literally
game-
downloading it, by the way.
Perfect. That's our only goal.
Okay, here's another death warp. This one's kind of weird though. We grab bait before initiating the death warp, and the game just lets us keep it, and it looks very weird. I don't know if it's a glitch, but
Go, my scarab. And we're gonna keep this bait for a little bit and squeeze on through that little hole in the wall. We mentioned Tekko being thin, but then collecting all the coins in this cave to bait boost back up, squeeze back through the hole. The water in this cave actually kind of extends underneath the cave. We can't air swim or anything, but we can squeeze on back through. It's such a sick trick. This area includes basically all of the tech that we've been talking about. A sky boost, a bait boost, a bunch of bait tricks. It's sick. And we're finishing it up. Ooh, awkward damage there, Stratus. What are you gonna do about it?
I don't know. I guess I might as well just finish the job, right? Like,
Going to jump off of the side of this cliff in order to death warp. Whenever you die fully, run out of health, you're actually going to get sent to an intended point, respawn point. The game's intended spawn point for the cliffside is right to where we're going, which is the treasure door. And our death warp that red arrow that follows Tackle around is all the way on the other side of the map.
Yeah,
Stratus is standing next to this.
We were just there. We're about to warp up there too.
Yeah, Stratus is standing next to the wall here while all these coins spawn in to keep our death warp. Fish are actually worth 10 coins apiece, so we have to turn in all of the 26 fish we caught for a total of 260. And then, after getting all of the coins, 696, filling up our wallet real nice, we're going to warp right back to the tower, and this is where we will earn our scales. Time is coming up in about a minute, by the way. This is our final challenge, the Dark Tower. After collecting everything in the game, that door opens up. You can sky boost to the top of this tower, but we actually ban it in this category because, frankly, it's lame. And you do have to do all of this Dark Tower as intended. Well, maybe not as intended, but at least go through it. And Stratus is going to make it look real nice. This last challenge is quite beautiful.
Yeah, you'll see why we ban skipping this entire area, because it is just the perfect or the perfect ending to this game. It goes over all these mechanics that we just played with throughout the entire game. Also, this very cool trick where we spin against the wall to slide up it.
Yeah, you saw this in Mortar some as the backup, but gonna do it intentionally there.
It's kind of funny. But yeah, we go through all the mechanics we just saw. So here's the rail that we saw in Bone Rails, and we see a fling later, but we skip that. There's also swings. There's also this very cool trick. It's so cool.
It has everything. We're gonna let this one speak for itself. When Stratus grapples off of this grappling hook, there's a really sick jump that he's gonna make.
Nice.
Oh, so good.
So much speed from that swing, and we just keep our coyote, and yeah. We see more
and now,
blue flowers as well here, more mechanics that we saw earlier in the run.
Yeah, we're going to wrap it up. Time's coming up in about maybe 20 seconds with this final tower climb where if you fall down, you have the potential to fall all the way down to the very entrance, but Stratus is pretty good at this game, so going to use a few unintended shortcuts to make this one real easy.
Wow.
And we're gonna get our scales right here with our final item. Time is when we collect this.
Very nice.
Time. And Tackle's gonna slay a little bit in this new outfit as Stratus does one last climb. This one's not in the category, but it's cute either way. And that's the Big Catch Tackle box. We have earned our scales. We've collected everything in the game, and Stratus did it in a really nice fashion. Such a good run.
Yeah, very
32-24. Pretty good.
Yeah, very solid time in this category. This game is brutal. It is punishing. It is difficult, but you get rewarded very nicely with it as you take on the challenge and get to peer out over the world we just conquered. It is such a fantastic game. A free demo, by the way. You can go check it out yourself.
Did we mention that it's free, by the way? I don't know if we did that.
Yeah, I don't know if we've mentioned that. Free demo. Go wishlist the full game on Steam. It releases later this year. No release date yet other than 2025, and it's going to be the best platformer of all time. I'm saying that with my full chest.
Yeah.
Well, that was absolutely incredible. Strat, do you have any shout outs for everybody? Where can they find you? What are you up to on your show?
Yeah, you can find me streaming mostly this game lately over at twitch.tv/stratsus. I've been streaming a lot of Earn Your Scale, this category, and other Tackle Box categories, and I plan on playing the game when it comes out. So you can check me out there if you want to. Shout outs to the Big Catch Tackle Box Discord. You can find it on speedrun.com on the Big Catch page. Yeah, join the Discord if you're interested in speedrunning. There's a lot of helpful people, hopefully lots of good resources for you to get started. Yeah, it's a good time.
Jasper and Shovel, thank you so much for commentating this. You did incredible. Where can they find you and what are you up to?
Jasper, you want to start?
Yeah. You can find me.
I think you should.
Twitch.
I think you should both do it at the same exact time. I think that's the
right.
plan.
Okay. Good plan.
I'm letting Jasper go.
Yeah, I know. You can find me on Twitch at Jasper_. I almost exclusively stream this game. And I don't know. All I want to say is just go play this game. There's something truly special about this game. Like, it's a joy to play, but like, go watch the trailer for the main game. It's just something about it is so special. This game is going to be amazing.
You knew what I was going to bring up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can find me at twitch.tv/shovelclaws. I do a lot of variety indie stuff, but when this game comes out, this is gonna be my full-time job, gamers. I'm not gonna lie. This game is special. It is something special. There's a lot of stuff that I could say, but the soul and the work and the energy put into just the tackle box alone, it really shows. And JazzPev was talking about that trailer earlier. The full game trailer was way back in 2023. This game was a Kickstarter-funded game, and it is the best game trailer of all time. I've unironically cried double-digit amount of times when I've watched it. That is not a joke. You have to go wishlist this game on Steam. It has to be successful because it is going to be the best platformer of all time. I am not joking. So thank you, Jiggy, for having us on as well. We love fishing, so I'm excited to watch the rest of the night. But thank you, Stratus, as well, for having me and JazzPev on. We love this game and want to see more of it, especially as the game releases.
Yeah, of course.
And lastly, free demo.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, for the 2000th time, game free.
Couldn't say
play
enough.
it right now. It comes out this year. But seriously, Strat, thank you very much for showcasing this run. You did incredible. Don't go away, everybody. Actually, you can go away. You can go away. I want you to go away. In fact, I want you to go over to gamesdonequick.com to check out our season 4 schedule. You can check out all of the upcoming shows that we got going on here on the GDQ channel, and you can do that over at the gamesdonequick.com. But come back in about 4 minutes, 5-ish minutes. We're going to be jumping into another Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all fishing night here. I'm very, very excited about all of our awesome fishing runs that we have going up. We got 2 more runs before the shoehorn Zelda block that we have going on, and I'm excited for both of them. They're going to be absolutely incredible. But again, we have some really cool stuff going on here on the GDQ channel. We got a lot of stuff coming up, and I hope that you are all excited about it. For example, I'm really excited because Speedruns 2025 is going to be live from February 27th to March 2nd. So if you have experience in any of the runs and you're interested in commentating for the English restream, you can use !Speedruns in chat to learn about applying for that. You have to apply before February 12th. That's going to be exciting. So yeah, if you want to be on the GDQ channel and helping us with the English restream, you should definitely apply for that. All right, without further ado, I want to jump in to a really exciting game. This game is really sick, and I don't know how many of you have all seen it before, but I'm really excited for this. This is the big, this is the Blue Marlin any percent with world record holder and fish god Nest 7 or 9. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for having me. A fish god. That's good. That's good stuff. Yeah, I've got the Blue Marlin here. I don't know how many of you have seen this. This is on the Nintendo Entertainment System, brought to you by Hot Bee, who have also brought you other fine games such as The Black Bass. Thankfully, this isn't that, and it's a pretty fun run. So here's the deal. We're just going to go ahead and run Hotfix for the name today. And you don't beat this game. This game lets you beat it, and it lets you beat it when it wants to be beaten. RNG changes every single frame, and as far as anybody's aware that I know of, no RNG manipulations have been found to date. So basically, my advice for people that want to get into this is just pick it up, practice, get good. And you have to be good enough to capitalize on the RNG when the game presents you with such a time that could be good. So that's kind of it.
Now-
We're just
now,
going to start
Ness,
rolling.
Before
Sure.
you get into it, I gotta know why the Blue Marlin. Like, why did you get into this run? In the beginning.
Well, basically, I started playing this game back when I was a kid with my cousin. I was probably, somewhere between 10 and 12. And we would rent this from the video store and we would just stay up all night long. And this is back before, I was good at it. And it's like when anybody else picks up a game, you pick it up and you're like, this sucks. But once you understand everything, then it kind of works. And so I just kind of had many years of playing this. And when I kind of started streaming in 2021, I started speedrunning, and my goal was to get the world record in this game. And it took a little bit of time, but we got it. And every year since then, I've improved on that. And that's the story.
That's absolutely incredible. Well, I am super excited about this game. And Ness, whenever you're ready, take it away.
Okay, basically time's going to start once we push start here. So I'll count you down from 3 and we'll just see what happens. Cross your fingers, folks.
I believe. Let's get some hype in the chat for Ness.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go 3, 2, 1, and start time. All right, we're just going to go Florida here, right down the middle. This is Palm Beach, and it's not looking super great, but we got some birds here. So here's a neat trick we like to do. If you change your line length to 500 feet, a marlin will almost always spawn there. And see, you don't even know what's happened because you couldn't see the marlin, but we got it. So that ticking sound that you kind of hear means the line's under tension. It could break. Seems like it's pretty large. If we don't get propellered here, nice. I gotta turn my knob a little bit so I can hear the game. Okay, what do we got? 400 big ones. Wow. So we've got an early opportunity to get out of Florida, but here's the deal. I need to think about this for a second and go like this and do that and that. Okay. We need to get body strength level C. And that is really the only requirement to beat the game. And to get body strength level C, we have to catch 3 fish, any 3 fish. So we got our big marlin already. Here's fish number 2. I also want to throw out, I keep forgetting, flashing light warning. Every time I catch a fish, you will see some kind of flashing lights. Dang, I was really hoping those were going to bite. Let's, birds. Hang on. We're going to go after the birds. Bird's going to let you down. We're going to do the line trick again. Change your line length to 500 feet. There it is, just like that, folks, right? Back to 100, roll out. It's going to bite, no big deal. We didn't really need another marlin, but I need body strength level C. Usually what I like to do is catch the trashy schoolfish. Oh, so here's a quick time event. It's random. There is no good answer. It is random. Also, flashing light warning. Okay, there's a 200-pound blue marlin. Body strength level C. Let's roll. I don't know how we're doing on time, but this is a pretty fast Florida. Like, this is decent. Except I went backwards. We're going to bounce off the beach. Come about. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate time loss, being lost, and lag reduction. When too many schools of fish get built up on screen, the game will really lag out pretty hard. So hotfix, what are we looking at? A 400. You did it, folks. You won the day. That's us. 400 pounds. So we're going to move on to Hawaii 2. Oh, man. We got the spawn of legend right by the dock. We're going to go ahead and do the line trick. There's the marlin. And we're going to set up the rest of our stuff here. And, man, if we're lucky... Oh, man, it's big. Dude.
Nats, can you tell us a little bit what you're doing right now? Because I hear that controller going crazy.
Oh, right. Good point. So what I like to do is I'll mash down and left on the D-pad. And what that'll do is it tires out the fish. 700 pounds.
Ooh, Ooh.
Man, this is interesting that this is going this well live. This is really hot so far. Super hot for Hotfix. Let's see if we can keep it going. You did it. Oh man. There's a couple other ways you could do the fishing. The standard way that most people do, we're gonna go over here this time, is you just go left to right, alternating on the controller. Man, this is good. And that will tire the fish out, right? We'll spawn the marlin. We'll do it all over again.
Do you bring the line back up to 100 to save on time when you're fishing? Is that how it works?
Exactly, because we don't want to catch a marlin from 500 feet. That's miserable. This fish is huge. It might get us through the stage. Like, we are just stupidly on fire at the moment, which is, it's really hard to stay calm. If you know what I'm getting at.
You got this. You're killing it.
800-pound blue marlin. Oh man, what is happening right now? Let's go. We're headed to the final stage. This is where I fully expect to lose some time, but let's see. Hotfix, we're back again, cracking the pavement with an 810. You did it. Let's go. We're already on to the final stage. No run that I've done in my practice all week has gotten there this fast. We get a spawn. We got a spawn, but they're gonna maybe disappear. Hold it. Oh man, this ain't gonna work. We're gonna try it. Buckle up, folks. There it is. I think it's already gone. Yep.
Oh, bummer.
Then that's what happens with that particular pattern of fish. All right, we're gonna bounce here. That was our shot at greatness. We're just gonna move over here to this other stage and kind of carry on from here. Hold it. Oh, man. So here, everything's gone by so fast so far, right? Here's where we're gonna spend a bunch of time, and that's, we got a marlin up. That is unfortunate. Gotta burn a little time here, changing my line back to 100 feet. Oh, come on, dude. If I pause, come on, dude, bite that. Oh my gosh. So if you pause the game, it'll reset the position of your bait. Right on the boat. So you can selectively pause to move things around. There we go. Come on, be big. It's big, folks. It is super duper big. Oh, keep it together. Hold it. Oh, so if you pause when they jump out of the water, it'll keep your line from being taken out. It's questionable. It seems like it's gotten small. It's maybe going to be like 700, maybe 8 at best. Let's see. 7. And we're going to see what else we can catch on the way back to the dock. 7 could work. If we were going for a PB, we'd try it. I want to play it safe here. Maybe. See if this is any better. Bite it, man. Come on. You gotta bite it. There we go. Another large one. So, yeah, I didn't really get to talk about most of the stuff because we kind of flew here.
Yeah, you went super fast.
Yeah, so where we are now at this point is, in a perfect world, I'd like 800 or 900 pounds, maybe bigger. Another 7. We got 2 7s. 700 pounds in this stage gives us a 9.9% chance to win. We'll thread the needle. We've got 2 chances. Let's see what happens. You got to weigh them both. Hotfix. What's it going to be? 692. That is not going to do it. We need a bare minimum of 700. 681. We got to go back out, folks. Got to go back out. Okay, we got some 5ers here. Oh,
that's okay.
Man,
it just means we get to see more fishing. That's the best part about this. You know, we get to see more fishing.
That's true. That's true. I did about 25-ish practice runs. And of that amount of runs, 4, I didn't make the 20-minute estimate. So we're here. We're at the end. We've got plenty of time.
Oh yeah, we're good.
We're looking for 800 pounds. And what do we want to do here? We can go check out this place. Every stage. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say it is actually crazy. It just shows the RNG that you have to deal with here. I think when you entered this stage, you were at 4 minutes and 10 seconds or something like that. And I just checked your world record is 5 minutes 51 right now.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, so 551.
It's crazy how it just shows like how this game can be unforgiving. But I mean, this is still an incredible run. Like that's what's crazy about it.
Sure. Yeah. It's pretty interesting, and it's satisfying when it all goes right. We're gonna go ahead and try and change areas again. But I guess it's worth noting that the world record is on the Japanese version, and a lot of the time save is because the weight is in kilograms versus pounds. And so I don't know if you guys noticed because we kind of flew past it, but when you weigh a fish, you've actually got to weigh it twice. And the weighing, it takes several seconds. So the bigger the fish is, these guys are going to disappear. The bigger the fish is, the longer you got to wait. So like in a perfect world, you'd want to win like with just as little bit of weight as you possibly can, which is really hard because the game is punishing. You just never know, Like we were on fire for quite a while, and it just really fell apart. Like all the fish just went away.
It's still really cool because now we get to talk a little bit more about the mechanics. Like I want to know more about like how in a casual playthrough would you catch a marlin? Is it just do you put your line at 500 and hope? Like how does that work?
Well, I can kind of show you here a real world scenario, which is what I had planned from the beginning. I was going to show the real world, and we never got that far. But we'll check it out.
Just going too fast.
Yeah. Well, I was going to show one. This is how you're supposed to do it, and then just destroy everything after that. But we kind of just teleported here. So we got a 600-pound swordfish. It's not going to be big enough for us. We're still looking for 800 pounds. And this isn't one of my more favorite areas. It's got this plane right here that likes to lag you out. Got some fibers here. We'll just pause, hold it. Not even gonna bite, man. But we got a nice respawn. Okay, right. So here's how you're supposed to do it in like the real world. You set the drag, and you hold down on the D-pad, and you reel. And when you reel, right, and you just keep pulling back, and you reel. And then when it slows down, you pull back again. And that's the normal way. It went a little quicker because we're a little beefed up now with our levels and whatnot. But that's how you're supposed to do it.
Doesn't look as fun as mashing.
It's a lot easier on the hands. I'll say that much. It's every year when I start grinding this game in March, like after a few days of doing this, my hand's pretty toast. And it's not bad to just play it casually sometimes. It's a really fun game. It's got great music. It's just an all-around just good game. 800 big ones. This might be the fish for us. Let's give it a shot. Back to the dock. Screwed up there. We wanted to return to port, weigh the fish. Hotfix. What's it going to be? Cracking the pavement. I won't fly past it. I'll actually just see what it says here. 782. That's a pretty good chance. You did it. All right. So we're going to do time here when the guy shows up and it says Finn. So here's our second count up. You won all the tournaments. That's time. You did it.
GG.
Yeah, thank you. We did it.
This was such a cool showcase. As much as I'm bummed that we didn't get you didn't get world record here. I am so glad you got to showcase this game because it's really cool. It was just a lot of fun. I had a blast watching your show and the run, so I was really glad that you wanted to showcase it.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me. I was just blown away that you reached out, and it's been fun. And I really love to expose this game to new people. And if there's any speedrunners that want to get into it, there's guides. It's a really fun game. And you know, with that, I'll probably go back to grinding the Japanese version now. I just played the English one today because I figured it might be a little more entertaining and people could see things and whatnot. But it's been a great time. Thanks for having me. Shout out to the Salsa Shack people, Sacred Oils controllers and whatnot. Yeah. Anything else you guys need? Any other questions?
Yeah, absolutely. And everybody watching, please give Ness a follow. You play a lot of fishing games. You speedrun a lot of fishing games, Ness. Now, do you mind telling the audience just a little bit more about what you do on your show and what they can expect when they hit that follow button? Because I know they're all doing it right now.
You know, I do play a lot of fishing games. I find them to be very fun to figure them out and just grind through them. So there's a lot of different fishing games that I like to play. Always looking for new ones. A lot of point and click stuff, Maniac Mansion, and just I play a lot of out of the ordinary games. And if you're tired of seeing the same old stuff, I usually got something weird going on. So come on over. It's always a fun time.
Yeah. Thanks again, Ness. This was absolutely incredible. And once again, everybody, please go give Ness a follow. You can find his Twitch channel in the title of our show. You can click on that button. You're super close to 500. I think we should hit that follow for you. That would be really cool. Everybody give Ness a big old follow, and then both in the title of the stream and then also in the pinned messages here on the Twitch channel. Ness, seriously, thank you so much for showcasing this game. You did awesome. You did awesome. So
right on,
thank
man.
you very much.
I'm glad it all worked out.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Cool. Don't go anywhere, everybody. When we come welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all fishing. Can we get some hype in the chat for that last run? That was absolutely incredible. I'm super excited though, because we still have so many runs coming at you tonight. So stick around. These are fast runs, so you won't want to go anywhere. Up next, we actually have Sonic Adventure coming at you. Very excited for that. We got Big the Cat's story. So I'm pretty pumped for that. Hey, just to let you know, I just want to say that your subs, your Prime Gaming subs, your gift subs, your cheers, your bits, all of that stuff goes to supporting the GDQ channel. So if you like shows like this, if you want to support us, if you want to keep the oopses all coming, definitely consider subscribing. You get ad-free viewing, you get the emojis, and you get to chat during you get to chat with everybody during our reruns. So definitely consider subscribing to the channel. And yeah, that's great. Okay, without further ado, I want to jump right into the Sonic Adventure big story with Witherman. Witherman, how are you?
I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for having me here today. You know, I'm here to play Big the Cat. I love the Dreamcast. I love fishing. I'm the main moderator as well of both this game and Sega Marine Fishing. So today, we'll be playing with this thing, the Sega Fishing Controller. I'm actually lying to you. It's not plugged in, as you can see. It doesn't work with this category, but really cool if it did. And I am joined here with my friend Snapkick. How are you today?
I'm doing good. I'm ready to see not fish catch today. I was about to say I was ready to see many fish caught, but no, we're not catching any of those. We're catching frogs.
Hopefully.
We're
going to be catching some frogs, and time is going to begin when the screen fades out. So time is going to start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Geo?
Yeah, there we go. Thank you. We're going to talk about fishing. Hi. We're here to talk about fishing.
We're here to talk about fishing. Name your top 5 fish of all time.
Top 5 fish of all time.
Salmon.
Salmon's a good one. Salmon's a good one. I'm a big fan of the red snapper.
Ooh.
I do also like the marlin, as I was mentioning previously. I grew up next to a guy named Marlin, so those are cool. I can't think of many other fish.
Do you even think of catfish?
I was gonna say
trout. So catfish are good.
Sharks are sick.
I'm from Louisiana. I couldn't think of catfish. That's how you know.
Can I get an F in the chat for Froggy though?
There goes Froggy.
Poor Froggy. Froggy's
Oh,
gone.
Froggy's been goopified by chaos.
he's doing good still. You know, he's just chilling.
Froggy's so
I think
hungry.
right now-
He needs to eat that entire Chaos Emerald.
That would fill your stomach up real big.
Would you have a Chaos Emerald if it was shaped like a fish?
What?
You heard me.
So who shaped it?
Good question. Chaos. Let's go with that. Actually, is Chaos a
See, look,
fish?
no, he's fine.
Is Chaos a fish?
Okay, no, Chaos is a frog.
Well, not like in froggy form, but like the big water puddle. Is that also a fish?
It's fishular.
It is very
I don't know if it's-
fish-esque, you could say.
It's fish-esque. Oh my god, he's so full.
There he goes. Come back, Froggy. Come back.
Something I really like about this game, you know, it's us talking about it. Oh, my VMU is in. That's fun. That means this will be the only attempt we get today. But the one of the things I really like about this game is that just Froggy is so important to the plot, kind of, but not really. Like Chaos's missing tail is a plot point that is picked up as quickly as it is dropped. It actually just does not matter to the overall story.
At the end of the day, Froggy was just a vehicle to get a Chaos Emerald to Chaos. And like that is important in theory, but at the same time, you know what's more important than that? That's right, fishing.
Fishing. We love fishing.
We love fishing and we love breaking into theme parks. How is Big gonna go about doing that though?
Oh, I mean, you should try this at home.
Okay.
Honestly.
I'm ready.
Like if you can't get into a theme park, like it's sold out, or reasonably there's anything you want to get into that's sold out, you should pick up the nearest car and enter the subway system underneath it. You'll be able to access whatever you're trying to get to from there.
Why didn't I think of this sooner? Wow. Big's so smart.
That's what I'm saying.
Big, strong. Just lift up a car.
That's what fishing does to you. Fishing makes you strong.
Fishing does make
Fishing
you
does
strong.
make you strong. That's the mission statement of today.
Fishing does a lot of things for you. It feeds you, it's fun, it's cool, you become stronger, you become better looking, you get better grades, you get into theme parks. Really, I think fishing does a lot.
Fish is
I think it makes you
better
a lot
than
funnier.
fish is better than milk for you.
That's actually factually true. Yeah, you can fact check that one.
Yeah, that is actually factually true. I was listening to some people at MagFest recently during the soapbox, and I'm pretty sure that they were talking about the fact that most people are lactose intolerant because you're not actually supposed to drink milk past a certain age. Someone should probably fact check that. I don't know about how much of that is real.
I drink so much milk. I'm going to have to fight on that. But hey, we're catching Froggy. So a lot of people seem to have this idea that like the fishing mechanics in Sonic Adventure are like really weird and jank and broken. Can you explain how simple that was?
Yeah, you hold down on the stick and Froggy grabs the lure, then you press the A button.
That's it. That's it.
Every single NPC in the hub world, for the most part, will explain how the fishing works to you, and the game's manual will tell you, and the game's in-game instructions will tell you that holding down on the stick will make Froggy always bite. Yet somehow, that seems to be a bit of information that's just somehow lost to a lot of people. It was lost. I mean, I'm no exception, right? Like, whenever I was growing up playing this game, I made the same mistake. I thought that Froggy just grabbed it whenever he wanted to. But no, all you have to do is hold down on the stick, and then Froggy will always grab the lure.
One of the things you need to learn when you're becoming a fisherman is that the fish does not choose to bite the lure, you choose to lure the fish, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes. That's what my granddad told me.
It's me, your granddad. I told you that.
That's right. He did tell me that. Just now.
I just told you. You're welcome. I hope this helps. Anyways, Big Cat's going to take the key that Sonic needs. Sonic and Tails both need to continue their story. He's just going to go off with it to do his own thing.
Yeah, Big is kind of like... Every other story in this game kind of makes sense in a timeline perspective. Like, you can follow when different events were happening. Big's story kind of doesn't make a lot of sense on the timeline, but I think that also kind of works for how this game's narrative works. Also, the life belt, you saw it.
Goodbye.
We're not grabbing it.
Everyone wave bye.
So,
bye, life belt.
Yeah, everyone wave bye to the life belt. You will grab the life belt in Sonic Adventure DX like on GameCube, PC, Xbox, PlayStation, etc. But we don't grab it in SA1 because it's very slow. It makes us potentially lose time when trying to enter Emerald Coast, and it makes us watch an entirely long upgrade cutscene, which is unskippable. So we don't grab it in SA1, but you do grab it in any other version of the game you want to play. So I am getting some exceptionally good RNG with where Froggy is at. His spawn location generally is always the same, but his Y value is going to be different. So like he'll be higher or lower depending on how lucky you are. I've gotten pretty lucky and he's been spawning really high for me. So these have been very fast stages. We're like halfway done now, by the way, with the category.
Fisherman knowledge of the day. Know that the fish are consistent, you are consistent, but you must ask, why is consistent?
True. You must ask why.
You must ask why. Only then can you fish.
Only then can you Z.
X, that's entirely out of the question.
You do all the different characters in this game, correct?
Yes, I have the world record for Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Gamma, Big, and all stories.
So everybody.
Not Supersonic.
Yeah, well, everybody. I know I have Supersonic still.
There we go.
I'm frame tied for Supersonic, technically. But I do have Supersonic. The only category I don't have world record in this game is the 100% completion category, 130, because that requires intimate knowledge of Chow. That's just a lot to learn, and I haven't quite gotten to yet. And Squeefy is the master of that. Shouts to Squeefy.
Shouts to Squeefy. What about the category that involves not raising Chow, in fact, doing the opposite of that?
Oh yeah, we do kill them now. Chow percent. One of our big things that we've been doing recently is that Sonic Adventure. Talking about this while we do a little bit of hub world movement. This is Sonic Adventure 1998 is the only game in the entire Sonic franchise where you can actually individually, as a person, on your own, kill the Chow.
Of your own volition.
Because they have health, and you can lower it yourself by attacking them. So we have categories for killing all the unique different kinds of Chow in the game, and that's pretty fun.
I think that's a really wholesome and friendly, yeah. That's kind of like fishing.
Yeah, it's kind of like fishing, except it's children.
In a way, if you think about it, Froggy's kind of like a baby.
I don't think so.
Would you? Okay, sit there in your mind palace. Go into your mind palace with me for a moment, everyone. Okay. Now imagine Big the cat just cradling Froggy like a baby. Can you not do that?
I can imagine that.
Can you spin a bottle of milk in your mind?
Have you ever listened to Big's theme song? It kind of implies that Froggy's his father.
Oh, wait, what? I thought it was
Froggy's his father?
Yeah,
okay,
like
can elaborate.
I honestly can't see enough time left in the run, but I highly suggest listening to Big's theme song again because the two people talking are Big and Froggy in that song, and the implication is that the two of them have like a parental bond.
It's so true. When they say we are only natural, I felt that.
It's specifically when Froggy's asking him about the incident, and then Big is like refusing to elaborate. Like there's. Like Big is deeply traumatized by the events of Sonic Adventure, and Froggy's trying to get him to open up because he himself went through a lot. But Big refuses to talk about it because it'll make it feel real.
I always thought that was them talking from the other
really-
perspective. I thought that was backwards. That's insane.
No, it's really messed up, actually.
Dude. Big story really has a lot to say, doesn't it? We've learned a lot today, I think.
At least we get to listen to the Fish On song.
We got to listen. We got to listen to Fish On. That was cool.
Yeah.
Froggy decided to spawn in Narnia, so it took me forever to grab him off that one.
So, Witherman, you were just talking about that you were at MagFest. I also went to MagFest. I did a show called Game Court. And one of the idea was it was your video game music hot takes. And one of the hot takes was that the only good thing about Sonic games is the music. How do you feel about that?
That's not even hot. People just have always thought that.
I mean, people do think that, but I also think that if you have that opinion, you are just trying to be inflammatory and you don't even agree with yourself.
Real?
Because for you to come to that opinion, you must simply not have played any of the games and have still gone out of your way to listen to every soundtrack. So I just don't think that's a person that's real.
I would like to find the person who isn't like, like, oh, I hate all platformers, right? We're not going to talk about that person because fair enough, they might exist. We're going to find the person who has any taste for platformers, has played every single Sonic game and not found one thing to like. I would like to find that person.
Because Sonic is not a universal concept. Every Sonic game, like, there's a lot of different eras of Sonic that'll appeal to different people. I mean, I like Sonic Adventure a lot, as you can probably gather, but it's not. I don't love every single Sonic game. I love the Sonic series, but there are still games in the series I just do not like. Sonic is such a broad concept that saying that I hate Sonic, it just doesn't really mean anything unless you've gone through and you have like a lot more to articulate on that opinion. At least as far as I can tell.
I agree with that.
I think that's fair. It was a pretty 50-50 battle with the audience.
That makes sense.
Lots of memes.
It's like that's definitely a very memey answer. Yeah. And I mean, of course, we're playing the big meme category, the dumb but there's a lot of merit to a lot of Sonic games. There's a lot of Sonic games. I was also having this conversation recently. May not be good on their first time playthrough, but you'll find something about them you'll really like on your next playthrough. That's also a big way that the games are designed.
That's something I've always talked about. Is I think a lot of people get mad at like, oh well, I'm having to react to fast platforming and like I'm not getting great times. I don't feel like I'm going fast my first time through. Well, yeah, that's kind of the point. It's your first time through. They're meant to be replayable games. Nice catch.
Thank you. We're done fishing, by the way. We've completed every level.
Yep, that's all the fishing.
Fishing done. You saved Froggy.
Well, almost.
Well, we've kind of saved Froggy. Unfortunately, God has other plans. Quite literally.
Hello, God. It's really vitally important to the story that Big the Cat sees this flashback and like this information needs to go to him in particular. It is going to go to him so that it will die because any information that goes in one ear never comes out the other. It dies halfway through.
So I'm going to try to explain a little bit about any of the gameplay that's happened so far. I apologize for anyone that wanted to watch the run for the run. The fastest way to move around with Big is by short hopping and then holding A on the way down. The way this game caches jumps is it has this concept called hover frames. So if you hold A, like if you just stand completely still and you hold A, the game will continually raise you and put you in like a hover state where you're gaining height for about 60 frames. But your next jump, if you don't jump again, will reuse the remaining hover frames. So say you jumped and you held the A for 20 frames internally. Then your next jump, if you held A, you'd only get 40 frames. So you actually wouldn't get as much height until your jump after that where we reset back to 0. You can also reset your hover frames yourself by short hopping. It's a strange mechanic. It's a little unintuitive, but for the most part, it doesn't matter casually. But the point of this is that I am using my hover frames on the way down from short hops so that Big actually glides towards the ground and has a smooth landing. So I'm able to essentially bunny hop with Big and gradually gain speed across flat terrain. Big gets his momentum affected negatively by upwards terrain more than other characters because he is literally heavier. So
as the name would imply.
As the name would imply. So you do actually have to think about what slopes you're landing on. Also on downward slopes, I'll be jumping and using all my hover frames then, because then I'll get a big boost that I can carry for a while. There's a lot of tech to Big. There's also something I wasn't doing called an instant catch, where if you press both triggers on the exact frame that Froggy bites down on the lure, you can have the lure instantly come back to you.
However,
but it is a frame perfect, and in a game that runs at 34 FPS, it's borderline random.
Wait, why?
Yeah,
why 34?
Great question. I don't know.
Thanks, Sega.
So this game has an internal logic frame rate and a visual frame rate, which don't correlate. So what that does mean is that you can have times where the instant catch frame won't be drawn. So you'll have to input it in a between frame, because those exist in this game.
You have to see the
frames between the frames. Yeah, we were gonna make the same joke.
I guess he is very fishular. I just looked at Chaos 4 because we ran past it.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. Chaos 4.
Yeah, that's a whole
That's
fish.
a fish. That's a fish. We are going to go fishing now. Who's ready?
It's like a scary dolphin like creature.
He's like a catfish that hates you. Yeah.
I mean, scary dolphin and catfish that hate you are like both redundant statements.
It's kind of the same thing.
Well, I mean, all dolphins are scary. I don't know if I'd ever want to mess with a dolphin.
Dolphins are awesome.
Have you ever fought a dolphin before?
No, but I wouldn't fight a dolphin because they're what the hell?
You
How did
fought
that
a dolphin?
happen?
I didn't pick the fight.
I don't think that's
Did
true.
you lose?
How'd you get in this scenario?
I was in the water.
Okay, but like, did you lose?
Well, I mean, I'm here today, aren't I?
I don't know. I feel I think the dolphin beat you. I think you're here because of sheer luck.
You're saying that I'm the dolphin.
You could be the dolphin.
No, you may wait. Are you the dolphin? Even Froggy was shocked. Did you see him?
Even
his mouth was agape at this information.
Even Froggy was pogging. I plead the fifth.
So here's the point in the story where Froggy matters, because he's now going to hop inside of Chaos 6, and he's going to grow Chaos 6's missing tail back. But as you can see in a really gross cutscene, Froggy has now lost his tail and given it to Chaos 6.
No. Yeah, he gave it to Chaos 6, so Chaos 6 could have like one new attack during Knuckles in Sonic's fight.
Sonic's fight, yeah. I think he can use it during Big's fight, maybe?
Wait, he can do things during Big's fight? I don't think I've ever seen him do anything.
He can. He can actually do things during Big's fight.
I thought he just walked menacingly towards you.
Okay, I also must ask, is there any traditional fishing game? You know, not that this is a traditional fishing game, but like, is there any... This game has like traditional fishing mechanics per se. Are there any other fishing boss fights that exist? I don't think I've ever seen one.
I bet you that one Harvest Moon spin-off game about fishing.
I would say like the closest one would maybe be what we're gonna see with Majora's Mask 3D later, because there is boss fish in that game.
That's true.
That nobody knows about, but we're gonna showcase them today.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go from downtown. We'll see if I hit those.
All right, across the stadium. Oh my god. That was insane. Is that time?
What a shot. No, we have one more very important thing we have to do before time.
Okay.
Time will be when I touch the plane. Okay, it's time for some really, really hot gameplay.
All right, who's ready for some gaming? Show of hands, who's up for gaming? Who loves fishing gaming? Let's go.
And time. That's it. That's Big Story. Woo!
GG.
That was awesome. GG. Seriously.
Thank you. Big Story is very fun. There's a lot of things that didn't get explained. A lot is actually kind of a stretch. There's one thing that didn't get explained. There was a cutscene that I skipped by soft resetting the console. Soft resetting can be done by pressing all 4 face buttons and start. Sonic Adventure 1998 is mostly defined in a majority of its categories by cutscene skipping, because cutscene skipping is such a big part of this game. The way that you do it is by finding a way to die, then zombie hover while entering a cutscene. It's very unique. I've never seen a game with as many tech post-mortem as Sonic Adventure. It's really cool. But Big doesn't do many of those. He gets one. he gets one cutscene skip. But now we're getting to see Big reunited with his father.
He's in a rush.
Well, Witherman, that was absolutely incredible. 1853. Not bad. Pretty awesome.
Wait, really?
Yeah, 1853.
Okay. Yeah, okay, that was like a few seconds off record. That's really funny.
Oh, close. But yeah, absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for being here. Everybody in chat, please go give Witherman a follow. You can find their name in the title of the stream. Click on that big old follow button. What can they catch on your stream there, Witherman? Tell the audience a little bit about what you do.
Of course. I'm primarily a Dreamcast speedrunner. I play Sonic Adventure in every category in this game. I've been learning Sonic Adventure 2, so that's a big thing that I've been doing recently, is going through Hero Story, Dark Story, and Last Story over there. I've also, done a little bit of Sonic Heroes. I'll be coming back to that. Billy Hatcher as well, Beautiful Joe. Primarily, Dreamcast and GameCube speedrunning. It's most of what I do. So if you're a big fan of the Sonic series, or also some fishing, because Sega Marine Fishing and Sega Bass Fishing is coming up too. So if you're a fan of the Dreamcast, you're a fan of arcade fishing, you're a fan of 3D platformers and having a good time, stop on by. I'd love to see you. And thanks for having me. Appreciate it a lot.
Thanks so much. And Snapkick, thank you so much for hopping in. You did awesome. It was a lot of fun talking with you and commentating. What do you do on your show, and where can they find you?
Currently still fighting off the dolphin, but beyond that, I do a lot of retro achievements, some casual stuff here and there. I do speedruns a little bit of like Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. I'm going to get back to stuff like Penny's Big Breakaway and stuff like that every now and then. But yeah, mostly retro achievements. And on twitch.tv/Snapkick.
Awesome. All right. Well, thank you so much, both of you. This was an absolutely incredible run. Really great way to end off our first half of the show, actually, or the first chunk, the first block of the show. So thank you so much. Seriously, don't go anywhere, everybody. When we come back, we're going to be starting off the Zelda block. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all fishing. We are now entering part two, aka I like Zelda and I wanted to have people fish in Zelda. This is the Zelda block. We are moving into four different Zelda runs run by some incredible speedrunners and me. I am so excited about this little block here. I'll quickly run you through what we're about to see here, because these runs are quick. You are not going to want to miss them, okay? Twilight Princess Fishing Pond RTA with Glubbers. That's where we're starting. Then we're going to watch me mess around in the Link's Awakening for 10 minutes. Then we're gonna jump into Ocarina of Time 3D load percent with Gymnast 86, and then we're gonna be rocking and rolling and wrapping it up with Majora's Mask 3D Lord Chapu Chapu with Vidya James. I am pumped. Can we get some Zelda hype in the chat? Ah, man, I am super excited. Let me just tell you here, everybody, when they said oops all fishing, I knew we could fill it. I knew we could fill the different categories of different runs, but I knew we had to have some Zelda. So I just said, why not a bunch of Zelda? So these are going to be really quick. There's going to be little tiny breaks in between, but not a lot of them. And let me tell you, again, if you miss out on any of this stuff, you can go to youtube.com/gamesdonequick, and all of our shows, not just oops, are there. So don't worry if you have to run, but yeah, you can go over to oops or to youtube.com/gamesdonequick if you miss anything. Without further ado, I want to introduce the runners of this block. They're also going to be commentating throughout this entire thing. I'm going to start with the one that is running our first game. Glubbers, are you ready for some Twilight Princess fishing?
I'm ready to fish my fishing rod out.
I'm so pumped that you're here. I'm really excited for this run, it's gonna be a good time. It's really gonna be a good time. Gymnast, how are you?
I'm doing good, Jiggy.
Are you ready to play Ocarina of Time 3D?
I am ready to play the better version of Ocarina of Time. Yes, I'm so excited to catch a fish.
I think we're gonna. That is all you're doing in the game. That is literally all you're doing in the game. And Vidya James, thank you for playing. I know your not preferred version of Majora's Mask.
I will be playing. Jiggy, listen. Before we started this, we were just yapping a bit. We were talking about what is the worst version of Majora's Mask, and I think I have my answer. It's Majora's Mask 3D, and that's what I will be playing today. Can't wait.
Okay, wait, no, I gotta pause you on that. That version, you think that 3D is worse than the GameCube version of Majora's Mask?
I will take a million crashes over playing MM3D any day.
Oh my goodness, that is crazy. That is crazy. Okay, well, I'm good to go here. Are you all good to go? Why don't we, before we get into this, why don't we just run through quickly through what we're all playing here? Why don't we start with Glubbers?
Yeah, so I'll be doing the most actual playing of the game of anybody here. I'm doing Fishing Pond RTA, where I will be basically getting to the fishing pond as quickly as possible, fishing up some fish, and we're calling it at that point. So yeah, pretty simple.
Yeah,
I'm pumped about this.
Yeah, Jiggy, what are you going to be running?
I am running a Link's Awakening Pond %, where the idea is that I go get the sword, find $10, and then fish all the fish out of the fishing pond. That's it.
That sounds exciting. But
Gymnast.
I can do you one better. I'm going to fish one fish out of the fishing pond in OOT 3D, but it's going to be a special one. It's going to be the loach. I'm running loach %.
Let's go.
Specifically, the loach.
The loach.
And then Jamie, this is the one that I think Vidya James here. I think that I'm the not most excited, because I'm excited for every single run here. But most people don't even know you can fish in this game. So I'm really excited about what you're showcasing today.
My run, I will be catching Lord Chabu Chabu, and I think it's like Jabu Jabu's like long lost son or whatever. I'm not really sure what the word is there, but I think it kind of has the best of both worlds, because we will be catching one very special fish, but we will be also clearing out the entire pond in the process. So everybody's happy.
All right. Well, whenever you are ready, Glubbers, I say we can take it away. I think we can get started.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna start on the quest of the hero of Twilight. I think this one is Fish and his loyal steed Ing. And we will get started in just a second here.
My favorite name for a horse, Ing.
Exactly. And once I hit the A button here, we will be good to go. So let's get a countdown here. We'll go on go. We'll go 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. And Glubbers is off. What are we going to do first, Glubbers?
Ooh, okay. So what's the most important thing to do when you're going fishing? You need water, right?
Yes. Well, water is very important.
So the nearest water in Twilight Princess is if I go through this load zone and I go over to the spring here. Springs have water, and that's usually where fish are, right?
Right.
Yeah, I'm following.
Okay, so it turns out there's actually a horse here, which is an animal.
Fish.
It's a horse fish.
Good old Ing.
There's one giant fish here, and it's a Pona.
Yeah, and so we've got it's Ing. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm sorry, Ing. Yeah, fish caught Ing.
Ing the fish.
So Ing is going to help us out. Ing is a very large, I was about to say bipedal, quadrupedal fish that will be very helpful to us. Now, jokes aside, Twilight Princess is a fun game where I get to do goats about as much as I'm going to actually be fishing.
There's also goat fish.
Also, nice rupee RNG there in the grass.
Yeah.
That was nice.
That was really good RNG, yeah.
Whoa.
I hope you guys like goats.
I do.
Yeah, so normally with speedruns of Twilight Princess, you'd probably expect to start off with the back in time glitch. But Glubbers is actually not going to be doing the back in time glitch, because if you do the back in time glitch, you actually can't get the fishing rod anymore. And we kind of want the fishing rod. Want being the important word there.
Yeah, so unfortunately, if you do back in time and save the back in time file, it progresses the state of the game too much past the state of the intro to where you just can't get that fishing rod. So we're gonna have to sit through a little bit of intro sequence doing goats, getting to a certain point in the intro, and then we can, because this is a broken game, clip right out and immediately go on our way after we get the fishing rod.
I was gonna say, I know glitchless in this game, so I mean, right now it's very familiar, but I'm sure very quickly we're gonna go off the rails.
Oh yeah. So this is going to be, if you're used to glitchless, and there's been a lot of people actually running glitchless for this game recently, it's been kind of nice, you'll see a very familiar beginning, and if you know other runs of the game that are glitched, you'll see it immediately change into, well, that. And nice. So we need some... Yep, we need some rupees here.
We are playing on German, right? Is that just fastest for text reasons? There's no other differences?
Yeah, basically. So German tends to be the fastest version just because of muscle memory. Just because of text scrolling. Basically, the short of it is, if you have a game that has instant text like Twilight Princess does, where it's rendering the text boxes, you just want to minimize text box count, and German words tend to be very lengthy but descriptive. So, German tends to be fastest in Twilight Princess.
Yeah, just smush a bunch of words together and there you go.
Exactly. And so now we're going cradle fishing with the hawk. So,
one weird looking fish.
Yeah. Where do you guys think this fish is from? I'm gonna guess it's from Tanzania.
I don't even know where that is.
By Madagascar.
Okay.
If that answers that.
Like the movie, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't realize you could just chuck the cradle and you get a little cutscene.
Also, congratulations on receiving the fishing rod.
There you go.
Thank you. The fishing rod is super important. Now, we do actually need to get the slingshot here because one of the other consequences of not doing the back in time glitch will come up a little bit later. But basically, I need some kind of a weapon. Oh, whoops. I need some kind of a weapon. So I'm going to be getting the slingshot as well. Now we're going to get our first little bit of fishing here. We're going to get this cat back to its owner, Sarah, the owner of the shop. Here, and because it's in German, super!
So this is why glitchless is the best category, because it has mandatory fishing. Oh, it's not HDT. You have to do it twice.
have to do it twice. Because it's,
yeah. And there's even a little bit of, let's see if I got it here. So if you stand not on the docks here, there's even like minor optimizations that you can do where I got bad RNG there, so I got a bigger fish. But you see how the cat's not on the dock? That actually shortens the cutscene by about 2 seconds. So there's even optimizations for the fishing.
Yeah, when you were like rolling over towards where the cat is now before fishing, I was like, are you gonna try fishing from over here, which is like the task strat?
I had been practicing doing cat warp, and then I kind of just said no at the last second.
That's fair, yeah.
It's fundamentally RNG, because basically the radius that the cat will see you at is consistent, but the spawn point of the cat itself isn't. So it's only like a slight chance that you actually can get cat warp. But if the cat can notice you from a distance, you can fish from over at the little stream there and get an even shorter cutscene. It's a wonderfully cursed strat if you like to reset your glitchless or 100% speedruns.
Yeah, so the slingshot costs 30 rupees, which is why we were collecting rupees earlier. And now that we have the slingshot, I believe we're about to do a sequence break here.
Yep. This is the end of where Video was used to seeing the glitchless run, and this is where you start to get used to seeing what's in glitch runs.
Let's go.
So we're gonna grab our friend The Rock here. His name's Dwayne. I wish I were joking. That's the actual name of The Rock. And Dwayne's gonna help us out to get through over here. We have Gertrude the Gate, because it wouldn't be a Twilight Princess run if we didn't name everything that we hate. Gertrude is nice.
Yeah, very nice gate clip. There is a little bit of RNG with that, because we essentially use the rock to clip into the gate, but then we have to get out of the gate when we're stuck in it. So Glubber's bonked into the middle of the gate to cause it to swing, and also like pop Link out the other side. But the RNG is around which direction Link falls out of the gate, because depending on how the gate swings, that will change where Link falls out of it. So nice that he just popped out the other side on the first try.
Yeah, and Ing can also do gate flip, as you can tell.
Yes.
Ing is much better at it than we are. I'm going to grab the lantern here. Basically what we're doing, just as a brief overview of what we're doing for basically the entirety of the run is, like I said, this is fishing hole RTA. Let's see if I can... Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Bonus slide.
This is fishing hole RTA. Basically what we're doing is, now that we have the fishing rod, we just want to progress the game state to be able to get to the fishing hole as quickly as possible. Now, the fishing hole is in Lanayru, of all places. So... So we're going to have to figure out how to get there. Normally, if you play through the game glitchlessly, you won't get to Lanayru until you've completed 2 dungeons. And we're not going to do that. So it's going to take like an hour and a half. So we're going to do a bunch of different things to speed things up. In short, we need 3 things. 1, we already have a fishing rod. 2, we need the Master Sword. And 3, I need a boomerang. So we're going to work our way to getting those things.
Luckily, all 3 of those items are located in the forest, so we don't need to go very far to get them.
Yeah, exactly. And we get to have what will be one of my personal favorite niches of runs is most of the time you do back in time at the beginning of your run and you just have a sword and shield off the bat immediately. Boom, you have the Hylian shield right away. That's super cool. I am personally partial to categories that don't get a shield at all in Twilight Princess. I think that it's just a neat little thing. And it's specifically reserved for the no save and quit category on SD, and I believe a few HD categories do it too, right, Jim?
Yeah, any percent in all dungeons. Well, actually, no, all of the categories get a shield because none of the categories do sword and shield skip. But, yeah. they initially don't have the shield, like you don't have a shield now, but unfortunately in HD, if you do sword and shield skip, you do not have a weapon to get the boomerang with, which is a problem.
Yeah, I can see how that's a problem. Okay, so we're about to finish up what is kind of the colloquial intro here, where basically I'm going to take these Bokos, golems, to free Tallow and the monkey. You just have to break the cage for me because I don't have a sword. Come on. Thank you.
Sure,
there we go, get the double
them,
hits
right?
in.
Nice.
Definitely beats pushing them. Yeah, I would not want to Boko push. All right, now these fish may look strange to you, but I assure you we'll get some more fish soon enough.
Yeah, you can just pretend that the goats we're gonna go round up are actually fish.
Yeah, we're about to get to yet some more goats. So those goat fish that Video was mentioning earlier, that they have a recurrence.
Let's go. Goats 2 in the speedrun.
Goats 2 is unfortunately the common one in the speedrun.
Yeah. All right, so generally for Goats 2, at least the goal that a lot of runners aim for is to try to get Goats 2 done in under 20 seconds, which is like, which is a very solid Goats time, but really just, you kind of want the Goats to cooperate. You don't want any of them to like try to run off in a random direction. So yeah, with the goats route that Glover's did here, I think 24 is pretty good.
Yeah.
I want to keep
I
it safe.
usually pay attention to how the goats are reacting, and if they're especially stubborn like those two that were there at the end were, I don't go for the right side goats just because they can be kind of mean.
I love it when I'm herding some of the goats. I turn around, look at the ranch, and like half of them are like facing away. It's like, oh, God, what do I do?
Yep.
It's great.
Yeah.
Good old Howards.
Good patience there, not rolling, so you wouldn't talk to the guy.
Yep. Unfortunately, that is something all too common. Shout outs to Castletown.
Yeah, so because Glover's also skipped getting the wooden sword, Malo and Talo are not blocking the way there, so we can skip the cutscene that would normally be there, where you have to give them the wooden sword back.
It's nice of the game to do that.
And that concludes the intro sequence, and now we get the wolf tutorial. You guys ready for sewers, which also has water? Maybe we'll see some fish.
I sure hope so.
Some special Twilight fish.
Yeah.
All right, is Glover's going to break the box here as the cutscene fades out? Oh, unfortunate.
That means that my run is invalid.
We will never get those 3 frames back.
No, we won't. I did get the frame perfect B attack, though. Alright. Now down this way, there is going to be some water. We'll come across.
Keep my eyes peeled for any fish that show up.
You think that's a fish?
Could be. Why don't you use your sense to find out? Not a fish.
No, not a fish. He's got a spear, though. He could go spear fishing.
True.
He could. Maybe that's what he's down here doing. There's no water down here.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We need to make the water appear.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. You see that fish? It's drowning. Let's give it some water. Or reverse drowning.
Hydration.
There we go.
It's suffocating.
It's suffocating. Yeah. Oh, no.
No.
Back in the water.
One hydrophobic fish right there.
There's another one right there. Look at it. Oh no, it's flailing out in frustration. It'll take its water away as a punishment.
I don't know why that sounded like text from a Pokemon game. It's flailing around in frustration.
It sounds kind of like struggle.
Yeah.
Now let's see if, because this is Twilight Princess, I can get the ridiculous. I did get the ridiculous half-second time saver by doing something that's just kind of text displacement.
Yo, let's go. Alright, we're gonna text it. Oh, nice, let's go. Glover's saved 2 seconds right there.
Wonderful. I love 2 seconds.
Yeah, because the first time you have to do a scripted fall off of the ledge there. And if you land in the water, Midna is basically like, hey, you're stupid, I'm gonna help you next time. But if you manage to not land in the water, you will not get the text box. But you will still set the flag for being able to use Midna jumping.
Which they're giving us plenty of tutorial on how to use while ascending the tower. Getting a nice one-frame text skip there.
Also, shoutouts to there being more water out here. It's raining.
Oh! Skyfish. Maybe that's what those squares are.
Trumpet skyfish.
It's very low poly.
The trumpet birds. Or, sorry, trumpet fish.
You're calling out all these like, oh yeah, I got the one frame, whatever. And I'm just sitting here thinking like, man, HD gets all this stuff for free. It's great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they absolutely do. They absolutely do. It's super, at least in the communities that I run in, like the people that I'm friends with in the Twilight Princess community, we count the one-framers that we get in these sequences. So I can tell you, I got 3 of 4.
3 of 4 is pretty good.
3 of 4 is pretty good. All right. We're back in the water. Great. Just what we want to do. Okay. Now this is... Because it wouldn't be a meme category without this statement, I'm going to do one of the harder tricks in Twilight Princess speedrunning right now. This is Sword and Shield Skip. Everyone else, like, Jiggy's gonna go, like, start the game, get rupees, and then go fishing. I'm doing...
Yeah, Glover's is doing real speedrun tricks in this
Yeah. The trick that kind of gates people from learning this game, because I want to go fishing faster.
Yeah, so normally at this point in the game, you have to go and collect the Orden Sword and Orden Shield. But you can skip doing that sequence if you can manipulate this Bulblin, who the community has collectively decided is named Hugo. So Glover's is going to be trying to manipulate Hugo here into a specific position, and then it's going to be trying to get a long jump attack off of him to skip over this midden text trigger right here. And the punishing part about it is that if you don't succeed at it, you have to void out to reset the area, and then lead Hugo all the way back over to the other side of the bridge again, because Hugo can only survive 2 attacks from Wolfwing, and you need him to survive the first attack that you do to get the long jump attack, which will allow us to jump over the trigger into the Farron Twilight.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it is a pretty easy trick to set back up. You just carry Hugo back over. But unfortunately, that one, while it was looking really good, my angle was too bad, and what happened was the back hop landed me a little bit lower than where Hugo was standing on a vertical plane, so I got a slightly larger long jump attack than I wanted. So went straight into the ground trigger there. Basically what we're trying to do is that ground trigger that I hit totally intentionally so that you guys can see that there's a ground trigger there, is there's also what are called air triggers in this game, and if we can hit the air trigger without touching the ground trigger, then we will be... then we can get into fair.
Oh, come on, Hugo. It doesn't help that Hugo kind of like moves back and forth.
There we go.
All right, there we go. Nice.
Hey, there we go.
That was a really sketchy direction.
That was a very sketchy one. But we're in. That's the important part.
Yeah. That and you said that trick gates a lot of people from speedrunning. This was the first game I ever tried to learn to speedrun, and I gave up pretty quickly because that is not a beginner trick at all. So yeah. Very well done getting it second try.
Yeah, second try in just a random no reset for a marathon kind of setting. I'm pretty happy with that. All right, these things actually do kind of look like fish, so
a little bit.
You know, like the fish people. They're Zora. The Zora in Phantom Hourglass. They kind of look like weird, creepy Zora.
Trying to rack my brain to remember. I played Phantom Hourglass in what, 2007?
I don't even when it came out, so yeah.
I played that game relatively recently, and I have no idea what you're talking about. I just blocked it out of my head.
Fair enough. Those that understand.
Are you maybe talking about the Zora in Link Between Worlds?
I don't think I am. The like Zora Warriors.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I might just not. I'm probably just not remembering that. All right, so
I mean, the Zora in this game have cool armor.
So we aren't actually doing the Twilight, by the way.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to heal.
Oh, this makes sense. Yeah, because when you collect a tier, you get a heart pack.
Yeah. So, when, like Jim said, when you collect a tier, you get a heart back, and I can't collect the tier without getting the vessel. So I decided, hey, let's go ahead and grab the vessel here. It's going to let me heal up because I have to do yet another trick that kind of gates beginners. So,
Fishing hard in Twilight Princess. There you go.
Fishing in Twilight Princess equals hard. You can extrapolate that statement to doing anything in Twilight Princess usually requires these tricks.
Yeah.
See, Glover's here showing skill, where fishing in Link's Awakening is hard, but it's entirely because game RNG hard, you know?
Yeah. Randomness is... Look, I like when the difficulty is a skill issue, not when the game says no, so...
Unfortunately, Twilight Princess is also a game that just says no sometimes. But
this is true.
There is also quite a bit of nuanced skill involved. Like with the trick that Glovers is about to do in this next area.
Yeah. In a number of ways. You can... Okay, that's already that RNG.
Yeah, so Glovers is gonna basically try to use this Shadow Beast to get a trick known as a super jump. But the Shadow Beast has to give him a slow arm swing, which he has not given him either time now. And Glovers has to also make sure the Shadow Beast is positioned right up against the wall for this super jump to make it up and out of bounds here. He is still not giving us the RNG that we need. So
this is exactly because I just said this is a skill thing.
Yeah. I mean, technically, in a task setting, the trick does work with the short swing, but
this is true.
It's not really RTA viable. We want the long.
Oh, and that.
Yeah, so that right there was the long swing, but the other difficult part is you have to position yourself just correctly next to the Shadow Beast while you get the long swing to be able to get in the right direction. And it's also, you know, fairly precise timing to get the super jump as well. Otherwise, you might just go straight into the wall. So, not an easy trick by any account. There we go. All right.
Yeah, that one is always a little bit fun. Sometimes you just have a little bit of issues with it. Other times it happens immediately. Happens to everybody. Not a worry at all, but now we're into the Sacred Grove, which is going to be very, very important for us because it's where we get the Master Sword. And I know Jiggy was especially looking forward to why we get the Master Sword, how we get the Master Sword, why we're going fishing.
I just think it's crazy that you literally need the Sword of Legend, the sword that seals away the darkness in order to fish.
Yeah, look, okay, so even by your description there, it's very apt, right? So we need the sword that seals the darkness, right? The sword that lets us exist in Twilight as a human, right? We're not gonna get the fishing pond out of the Twilight. We want to go fishing, so we need to be able to fish in the darkness.
That's true. Also, Glovers, you failed to mention the most important thing about this area, which is that it has water.
It does have water. Look at all this water. You guys think that there's fish in it?
I have been dying to see a fish all speedrun. Hasn't happened
We
yet.
did see some about 5 minutes in.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. I don't see any.
No fish.
I was a little worried you might die there.
I started to get concerned that I would die when I realized they were in the water with me.
Yeah, I mean,
I think they only do half.
I think they they only do half a heart. Well, now you're one hit from death. So
Thank you for giving us a demonstration there.
have fun, yeah. There will be some hearts in the arena that we're gonna do the short skull kid fight in. So
Yeah.
hopefully.
And shout outs to Vigia, look at the mask. Or lack of a mask.
The face.
The face. Yep. The anti-mask, otherwise known as the face. So yeah, we just have to clear through the Skull Kid base fight, whatever you want to call it, sequence, and get our way over to the Master Sword. Which, I don't know, do you guys think that he looks like a fish, kind of, that face?
With the
He looks like a really happy fish, yeah.
So does Puppets. Very happy puppet fish.
I think his hat's kind of like a dorsal fin, right? That's what I
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
And he's got his little horn trumpet. What is that? A trumpet fish, is it? Is a trumpet fish a fish?
I think there's a fish for everything.
There's probably a fish for everything. Anyways, now that door fish has gone away, we can get through.
That's like that classic Apple advertisement from the early 2000s, or the mid 2000s, technically. There's a fish for that.
Oh, there's an app for
There's
that?
an app for that.
Yeah, of course there's a fish for that. So then these two puzzle fish here are going to let us into the Master Sword Chamber. I don't really know what these things are to begin with, but actually they kind of do look like Poseidon.
Yeah, the headpiece is giving aquatic vibes.
Yeah.
My first time playing this game, I was stuck here for probably 2 weeks. Like, I won't lie. I could not do this puzzle.
Yeah, this puzzle does trip up a lot of people playing casually. It's a very unique puzzle.
I like this puzzle a lot. This puzzle is very, very cool. There was somebody who had, we brute forced what would be the fastest solution. Turns out there's two identical solutions that mirror left and right, and they're 12 moves each. But someone somewhat recently had come up with a script that found how many 13 and 14 moves there were, and there's some really interesting patterns that you can do for that. Anyways, we have the Master Sword.
Yay!
Now we get one of the longest unskippable cutscenes in the game, if not just straight up the longest.
Fun fact, the game doesn't assign you the Master Sword until now.
Yeah.
Not until
Just like during the cutscene? Specifically the crystal?
Yeah, it's like mid-cutscene, and it doesn't show up in anything except for when it was figured out that was when the game assigned that. That's how we changed the timing for Master Sword RTA.
Makes sense.
Which was, it makes sense, but it's a little silly.
Yeah. that the time wasn't on last input in this sense, but
yeah.
Yeah, because what if your game crashes in the few seconds?
True, that this is Twilight Princess. It may not be Majora's Mask on GameCube, but it is Twilight Princess.
Yep. That is, so if you want the actual reason that I'm playing on my German copy, because it does not matter for the fishing minigame at all, it's because my English copy does have a tendency to crash. So, German it is, and it was set to be on German because that's what I do runs on.
German just means faster. I'm also playing on German.
Yeah, and Jim was going to play on German until we found out he doesn't have a European copy.
Yeah, no, unfortunately my copy of OOT 3D is NTSC. Big sad.
Unlucky.
When are they moving Germany to the US?
I want to make a joke, but I won't. I want to say things, but I'm on GDQ and I won't.
So anyway, video game. Yeah.
Video game. We have
fishing.
the ability to warpen. Warpen is a kind of fish. Okay, so like I said a little bit ago, we have now 2 of the 3 things that we need to beat the game. Beat the game. No. Go fishing.
Go fishing. Keywords fishing. Yeah.
Keywords fishing. To beat the fish. And we're going to go get the boomerang next, which is going to be slightly different than... We had said we're not going to do the back in time glitch. That is not quite true. We are going to do back in time. We are specifically going to do back in time in a way that doesn't mess with our file. It messes with our game state. But we'll get there in a little bit. We need to go to the Forest Temple, which the first thing that we have to do is mist is made of liquid, so maybe there's some fish in here.
True.
You guys see any fish?
I'm not seeing any fish in the mist.
I'm not either. So, oh, well, now whenever I talk to Midna, she does call us fish, so if we want to see some fish, was ist las fish? It's, there we go. We found the fish. All right. Now, the Shadow Beast wasn't nice to us earlier, so we're just going to do away with them.
Show them what's what.
Exactly.
Yeah, so some sketchy Shadow Beast positions there.
It was pretty sketchy, yeah.
Whenever a Shadow Beast is uninterested in me and is next to a wall, I call him a wall inspector.
Ah. Is that like the bottomless pit inspector?
Yeah.
Would you maybe call him Inspector Wallace?
That's a good one.
That's a good one. Oh, do we think this is a fish?
Not a fish pond, no. That's a monkey.
Well, fish sometimes get caught in webs, I think.
No, I'm pretty sure it's a fish. You know, you go to sushi restaurants, they have the monkey roll, right?
Oh, yeah,
that's what goes into it.
And I've failed a frame perfect trick. This is okay. You get to see the word fish on screen. So, unlike one of Jim's favorite video games of all time, I think that doesn't work.
Oh, let's see. Ow.
Where in Skyward Sword, you have not frame perfect back in time. It lasts about a second for your window. In Twilight Princess, this is frame perfect. So hold on.
Yeah, so basically right now Glover's is trying to get set up in positions that he can jump attack out of bounds and then reset the game. So that reset the game on a specific frame so that he can gain control on the title screen. And when you gain control on the title screen, you can do some weird things. We'll see the effects of in a moment.
Yeah, and because I was forgetful, shall we say, we're doing it a little bit differently. I may have forgotten to save in the shop.
Oh yeah, so you have to go to King Boblin
this way.
This way, yeah. So yeah, back in time spawns you on the Elden Field map, and another thing that exists on the Elden Field map is the King Boblin fight. So if you die and then respawn, you're now in the state where the King Boblin fight happens. And we can do the thing that we did back in time to do, which is we reset the game while we skipped the cutscene before the King Boblin fight. And just very coincidentally, that happens to set a flag, which we call the boss flag, that the game uses in multiple places to like save whether or not you should watch the intro cutscene for a boss most of the time. But it also uses it to count how many monkeys you've saved in Forest Temple. So, according to the game now, Glover's has saved something like 20 monkeys in Forest Temple.
Yep, 27, because it's referencing which boss fight. It's actually registering the flag to then say, yes, we have skipped this cutscene, which is associated with King Boblin 1, which is it's either 27 or it is 27 in X, something like that.
I think it is just 27 in decimal.
I think it's
just have to save 27 monkeys in order to fish.
Yeah. And so the game then says 27 is about 4, so you saved 4 monkeys by going through that door.
Yeah, so this skips having to save any monkeys except for the one in the very first room. And we can skip having to go through a bunch of, about like 2 minutes of forest temple stuff on the way to the boomerang, so nice little time save.
It's us having to save. Weirdly, the only number of monkeys that we have to save without that is 1, but still, it's quite a bit faster, which is pretty nice. Now we have pure RNG.
Number was 4.
Number was 4.
27 equals 4. Noted for math in the future.
Oh, you one cycle because you have Master Sword, right?
Yeah, you can one cycle them if you have Master Sword, because Master Sword deals twice the damage of Orden Sword. So in Orden Sword, you can only do it in 2 phases. Now the fun part that I like to mention is the one Twilight Princess category that I have the record in is Forest Temple No Save and Quit, where you do this with the Wood Sword.
4 cycle ook.
4 cycle ook.
Are you going to get 8 hops or are you going to get 40?
I think in that PD I got like 16.
That's not too bad for 4 cycles.
No, it really isn't. All right. And now we are finally on our way to the fishing pond.
Let's go!
We have picked up Sturm Boomerang.
Yeah,
as it's called in German.
What's the fishing rod called in German? I do need to equip the fishing rod, so we might as well check. Angel.
Angel.
All right.
Is that supposed to be like the etymology behind like an angler? Like a fisherman? That's
maybe.
I don't know it. I am curious.
It reminds me of how like the bow in Zelda games in French is just called the arc.
Yeah. You see that in Breath of the Wild runs all the time. Arc, whatever they use for the word light. Okay, so because Twilight Princess is a very trick-heavy and glitchy game, I'm nowhere near done doing ridiculous things to get over to the fishing hole. So I need to stand in yeah, that should be fine. I need to stand in a specific spot and aim in a specific spot to jump over a trigger that prevents me from leaving the forest with what's called a boomerang long jump attack, and that is exactly the one reason I need the boomerang to begin with.
Yep.
That is the only thing that I need the boomerang for. Or actually, no, there is one other time.
There's one other thing. Unless you want to do all of Elden Twilight, but
I don't want to do all of Elden Twilight. So that lets us escape the forest, which is very, very nice. The boomerang long jump attack is basically... we don't need to go over the super technical details. It's the Wii stick. You get to throw it, and then Link goes, Wii!
Yep, that's pretty much what happens.
not to be confused with the Wii stick, the WII stick, which doesn't let you do that.
No, you cannot do it on the Wii version of the game. Oh, and gates are suggestions, by the way.
Yeah, that just like the Orden gate at the beginning, that gate is also a suggestion.
Oh, okay, I guess you're here now.
Yep, now we're here. You see all that green?
It's green. Also, this next map, it's got a lot of water.
Yeah, so let's see if we can find any fish down here. Let's see any. Minda kind of came out of the water like a fish. Oh, wait, hold on.
Actually, these might be some fish right here.
These might be some... Well... I guess I have to go over here. I think these are fish.
Hey, we found some fish.
Can we fish for them?
Unfortunately, they can't see us, so I don't think so.
All right. So we have one more thing that we have to do before we actually get to the fishing pond here. Then we'll have time to catch we'll catch one good old fish, the most fishliest fish of all. So we'll get there in a couple of minutes here. But first I have to do another trick because this is Twilight Princess. Luckily, I don't have the iron boots, so I don't have to do the version of this strat that crashes my game if I fail it.
Yeah. A backflip and a jump attack, you can quickly get the second cycle on this card rock to knock off the Bulblin Archer. And then just with a midnight attack, Bulblin Archer's dead, and we can fly up to Upper Zora's River with the card rock.
And our goal is in sight.
Yes, the Zora Fluss.
Oh, yeah,
Fishing, fishing, fishing. Hype in the chat, everybody. I want to post your favorite fish emojis once it happens.
Lovers, all right. I don't like this map. Can you go out of bounds, please?
Oh, yeah, I got you.
All right, thanks.
You're welcome.
There he goes.
So yeah, we can just skip around doing a pretty... It's specific but not difficult trick to get out of bounds there. Basically, every runner can do that with a little bit of practice. Anyone can do it casually, but it's...
Yeah, just anyone can do this. Yeah, I did this my first time playing Twilight Princess.
It can happen to anyone, You're just magically out of bounds.
I'm pretty sure Jiggy was the one who found this trick.
Yeah, I invented Twilight Princess. Didn't you hear?
You invented Twilight Princess.
Yeah.
All right, now I need to overcome my instincts here to not immediately jump into the void.
Oh, yeah. And so, yeah, this is the second place that we need the boomerang.
Yep. We're going to stand on a not specific spot at all, throw the boomerang, do a long jump attack, barely make it over that thing.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there is no water here, which is no bueno. But there's water in this next area.
It has a fish door.
It does have a fish
Glenn,
door.
why did they get rid of this category? Out of curiosity, I just call you Glenn. I was reading Glenn's name in the. I was reading Glenn in the chat.
G, so.
Yeah, Glovers, tell me why they got rid of this category.
First of all, before that, look at this face.
Yo, he's so happy.
Fish.
There are so many fish.
He made it.
So they got rid of this category for, gee, I really wonder... Oh, whoops. I need 5 more rupees. They got rid of this category for, gee, I wonder why. Because the object of this category... There's multiple forms of this category. So the one that we're doing is getting to the fishing hole, and we'll end here in just a moment. RNG is not being nice, so we'll do it in what it actually is here. Because we don't want to take too long trying to get random movies. So this category is a variant of what is called Fishing Bottle RTA, where you basically get here as fast as possible, and you fish up a bottle, which is entirely random. But it looks like we got it first try, so we'll have time coming up in... Not now, because that was not...
I was like, I didn't see a bottle there.
That's not a bottle.
Fish, though.
We did get another fish. I think that was the biggest fish so far we caught.
That was the biggest fish so far. That looks like a bottle.
Okay,
if this is a boot, though. Now time.
GG.
So, the biggest fish of all was littering. The reason that we got rid of this category is because it's a bunch of hard tricks into randomly getting a bottle. Now, the other category, which does this exact same thing that we got rid of, is called Fishing Journal RTA, where you fill out the entire fishing journal, which I can show you our fishing journal right now. Yeah, we have one thing registered to it. Now, the reason we got rid of that category is because that one is even more ridiculous in this same vein. You do exactly what we just did, and then you have to do 2 dungeons, and they're not easy dungeons either. You have to do Morpheal without the Zora armor, and optimally you skip Stallord and Arbiter's Grounds. They have just a lot of things that are very, very... So you remember how I said one of the hardest tricks at Sword and Shield skip? We used to say the hardest trick, then we found out how to skip Stallord.
Sorry.
Thank you, Jim.
Well, that was awesome, Glubbers. Thank you so much for showcasing. There's a 46-49 for that wonderful bottle.
Yeah, nice.
We'll do major shout outs at the end of this amazing stuff, but please chat, hover over Glubber's name in the chat and hit that big follow button. You can do it. You can do it. Yeah, I say we move on to more Zelda fishing. Are you down? Are you all down? All of us down?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah,
let's do it.
I'm ready for some actual fish.
All right. When we get back, mess. I'll be running the Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening Fish the Pond. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix Oops All Fishing. All right, we're gonna jump right into this nonsense. This is my first time playing video games here on the GDQ channel, and I am not a speedrunner, but I'm very, very excited about playing this. This is The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening Fish the Pond percent. Now, the way that this is going to work is I'm going to start the file, and I'm going to go get the sword. Then we're gonna find $10, 10 rupees, and then we're gonna go fishing. And our goal is to catch all 5 of the original fish in the game. This game has this run itself is a category extensions of the Link's Awakening 2019 video game, and it has layers upon layers of RNG if you're slow like me. So I'm scared, but you know what? We're gonna do the best that we can, and I'm excited for it. Here, still with me is Vidya James, Gymnast, and the Glubbers. Thanks again for sticking around for this nonsense, guys.
Ew. Yeah.
All right.
My favorite
This is
Zelda
gonna
game.
Is it actually?
It's my least favorite, actually.
Really? Because I know you're a Echoes of Wisdom runner, so. But I'm ready to rock and roll. This is gonna be like a 5-minute run if we're not bad. But are you all ready?
Sure am.
Yeah.
All right. So time starts the moment that we load into the video game. All right. So here we go. I'm gonna start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. So our first big thing, I'm not video game good at. We're gonna start spamming the B button as soon as we possibly jump into this game because we don't want to talk to Marin. Instead, we're gonna jump over and talk to my boy Mario. Mario's gonna give me the shield. We can now do stuff. All right,
let's go.
We're gonna leave the house. And we're gonna walk down to find the sword. This is just like any other Link's Awakening video game.
I love that Glubber's run avoided getting the shield entirely. In your run, it's the literal first thing you do is get the shield.
Yeah, it's the only. It's required. It is literally required. We're gonna avoid Bow Wow and the children. We must avoid them. Ooh, bad RNG. That's our first RNG of the run right there. Is 3 red apples. I know that world record for this game. It requires 3 green apples. So we're just gonna go down here. No, it doesn't require it, but the world record run does.
I do know
have
that there's
3.
like you can tell what your RNG for certain things is going to be based on how Link grunts in his sleep at the beginning of the game, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
There is a limit for it though. So.
Oh my gosh. All right, so we now are going to get the sword, and now it's time for round 2 of RNG. Apples was just the appetizer. Now it's time. How do we find $10? So right off the bat, we're gonna go up here. We're gonna hit some spikies. No good so far. No money. $5. We're looking for $5. It's a 1 in, I think, 300 chance to get a 5 rupee, something like that. It's something insane.
These odds don't seem great, but we got one. We got
1 rupee.
We're 10% of the way there.
We're almost there. Let's see. Let's look for a 5. No. Oh, we got 2.
So, what are your backup strats here?
We go to the nice giant bush, the lawn next door to the shop, and we get money. Really not the best RNG here. That's why this run is insane. We are playing in German because it's faster. This game has a lot. Ooh, all right, we're at 3.
All right, we're at 3.
4, 5, 5.
Oh,
There we go.
All right, we're going. We're hot.
All right, so now we're gonna go up and fish. This is where the game gets crazy. This is even more RNG. We want all yellow fish except for the one at the bottom right. So there is an order to this, and what we're gonna do is just for safety strats. Not good. We have 2 big green fish, but we're gonna go off. We're gonna do our best here. Again, I'm gonna catch these 5 fish. If other fish spawn, sorry everybody, it is a not valid run, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna just do it because we're showcasing this nonsense. This is a very highly replayable run, but we want that fish right there. We want to go bottom, top, left, right, and middle. Okay, now we're gonna spam the button. We're gonna spam the button as fast as we can here. We don't want our line to break. Oop, we're not gonna spam there. We're gonna spam here. Here we go. Nope. These are big fish, so we don't want them to spam. All right, there we go. The line does have. Nope. We're gonna play it safe here. Oh my gosh, man.
Oh yeah, he's.
All right, there we go. He is not letting me catch him. Come on. There we go.
There we go.
All right, here we go. So now,
I've ever seen.
yeah, that took a minute. Not good there. All right, so now we got the middleweight lure. We're going to use that not this time, but the next time. We also get a heart container. All right, and now we're going to go for the top fish. Now this one is easy. All we have to do is spam the A button once he locks on to us. All right, because the yellow fish cannot break the line. All right. Okay, here we go. There we go. Oh.
Nice.
All right, 2 of 5.
All right, that's 2 of 5. Now what we're gonna do is get another heart container.
You know, I didn't want to say it the first time, but that's a heart piece, Jiggy, not a heart container.
Oh, yeah, same deal.
All of us went silent when you said it. I know we're all thinking it. But.
So the right fish is the green fish. The green fish here is the heavier fish, so we're gonna try and get this one first. If it will look at me, just look at the bait.
Inspect the Wally.
Look at the damn bait. Come on,
Wallace.
Come on.
Wallace.
Wally's short.
Yo, great stuff. Great stuff. Okay, great stuff. We are flying through this. Okay. All right, so now we're gonna continue. Nope, we're gonna go for the far one right now. Come on. Grab it. Oh my gosh. Now, if we're fast, we actually will have a valid run. Nope, never mind. One spawned.
Oh.
Yep. So the way it works is, yeah. The way I think it's like 2 minutes or something like that, or if I'm correct, but that you have to do it from your first catch if you don't want them to spawn. It's something obnoxious. But we are just gonna catch this last one. It won't take us long, but time is gonna be right when I pull out the fish. Time.
All right, very nice, Jiggy.
GG.
Yeah, that's the run. It is very short. This run is really funny. Let's just say that it's a lot more complicated than I thought. Let's just say that it's a lot more complicated than I was thinking. But honestly, it's really fun, and I really hope that more people will play it. I want to give shout outs to the two top runners of this category, Birdman Drew. Thank you very much for all the tips that you gave me, and Antonio. Thank you very much for assisting with that. You guys really made it awesome. I appreciate it. And this was a lot of fun. It was definitely a really fun thing to play. So thank you very much for hanging out, and I appreciate that. And thanks for commentating on this 5-minute run of the games, guys.
Yeah, that was great.
All right. My name is Jiggy. I've been hanging out here with you all day, and I say we move on to the next fishing game, because who doesn't want more fishing? More fishing! Let's move on to Gymnast with the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Don't go anywhere.
So we're essentially just going to be getting the Hylian Loach, which we can find in the Lake Hylia fishing pond. It's a very short and quick speedrun, should be about 10 minutes for us. I guess as we get started here, I just want to mention that unfortunately the cable that I have for the 3DS capture is very finicky. So you might see it like freeze for a second or two. That's not your internet. That's not GDQ's fault. That's just the cable for the capture is being a little weird. So just a note that might happen. But yeah, so I will attempt to keep my 3DS as still as possible because we are running this on the 3DS. Yeah, we're ready to go. Let's go catch a Hylian Loach. So we will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. I also took the liberty of skipping the intro because it's the intro. Everyone's seen the intro to this game before. We don't need to see it again. So yeah, first thing we have to do is we actually have to get to the fishing pond, and we're also going to be needing to collect some rupees because it costs rupees to fish at the fishing pond. So we're going to be collecting some rupees, and we're also going to be going to get the Kokiri sword here.
Test because, 1, 2, testing.
Normally in this game, if you want to get out of the forest, you first have to beat the Deku tree, but that's slow. We don't really want to do that. So we are going to be doing a forest escape instead.
Now, I'm noticing one big problem right off the bat here. The game's not in German for whatever reason. Not really sure what's up with that, but...
Oh, yeah. True. Unfortunately, I don't have the European copy of Ocarina of Time 3D, so we are just kind of stuck with English here. I'm sorry. I hope you can forgive me. We did get the quick text there, though. That was really nice.
I am so ready for some fishing, though.
All right, so we're going to use
I'm ready for Loach.
Yeah, we're going to get the Loach. I'm going to use the Kokiri sword to cut some grass here to collect some rupees. We do actually need more rupees than you might think. We actually need 80 rupees for this run. Why? I'm actually not entirely sure, but the run that I watched in reference for this got 80 rupees. So that's what we're going to be doing. Unfortunately, didn't get any RNG rupees in the grass there, but I think that's fine. I don't think that's going to be too much of an issue on our way to 80. I'm going to do...
First try?
Oh, well, I ruined it by my angle not being good. But yeah, we do the bridge clip here to get the blue rupee. And then we will get the blue rupee here. I'm just going to go get the blue rupee in the shop because I didn't get any RNG rupees from the grass. And then we will be on our way. I will also not be buying the shield. So no shield for this run either.
You don't need a shield to fish. It makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, it does make sense. So we're going to be doing forest escape out through the Lost Woods here. Because if we do forest escape through, not the Lost Woods, or sorry, out through Zora's River out here instead of through the entrance to Hyrule Field, because then we'd have to watch the cutscene where we get the Ocarina, and we don't want to do that because that's slow. Okay, we got 1 RNG rupee in the grass. And this is the one glitch we're going to do. We're going to do a Navi dive here to get down to Zora's River. So we're just going to line up like this. We're going to wait for Navi to appear. And when Navi does appear, we're going to slash our sword a bunch of times and then call Navi to dive down into the water. There she is. Slash our sword, call Navi, and we can dive into the water and escape through Zora's River here.
Very nice.
You don't need the flute. You don't need anything. Just go fishing.
Yeah, just go fishing. We're also going to jump into the water here. This run actually has quite a lot of water in it, because the water has rupees in it, and we're not quite at 80 rupees yet. We'll just be making our way down here. We're gonna do a slightly nifty strat to get the red rupee here, where we're gonna aim to the left here to grab onto the ledge, and then we can jump over here and down into this part of the river where the red rupee is. And now we have 90 rupees. That's a lot of rupees.
I think you're ready to fish.
I think we are ready to fish, yeah. I'm also apparently ready to dive.
A little overzealous about the fishing.
Yeah. All right, so now essentially we're going to do the tried and true Ocarina of Time speed tech of backwalking.
Let's go.
Go.
So yeah, backwalking is faster than rolling forward. Technically, as Child Link, the fastest form of movement is frame-perfect constant side hopping. But that's not particularly viable in an RTA setting for the most part, unless you're like already lined up in the correct direction, and it's like not a very long sequence. So we tend to stick to backwalking for the most part here. I tried figuring out if there was a way that I could like get an extended super slide of some sort going across Hyrule Field here, but it didn't really seem worth it, unfortunately, so no cool speed tech, just backwalking.
Backwalking is cool speed tech, though.
It's true, it is. Though I do think that forward extended super sliding in this game does look funny. Alright, so we are making our way over to Lake Hylia. And then we just gotta make our way over to the fishing pond. We also have this nice introductory cutscene for us here.
Yeah, in German, no less.
It's crazy that Lake Hylia in German is just Lake Hylia.
Yeah, wow, that's really crazy. Oh, I did a backflip. That's real speed tech right there.
Go.
All right, so normally fishing only costs 20 rupees in Ocarina of Time. So I don't know why we have to do this, but the run that I referenced did this. So we're gonna pay for fishing. And then we're going to immediately quit fishing. And then we're gonna pay for fishing. And we're immediately going to quit fishing. And then we're gonna pay for fishing. And then we're immediately going to quit fishing. And then what do we do next, guys?
Pay for fishing?
No,
Pay
we're
for
going to
fishing?
leave.
Oh.
Come on, guys, pay attention. And then we're going to go back in. And then we're going to pay for fishing again. So you guys just skipped a step.
This is all because of the loach.
Yes, so there's a very special fish that we can go catch here called the Hylian Loach. It's all the way at the back here. Let's see, I would like to actually target it if the game would be so kind. See, I think that's it right there. Go back here. Oh, yep, there it is. Oh, but we got a straggler. We don't want the straggler. Oh, okay, here he is, the lawn boy right here. From this point forward, it's kind of just all RNG. Will the Loach bite? Will he not? He did not want to bite that time. Okay. So now we get to try again. Come on, Loach. I know you can do it. I know you want this tasty bait right here. Oh, okay. Apparently he wasn't interested that time either. Let's try again. I don't actually know what the odds of this are. But it worked the first time I did it in practice, so it can't be too bad, right? Oh, he tried right there, but then he got stuck. Alright, well, maybe if we angle a little bit more over here.
I think if we hype up the Loach in chat, it's gonna happen.
Yes, that will definitely help a lot. I need you guys to cheer on the Loach. Oh, okay. Yeah, we got some quick effort cheering on the Loach there. Very good, chat.
Easy.
I knew you guys could do it.
They're very responsive.
And now we hold L, R, A, and left. And eventually the Loach will come back to us.
Okay.
A real fighter.
Yeah, he's trying. He's putting up a fight. Oh no, darn it. He left.
Oh man.
This has never happened before. Because I only did this
Yay.
once. All right, well, we'll try to get him one more time. I do have to go get 5 more rupees, though. Need to pay for the fishing again.
Well, where's the easiest to access rupees here? Just the grass over here?
Yeah, just the grass over here. If we don't get him this next time, we'll probably move on. But it would be nice to actually complete the run, you know?
Absolutely.
It's okay. Jiggy's run was invalid, so yeah.
Yeah, my run was invalid. A fish spawned, therefore invalid.
Yeah.
That is how that run works.
Yeah, so I believe the actual, the record on N64 is like 5 minutes and 53 seconds from starting in Link's house to getting the Loach. There is a slightly faster route that you can do on N64 where you can Cuckoo jump into Zora's Domain and then clip out of bounds in Zora's Domain to get to Lake Hylia quickly. Let's see. I'm actually not sure if the Loach even exists now. We might have messed something up. Oh yeah, unfortunately I don't think the Loach is here, so...
let's catch this fish.
We'll catch this fish, yeah.
We'll catch this guy, yeah.
The category is just see the Loach and try to catch the Loach.
This fish is named Loach.
Alright, we caught Loach. That's time.
There you go.
It's 2 pounds. I think that's the smallest fish possible that we can catch. But yeah, ideally you do catch the actual Loach, but I think it's safe to say that we can just name this fish Loach, and then that counts as the category. So yeah, that's mostly how you catch the Loach in Ocarina of Time 3D. So,
there you go.
Yeah, I think if we
awesome.
Do we want
Everybody
to move on to the last round now?
Yeah, sure. Gymnast, everyone please go follow Gymnast. Thank you so much for showcasing Ocarina of Time Loach Percent. We're going to be moving on quickly to our final run of the Zelda block, Vidya James with Majora's Mask 3D Catch Lord Chapu Chapu. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to Oops All Fishing here on the Games Done Quick channel. We got one more game of our Zelda block. Well, we got Vidya James with Majora's Mask 3D Catch Lord Chapu Chapu or Chapu Chapu. I think it's Chapu Chapu.
Chapu Chapu.
James.
What's up, guys? This is Majora's Mask, although not how I'm used to it. This is the 3D version, which I do not speedrun, but this game has a fishing hole. In fact, it has 2 fishing holes in it. We're only going to see one, but I am willingly subjecting myself to my least favorite version of Majora's Mask in order to bring you guys some fishing. So there's a lot to explain.
I was genuinely shocked that you agreed to play this game.
Yeah. There is a lot to go through, and this is a bit long, so I think we're just going to get into it, and I'll talk as we go along. So I'll count us down. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so not really any glitches or any tech really going on here. It's not even a valid like race start file. There are quite a few prerequisites in order to get Chapu Chapu, but at the heart of hearts, this is just a category where we fish a bunch. We're just gonna go to the fishing hole, we're just gonna fish, and we're just gonna chat. That's all we're gonna do. But in order to even spawn Chapu Chapu, there is like a bit of prerequisites we have to deal with. First, I need to make sure that the right fish have spawned in the pond here. So let's see here. I see what I believe are the post fish and the piranhas. I think we're good. Actually, here I can check. Give me a sec here. So there are certain fish in this game that will only react to certain masks, and if you don't have those masks, then you cannot catch them. So 2 of those fish are the postal salmon, which responds to the postman's hat, which I have right here. Okay, so we have those, and then there's also the cow piranhas, which are also here. Okay, great. So we can go ahead and start. In order to even have a chance of seeing Chapu Chapu, you need to clear out the pond. I literally have to catch every single fish in the pond right now, and then we essentially load the area a bunch of times and hope that he spawns. So that's what we're gonna do.
This is wild, by the way. Like, this is crazy. It's so interesting because I feel like this is I don't even know how many fish are in this game, but like people did not realize that Grezzo added fishing to this game, right? It's not in the original at all, right?
There's a ton too. All right, we got one here. Is he gonna bite? Yeah, he got it. Okay, great. So some of the fish are just common. You can catch them with whatever, but there's also 2 lures. We're using the standard lure right now, but later on we're gonna get the sinking lure, and that's gonna be useful for some of the bottom beater fish. Right now, I think this is just a Hylian bass is what we're catching right now.
Good old-fashioned Hylian bass.
So I kind of messed up here as well. You don't generally want to be fishing from like solid ground like this because you'll see when we get close, the fish actually has a hard time getting on land sometimes. So might need to be patient here. There's not really much I can do until it decides to jump up on the dock here, but we can move on to the ground for our next round of fishing.
Is there a chance that the fish could break the... Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you had to say it, huh?
I'm sorry, I willed it into existence.
It's all good.
It's funny because when I was trying to figure out what Zelda games to include in Oops All Fishing, I messaged Gymnast, and Gymnast was telling me about this, and my brain shut off because I never fished in this game. I played this one. This was my first time playing Majora's Mask was on 3DS. And I did not do this at all. And I found a picture of Link holding a shark called the Savage Shark above his head. And I thought it was Photoshopped. I had no idea. But Lord Chapu Chapu is apparently a boss fish in this game.
Yeah, there are I think there's 5 boss fish in total.
Why?
Why not?
Exactly. Let's see here.
Link has an arm.
You gonna notice me? No? Okay. There's another fish here I think we might be able to get.
So you said you have to empty this. How many fish are there in the pond?
About 12. Somewhere in that range. There's always going to be there's 2 postal salmons, which I can set up for right now. Actually, well, maybe not because I don't have the sinking lure. They're right there. Those 2 redfish there are the postal salmons. Let's see if we can get them without the sinking lure.
So they're just more likely to be attracted with the sinking lure. Yeah. They don't have to be.
And it also, you'll see, it'll show me where they are. Those little splashes on the surface of the water. It tells me that they're over here when I wear the mask. So now they will be hopefully attracted to my lure. Yeah, there they go.
Yeah, for people asking, no, this is not a modification. Grezzo just added a lot of fish to Majora's Mask. They did this and added eyeballs. That's what they did.
Are you guys gonna bite my lure, or do we need the sinking lure? Maybe. Perhaps we need the sinking lure. Okay. Let's. You know what? It actually is probably gonna be easier if I start with that. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh, make it. Okay, nice.
Shoutouts to Deku Link having ridiculously slow acceleration in this game.
Yep. So side hopping is your best bet here. All right, so now we have the sinking lure, so this should help us get some of these required fish. There's a big school of them over there that I'm gonna need to catch at some point, but we can deal with that one later. I'm gonna put the postman's hat on, see where they're at. There's one of them right there, and then should be easy to grab one here now that our lure is gonna sink. Look at that, down she goes.
I would be so interested in a category of this game which is just all boss fishes, like all boss fish. I wonder how long that would take.
There is a run of somebody who caught every single fish in a single cycle that you can watch.
Every fish in 3 days?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There is a route to it. It is incredibly RNG dependent, but it can be done.
So is every fishing run in Zelda, except for Glover's.
Yeah, that one's kind of consistent.
So, because you're up on the platform here, will the salmon here have to jump up onto the platform for you to catch it? Okay.
Unfortunately, there's not really a way around this unless I were to try and do it from land, but it's a little harder to set up that way. So we're just gonna
because
have to be patient here.
Only Deku Link can stand on the flowers.
Yeah, exactly.
Or the lily pads. Oh, he's getting close.
I believe.
Come on there, bud. You can do it.
They did not make this easy.
No.
I think the theme that we're learning is that fishing in Zelda is hard.
It sure is.
Fishing in Zelda hard.
And RNG.
All right. He's almost there.
Come on, buddy. We believe in you.
You can do it.
Yep. Get up there. Oh, almost.
Oh, so close.
He's so close.
Come on.
Hey.
Hey. And you just hold them up above your head like an item.
I need to see where the other one's right there, so I might just go for it now.
Can you reel in the rod as it's casting out? Or do you have to cast out the whole length before you can begin reeling it in?
I should try that. Didn't really think about that. It didn't occur to me. Okay, this one's a little bit closer, so hopefully it should be a little bit faster.
Grezzo really did say, like, we're going to put this highly in-depth fishing bit into the game. And as far as I'm aware, it doesn't. Do you even get you don't get a mask for it?
No,
right?
There's no real prize, honestly. As far as I'm aware,
like rupees or something.
Yeah.
So, do you have to like worry about time of day at all?
No, thankfully, time of day does not really affect things. It does. Certain fish will spawn if you enter the pond at certain times of day, but if you just enter and then stay there, like nothing's gonna you don't even have day transitions here. So this is a cow piranha, and as you might expect, he only bites if you have the Romani mask on. So let's see if I can get it. I have to give this a couple tries here, but thankfully the mask also makes those splashes that tell me where it's located, so. No, you don't want to bite? Okay. Well.
They sure did also say you have to wear special masks in order to catch special fish.
Yep.
That's... I feel like there was one intern at Grezzo that was just like they maybe they didn't like him or so. I'm creating a headcanon, by the way, right now, everybody. This is lore. Like maybe none of the developers liked them, and they were like, so they were just like the dork sitting at the meeting, complaining about probably all the things they wanted to do, saying it wasn't like original to the game or something like that. And so they just said, okay, they pushed them. They're like, you're gonna do fishing in this game, and that they just spent like a year developing the in-depthness of this fishing. That's my headcanon.
Want to bite this, please? No? Okay. None of the fish want to bite, it seems.
I'd like the reverse headcanon, like they were gonna ship this game, and then Jerry comes along. He's like, guys.
Oh, Jerry.
Guys, I put fishing in. And they're like, okay.
Cool, I guess.
You want to see?
Here's my rainbow sinking lore.
So if I remember correctly, and Jamie, you might know this more than me, but like you have Lord Chapu Chapu, you have the Savage Shark, then you have I don't know the third boss fish, but the fourth one is the Great Fairy Fish.
Yeah, there's the Great Fairy Fish as opposed to the regular fairy fish, which you need to use as bait for the Great Fairy Fish.
Crazy.
Oh, we got one. Nice. And I am on the lily pad here, so hopefully this goes a little bit better. I know it looks like there's a lot of them. Thankfully, we only need to catch a couple, and then this school of fish should go away. See, it's much easier when you're on the lily pad. They don't have to jump up. Yeah, it's a groovy carp.
Some groovy carp.
Love it.
To go with the rainbow, obviously.
There's one. Yeah, he's there. Hopefully he turns around, or maybe this one wants some.
Oh.
Okay. There we go.
Nice.
At least these fish are a little bit faster because they're small. Yeah.
Yeah, they just have to get in the groove.
Did that entire group of 4 fish that was previously there disappear because you caught one that was in the group?
No. So I think it's like there might be pairs of twos.
Okay, yeah. The other 3 are still there. Yeah.
And you see, pay attention, by the way, to that little cove there with the seaweed. That's where Chapu Chapu is going to spawn when he eventually does show up.
Jerry literally said you have to hunt every fish in this pond just for the chance at seeing the boss fish.
Classic Jerry.
I love Jerry.
I like that lore. That's good lore. All right, Glubbers, what did Jerry develop on Echoes of Wisdom?
Stamp guy.
Yeah.
Stamp guy.
Jerry came in, he says, we can't use tingle, but what if we did tingle, but stamps?
Everybody has been calling, I've been running 100%, and everybody has been calling Stamp Guy Wish.com Tingle.
Oh, poor dude. Did Jerry have anything to do with Ocarina of Time 3D? Gymnast?
Oh, of course he.
What did he do?
He added more wrong warping.
Honestly, Jerry made that. That's a good addition.
Jerry's just also the wrong warping guy.
Jerry is he's the lead developer on Triforce Heroes.
Oh.
It makes a lot of sense, right?
Guys, what if we made a tower of links? They're like, okay, Jerry.
It's 3-player, everyone. Wait, Nintendo wants single player? Uh-oh.
Well, this is awkward.
What's up?
No, I was playing along with you.
Oh, yeah.
All right, got another fish.
Yep. I see one of the bigger ones too. I'm trying to get the cow piranhas, but I think they're literally just called muranas or something like that.
It's an adorable name, Murana.
I do appreciate Jerry's work naming all the fish. This is very nice. Also, I this is not me. Like the Jerry bit is very funny. We're referring to Grezzo, the company that was in charge of making this video game. They made a lot of Zelda remakes and reimaginings.
And Echoes of Wisdom.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, and Triforce Heroes.
They did an amazing job with their one complete game, Echoes of Wisdom.
Yeah.
You know, in all fairness to Triforce Heroes, I believe it's the only Zelda game that Grezzo has developed which has yet to find wrong warping.
Oh, really? That's probably because it's level based.
Yeah, it's a mission-based game.
Can you wrong warp in 2019 in Link's Awakening?
Yeah.
Oh, right. I forgot they made that too.
But Hinox's warping.
True. Yeah.
Finish up with this group here, and then I'll move on. I'll move back to the regular lure. Let's see, are there any more fish down here? I know the way you can tell if a fish is cleared or not is you just look for tattle to show up. You guys gonna bite, any of you? No?
Is the lure too big for them? Is that why?
No, you need the sinking
Did
lure for
Jerry
this one.
add size? Oh, okay.
No. I'm very glad he didn't. I'm just gonna let this go.
Want to say thank you very much for that raid. Welcome to Oops All Fishing. We're currently fishing in the Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask 3D.
Also, I guess probably I think this is probably the weirdest thing that I know about Majora's Mask 3D. I forget exactly what kind of node it is. It's either either a node that holds an actor in this game, or like just all of the nodes on the heap in general that hold memory for different things. But there's a type of node in this game, like in memory, that one of the properties of the node, and every single one of these nodes has this, is just a string of the developer's name. Who programmed the nodes. Every single one of those nodes has the name Moriah in it.
Oh.
Huh.
That's
for some reason.
Maybe it's a love letter. Mariah is Jerry's partner.
These fish are being
I see. Yeah.
We're expanding the lore here.
Yeah, we're expanding the lore. That's right.
The head canon.
That's not gonna work. And unfortunately, the fish are being a bit tricky here. I think at least some of those are piranhas. Why don't I go catch the piranhas with the regular lure? We'll do that, and then we can come back to the last couple of ones in the big school. I do think we're almost done though. There's 2 piranha fish. I think there's 1 more carp, and then just the 3 remaining. 1 bass, 3 carps, and 2 piranhas, and then we should be on our way to spawn camping or spawn loading Chapu Chapu.
Is there a strategy for that, Jamie?
Yes, there is.
Or is it just
you have to use another fish as bait in order to catch him? Yeah.
Okay, so even when you clear out the pond, does it has the chance to spawn for Lord Chapu Chapu for a bait fish?
Well, I have to reload and come back and check if he's there. That's kind of the whole trick behind it.
So I will say, whenever you go up onto this platform, it bothers me that the ledge is not grabbable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it had been bothering me too.
Jerry.
That's also Jerry's fault, of
also
course.
Jerry.
There we go. We got the piranha.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Skip across the lily pad. New tech.
Yeah. Fish physics.
And it is night of the first day. As I said, there's no day transitions. We don't got to worry about any of that. Come on.
That's a nice thing they did. That is a nice thing they did.
It's called a Murana. Yeah. There you go.
I love that.
Where's the other one now? The other one left, I guess? Don't tell me it's gone. All right, well, I guess we can keep looking. So Tattle is freaking out here. There's at least one fish I can catch over here.
There is an fish catchable. The fairy is calling.
I hope this is not one I need the sinking lure again for. I mean, I'm going to need to change back to the sinking lure eventually anyway, but... Yeah, I'm not hearing the splashes, so...
So there's also the other fishing pond in this game. Is that
the oceanside fishing pond, which we will not be seeing in this run? But yes, there are 2 fishing holes in this game.
Okay, and there's 2. So there's 2 boss fish per. Is that how it works?
3.
There's 6 boss fish in this game.
This fish is giving me trouble here.
Now I want somebody to like go ham on this category. Now I want somebody to figure out all fishing.
I need this fish to turn around right now. Nope. Okay.
I like the energy behind watching just the struggle with fishing. Like, I want someone to do all of this.
Yeah.
Jiggy wants to see what Vidya's doing right now 5 more times.
I do think, in the interest of time, I think we kind of have to take a gamble and hope that this is good enough. I think I've caught at least one of every fish that's here. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend the last 10 minutes spawn camping and hope that we get them. And if not, it's no big deal. We can, enjoy the times we had trashing Jerry.
True.
Yeah.
We can blame Jerry if it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Jerry should have made it easier.
We can just we will just chalk it up to another fishing adventure in Zelda.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So as I said, we just load in the area until he spawns, and I can just look and see if he's there. If he's there, we can start fishing. If he's not, we can just reload the area, and we're just gonna keep doing this. And if he spawns, he spawns. If he doesn't, oh well.
Well, this very credible source that I have called IGN says that you need to spend a few in-game hours in the fishing hole and catch a few random fish, then leave and re-enter.
Well, I certainly caught some random fish. I caught at least one of every fish that would spawn in the first load of the area. Again, he's not there. So, again, we're just going to do this over and over again.
We're going to drown Goron
I wonder,
over and over again.
So here's what I'm interested in. If it's spend a few in-game hours fishing and then catch a few random fish, would the Song of Double Time help there?
No,
that's my question. So. No? Okay.
Oh,
Jerry used real time.
Yeah.
You have to spend at least 3
hours.
You have to sit in the fishing pond for 3 in real life hours just for the chance.
Oh, so now your all boss fish category has become on par with Twilight Princess low percent.
18 hours. Let's go.
Oh, beautiful. Wait, why?
If you were to have to wait actual hours 6 times.
No, but why is low percent 18 hours?
Oh, for Twilight Princess?
Yeah.
Jiggy, do you not know about Twilight Princess low percent?
No, I don't. I'm not familiar with it.
Okay, I'm going to keep this as short as possible, but 1, it's an absolute treasure. You need to check it out. 2, so you know the animation when you pick up a rupee in Twilight Princess?
The doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
No, like the actual holding the rupee.
Oh, yeah.
So that's not a complete animation. Link moves back like a 1,000th of a unit every frame. It has variable speed. And your collision's disabled, so you can use that to clip through things. You stare at a rupee for like 9 hours.
So you can clip through the game because you look at a rupee? I need to look at this. And it takes 18 hours.
I think the current record's like 14.
14, yeah.
It used to be over 24, but people figured out how to make Link move technically a whole magnitude faster.
Yeah. You currently spend, I think it's either 10 hours, 40 minutes. It should be 10 hours, 40 minutes specifically staring at a rupee. 8 hours and 40 minutes during the Arbiter's Ground post line, and then about 2 hours getting through a gate in Farron.
All right, well, I got my next special.
That.
Oops, I picked up a rupee.
Yeah, oops, only rupee.
Oh, hey.
You could run the entire rest of the special.
Is that him?
No, that is the Hylian Loach, though, so.
Hey,
you
you could catch that if we really wanted to. It's a
redeem
my
Jim.
speed run.
Alright. I'm just gonna run the clock here. Try to get him to spawn. If not, we tried our best. You are kind of rolling the dice here, but yeah.
Oh yeah, RNG and fishing are the same.
That's not him.
I love in this game when I'm Deku Link, I turn Deku Link 90 degrees, I target with the camera, and then I side hop, but Link does a backflip instead.
Yeah, Jim and I know what's going on here. The rest of you don't know, but here. What I need to do is I need to side hop forwards. I did it.
Congratulations.
I don't think that's a side hop then.
Yeah, it's a front hop.
Not gonna do a twisted side hop.
I mean, I could.
Twisted side hop in MM3D?
I actually don't know. I don't think so.
Come on, Chapu Chapu. We need to see you. At least let us see you.
I believe.
Nope. Keep going.
Yeah, keep it up. Now I want to know what's in Jerry's code. Did you need to catch one more fish, or is it genuine RNG? That's the question.
Yeah, I tried to look at sources to make it consistent, and the most reliable resource I found was a GameFAQs thread from 9 years ago. So,
So when the game came out.
Yeah.
I think, again, I had no idea that this was even in the video game.
Yeah,
absolutely no idea that there was boss fish. I saw a picture of Link holding a shark, and I said we need it in the run. So, Jamie, I appreciate you showcasing it no matter what. It's been a blast so far. It's been a lot of fun.
All right, we'll give it three more attempts here. We'll load them in and see what happens. And if not, then
we can always catch the loach, right? That's been on every seed.
True. If we see the loach, I'll catch him.
I believe in Lord Chapu Chapu.
Nada. All right, two more loads.
Yeah, yes, this has been the Zelda podcast for the last. You can include Jim and my runs. At least Jim got to do cool tricks.
Oh,
I did one trick.
You did Navi dive.
I think Glover's got to do the cool tricks.
I got to do a lot of cool tricks because Twilight Princess requires Sword and Shield Skip to do anything.
Got to go get the Master Sword.
Last load.
Last load.
If not, if there's no loach, I do have another consolation prize for you guys that I can end us off on.
All right.
I'm down.
I like that we assume there's not Chapu Chapu with that statement.
Yeah.
All right. Did we get it? Last attempt here? No, he's not. And no load.
Bummer.
Okay. I do have a plan to make this worthwhile though. I have to remember how to play songs on 3D.
Okay.
I in fact did get to do a cool trick. I got a rupee 5, I think, which is insane. That's like 1 in 300.
You did? Yeah.
Yeah.
You also got.
I almost completed the run. All right, where are we off to, Jamie?
First, we're gonna go right next door because I need money.
$10. Ooh.
Yeah. Fortunately, this entire segment has been a loachless run. I'm very sorry. Well, we need one more.
RNG is RNG.
All right.
That's to those 2 apparently consistent pieces of grass that always give a blue rupee.
Yep.
What? I love this game.
Actually, it's a 50-50 if they drop 3 blue rupees or 1 red rupee. Although maybe it's different in 3D, I don't know.
If it's different in 3D, we can blame Jerry.
It's true.
True. Jamie, are you gonna go end the world?
I might. You could say I'm doing a form of that.
I think we might be seeing some puppies.
I got confused. The wall texture.
Oh, yes. Oh, I'm so excited. Wait, this man. Yes, go. I believe in Blue Dog. It's going to happen.
The sign literally has a blue dog on it.
It's going to happen.
Right. Blue Dog.
Oh, I'm hyped.
Blue Dog is going to win.
Yeah.
Oh, now this is important for the Blue Dog Part 2 video, James. We got what's different about the 3D version.
All right, here he is. Where's my boy? Why is there a post? What is this? Does this go anywhere?
There he is. He's to your left.
What the heck, man?
I think video is too taken aback by the fact that the post exists.
It's festive.
All right, we're gonna witness a big Blue Dog victory right here. You ready? Let's go. Let's go, buddy. Oh, he's winning.
He's starting.
Oh, wait, we got second place. Wait, in first?
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Wait.
I don't know. It's okay. It's gonna get
I've got half a race to go.
Oh.
Yeah.
I believe in the underdog.
It's not.
I still believe he can catch up.
It's not looking good for our boy. Well, our consolation prize is that
He can wrong warp. Come on.
Yeah,
maybe.
It's a Grezzo game.
There he goes. Oh
wait,
my god,
how
he's
far
so
back is
far
he?
behind.
Wait,
Oh my god.
That's my little pog champ right there. All right, guys. That's going to do it for me. Thank you so much,
GG.
for letting me do this.
GG.
Yeah, thank you so much, Vidya. I appreciate it very much. That's gonna be it for our little Zelda block of Oops All Fishing. Stick around though, we got more fishing to come. No more Zelda, but I just want to give major shout outs to all the runners that we had here. We'll start with Vidya. Vidya, do you have any shout outs for anybody?
Shout out to everybody.
Amazing. Please go follow Vidya on twitch.tv/Vidya. You can also check out his YouTube channel where you can watch good video about the Blue Dog. We also got Gymnast. Any shout outs for anybody?
Yeah, hold on. Let me quickly pull up the speedrun leaderboard for OOT Loach percent. Glovers, you can go while I do this.
Glovers, thank you again for running the run. Glover's the only one with the valid run.
Yeah. I got
Glover's
the
He also had the hardest
fishing
run by far, which is quite impressive.
Our runs were all RNG.
I just want to give shout outs to Jerry, my boy.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Oh man, shout outs to that. Please go follow Glubbers and Vidya and Gymnast over on their Twitch channels. Gymnast,
right.
last remarks.
Thank you very much, Mr. Clyde Powers, for teaching me how to do Loach.
Oh,
Clyde
wait, Clyde's
Powers.
awesome. I know Clyde.
He has the Loach percent record at 5 minutes and 56 seconds.
Alrighty. All right. With that, we are going to take a short break. When we come back, we will be jumping into Yakuza 6, where Froob will be spearfishing. Don't go anywhere. Oops. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all fishing. We are now on to the final little block of fishing games. We are going to hop into Yakuza 6. Very, very excited about it. Hey, I just want to let you know, do you want to join the GDQ team? Do you want to join us? Do you want to join the band of heroes or whatever you want to call us? Well, we are hiring. GDQ is hiring. If you are interested in becoming the host volunteer coordinator for GDQ mainline events, you can go to gamesdonequick.com/jobs and apply before February 17th. If you want to join us and help us make awesome events, you should definitely check it out. All right, I want to jump into our second to last run of the evening, the penultimate run, Yakuza 6 with Froob. Froob, are you ready?
Yep. Yeah, no, this is Yakuza 6. It's quite old at this point, actually. Every time that I've ever done like Yakuza 6 or something, it's always been, oh yeah, this is one of the more recent games. No, this is old at this point. It's the first game in the Dragon Engine, and you might be going, but there is no fishing in the Dragon Engine Yakuza games, and you'd be right, there isn't. But we have little funny workarounds. With Yakuza 6, we have this kind of short little sub-story that goes on here. This is Al-san. He's a fisherman. As you can see, he's gotten a little injured from something that he won't tell us about just yet, but we will be seeing real soon. This is spearfishing. So instead of obviously your usual fishing that you will be used to from obviously other Yakuza games like river fishing or ocean fishing, as you saw, I've got a spear gun. This is going to be our spearfishing. Now, this is the PC version, so this does have mouse support, which is very nice. Very, very nice. But it's still not too hard. The way that I have got this set up is pretty much the exact same way that we would do it. Don't ask where I got the scuba suit from. This is the exact same way we would set it up for basically all sub-stories, where we're essentially just a very low-level Kiryu. We have essentially the basic of equipment, and obviously you can see that we're just level 1. No optional upgrades. We have 3 levels that we're going to do, so let's get going. Let's start that timer. I'll play out the movies because they are a little good. So yeah, you've got your basic rules of spearfishing. So you'll see that I'm basically going around, and every single time we shoot a fish, we're obviously like getting that fish. That's getting us points and money, which is good. Now, there is actually a fail condition for this mini game in terms of what we're doing tonight if I don't get enough points. So I will actually have to try actually reasonably hard. The standard spear gun only has like 4 shots to it, etc. So I have to be very, very careful as well with like what I shoot, when I shoot, and like when I reload. But we also have fun little things around. Like you'll see sometimes, like when my reticule goes over the fish, you'll see that they go red. But you'll see here, they can also fight back. So we do have to be a little bit careful that our HP bar is down the bottom. You'll see as well that there is treasure. The camera tried to zoom in on it, but I pulled it away, and unfortunately we just zoomed on it anyway. So the treasure is also very important for obviously what we need in terms of the points for this to continue. You also see there is stuff like giant squid that is going to turn up. We're basically a whole bunch of different fish. But in terms of like Yakuza fishing, like the older games themselves have a lot more of the traditional fishing you're probably used to. Every single Yakuza game, pretty much, especially like any modern one, usually has a big long completion list for most of its activities. And with the older Yakuza games, you get like, with your completion list, you get the whole list of like all the different fish to catch, which most of the time is something that you have to do to get 100%. I don't know why I didn't get that chest a couple of times. I'm a bit flustered by that. But there's going to be some fish that I have to... Oh, there's a shark, by the way. If you have a phobia of sharks, which I definitely do, yeah, it's a little terrifying. I didn't actually take care of you. Wow, that's wild. It's not the last
casual shark, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
just hanging out.
I'll deal with sharks in the usual Yakuza Kazuma Kiryu way at some point. But because I missed that shark, it's very important I get all of these chests that are on the floor as well, and a couple more that are hidden around.
This is reminding me so much of Link's crossbow training. It's very interesting.
Yeah, it's really interesting because like we don't know if it's like a physics-based thing. We assume it is a physics-based thing. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention every single stage has a boss, by the way. This is the Emperor Squid. The Emperor Squid has a couple of moves in its arsenal where it's going to summon a bunch of squids to attack us. So we're going to be alternating between, obviously, shooting the squid, shooting the ads that it summons, and then obviously reloading to make sure that we don't get hit in that meantime. It just has a lot of HP because we're obviously using the standard spear gun. There are spear guns that you can get that you get more damage with, more ammo, etc. Those are locked behind essentially like other sub-stories. There's a big long side story, which is the bar minigame, and you get to learn about the residents of Onamichi here. That gets you like one of the best spear guns you can get. But you can do all of this with the standard spear gun. It's a little bit tricky, but usually if you like obviously have practiced it, it's not too bad. There you go, premium get. So Emperor Squid defeated. Easy peasy. But that's our first stage.
By Emperor Squid.
Yup. So we level up, we get a little bit of extra HP, blah, 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 and we get a little bit more story. So Isal's basically, we get high impact spear gun as well. Isal basically, he's the one who's catching all the fish, and then the young lady next to him on the right-hand side there, she sells the fish off. Obviously, her business is in trouble because, you know, I didn't get enough. Really? That's interesting. All right. Well, thankfully, I do have a safety save ready-made for this. That's interesting.
Let's go safety save.
It's interesting. How did I not get enough? I don't think it was the shark, but oh well. Let me figure out which one that was. It was you. Yeah. It was you. I just have to go back over there. I think this is my all sub-stories save, so whoops-a-daisy. We'll just be skipping a couple of the story cutscenes in between. Oh well. Suddenly illegal spearfishing one. But yeah, the spearfishing is over in Onamichi. This is Kamurocho. If you've ever played a Yakuza game, you'll recognize this gate. It's the good old Kamurocho gate. But with this, I can go over to Onamichi, and then the spearfishing is right next to us, thankfully. Now I can cheat and use one of the better spear guns. So... It wasn't this one? Yo, hold on. Which was my spare? I definitely have it somewhere. Which was my spare all sub-stories file? Of course it was you. I'm fairly confident it's you. You're my aim on save. It should be you. Actually, might not be. I definitely have a spare safety save because I practiced it earlier with my safety save. Not this one. Yo, technical difficulties. Let's go. Where are we? Looking at my playtime here. Definitely none of these. Really? That's interesting. Which one did I load earlier? I swore it was this one because it had the most playtime on it. That is very interesting. Ah.
Menuing. The true villain in speedrunning.
Yeah, I'll say. That's very interesting. It has to be this one, but for some reason it's not showing me as having done it. Curious. Pretty curious. I might just have to do that mission again. Oh. Yeah, I'll just load up that same save, actually. That'll probably be the smarter play. Yeah, you. That's weird. That's very weird. I don't know why that didn't unlock. Oh. Is there the... Wait, hold on a second. I don't have to do the thing in between, do I? There might be a small mission that I have to do in between that I've forgotten about, like go and speak to an NPC or something. I can't remember my all sub-stories. I can't remember it very well. Because the downside is, for those who don't know, my PC ate its operating system this past week. So it corrupted the boot sequence, which, yeah, that's not great. It basically got rid of all of my speedrun stuff, which, yeah, that's never good.
It's definitely a shame.
Yeah. It's my bad for also not, you know, backing everything up properly, which some stuff was backed up properly, but some stuff just wasn't for some reason. Yeah, it might just be that I have to go away from the area and come back again. Sometimes what happens with these ones, I just don't remember the in-between mission parts, but oh well. Tell me in my menu in a bit if it's a problem. Yeah, I'm using the better spear gun now. So most fish that would take like multiple hits, like the shark that will come back in a second, won't take as many hits.
Better spear gun, but one less ammo, right?
Yes, correct. Yeah, we've got 3 shots instead of the 4, so we've got to be even more careful with obviously some of our shots. Early.
Oh man.
So I need this little fish to get out of the way.
Did you still not get him? That's crazy.
Yeah, no. It's weird. Just missing everything. I should be going for the different fish as well give you like different amounts of points, like obviously money and stuff like that. Just these nice little quiet periods as well where nothing happens.
Just gotta wait for the next part of the game.
Yeah. And get hit in the face by a squid. Just trying to check the end for a squid.
I like that there is just no... It is not oxygen. Your lung is your health.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah, pretty much. Q doesn't need to breathe. This is just confirmation.
It's just your life points.
Yeah, as a reminder, the Kiryu is kind of a heavy smoker as well, so the fact that he doesn't have, you know, any underwater equipment as well is like super impressive.
Just gonna fight a giant squid.
Yeah. I think it might be that
Premium.
Yeah, it might be that I need to actually kill some of the smaller squids, actually. Remember, it might actually be level based. Let me check. This isn't going to unlock it, is it? No, it's not. Weird. What have I forgotten? I have forgotten something about this minigame. That's wild. Minigame. It might just be that I have to move away and then come back and it'll be fine. Let me check. Where am I? Tasks, none of the above. It's actually, yeah, none of the above. Interesting. You walk away. I have to go through all 30 of my saves and find the one that I was actually using to do it. Very weird. Very weird, yeah. I don't know what's happened to the backup file, because my backup file was definitely that one. And for some reason it's saying that I haven't started the fishing sub-story, which is very, very weird.
Your computer probably ate it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
It's okay, we get to see more fishing in Yakuza.
Bizarre. Oh, very bizarre. Yeah, this is something that's gone a little wrong somewhere. It's interesting. Let me think. Because yeah, I'm pretty confident on these. That is the absolute. That is the one. And for some reason, it just hasn't worked. Huh. I'm trying to that time period because it was just that one, wasn't it? That was an 80% run. Yeah, no, it should be this one, but it's just not worked for some reason. Huh. Which is weird because I definitely loaded this save file up earlier and it definitely worked. Huh. If this does go belly up, I do have a backup plan. The more fishing.
Believe in more fishing.
More
we
fishing.
love more fishing.
More fishing. I briefly mentioned it earlier. I'll show off the older Yakuza. Oh yeah, there we are. Yeah, they're here now. What? All right, cool. I think we're good now. This should be good.
All right.
We're good. We're good, old man. We're good. Why was that not there earlier? Why was that not there earlier? How absolutely bizarre. All right,
so
here's
what's the
actual
modded
stage 2.
one?
Yes, yeah. So this is the one I believe you get. This one, I think this is the one for the end of the bar stories. So basically, the way that it works is there's a conversation system with a bunch of the locals where you go through all their conversations and then you get like little bits of story with them. You get to learn about the locals, etc. And Kiri gives some anecdotes and stuff like that. And yeah, they're basically hiding one of the spear guns. You'll also notice that my aim isn't exactly fully accurate on the fish. There is a tiny little bit of homing to it. I'll reload at the right time, so I got pop fish in the face. It's supposed to be dangerous.
Yeah.
Are they supposed to like have like actual poison and stuff? Yeah, you can see like my bolts are kind of going like a little left and a little right where I'm shooting. Yeah, they cheat sometimes. We get to go through a whole bunch of shipping containers. Where we are in Onamichi is basically like a nice like little shipping like harbor area and stuff like that. Right down there. And yeah, essentially like this is just like a little like abandoned shipyard and stuff. There's like actually a set piece in the game where you do go after like a abandoned kind of shipyard to go and fight somebody. Kind of cool. The fishing is not a part of it.
But this is a very in-depth fishing game. Like, this is in-depth.
Pretty much. It's not the most in-depth. The most in-depth is... Oh, hello. What you right. The most in-depth would be one of your older Yakuzas, like something like 3 Zeros or one of the PS3 eras in 5. Yeah, Yakuza 5 probably has one of the most amount of, like, fishing in it. And essentially the PS3 era, like, Yakuzas compared to, like, the newer era Yakuzas have, like, a different version of fishing. With some of the games, you have ocean fishing and river fishing. So the ocean fishing is, like, proper, you know, reel in the fishing line, drag it back, etc. Like, you've got to be careful of the tension of the actual, like, line itself with, obviously, the fish that they're trying to, like, wriggle away from. Yakuza 3 has a pretty big sub-story about that, which a lot of people, like, there's a workaround for it. Like, sometimes with these fishing sub-stories, there's, like, cheeky workarounds that you can do. And with Yakuza 3, what you need to do is you go and you stop some guy who's going into bankruptcy at first, which unlocks this next sub-story, where essentially in the local, like, farmer's market, there's delicious octopus, by the way. Definitely looks delicious, question mark. Not sure delicious the describing word I would use for this. Daunting or terrifying is more like it. But essentially with Yakuza 3...
Squids are delicious.
Yeah. This one kind of... a bit big.
Calamari.
You can make a lot of takoyaki with this. Now, I don't know if there's, like, weak spots on the fish or not. I don't think there are. And yes, look how many, like, squid it actually spawns in. If you don't start taking care of them now, they will come after you. As you can see here. So you kind of have to, like, make sure you're, like, on top of them. When you have the standard spear gun, like, the second they turn up, you just have to take care of them. Otherwise, you're just going to take all this damage. They'll always have, like, a small, like little protective line of fish around them. There we go. They'll always have, like, a small, like, little protective line around them, so you can't, like, fully take care of all of them. But, yep, that's the Emperor Squid, and then we got one more left.
Seemed pretty delicious to me.
I've never actually had squid before, weirdly enough. And
Really?
This is the,
It's pretty good.
This is the Dragon's Den, which you might think there's dragons, there's no dragons. But you do get, again, like another couple of, like, really cool little, like, fish that we haven't seen in any of the other stages as well. But you have to, like, slightly move, like, your reticule around to be able to see, you know, pretty much where, like, the fish are coming from, etc.
Get rid of that puffer.
Yeah. One thing about this minigame, I don't know if it's, like, stated anywhere, but the origins of this minigame are very, very similar to a Model 3 game that goes by the name of the Ocean Hunter. Said game is actually going to be included in the upcoming Pirate Yakuza that comes out next month. Which is really, really cool. Like, the gameplay is very, very, very similar to this. Like, if you look at this and, like, then play it, you'll see it's very, very similar. This obviously has, like, a more recent level of polish. So I'm just trying to go for the ones that are trying to hit me and get them out of the way. Surprisingly, that pufferfish doesn't actually, like, hit you there, despite the fact that it's in your way. You can tell this guy's coming after us. Take care of you. Yeah, no, you'll be able to, like, the new pirate Yakuza that's coming out is really cool. You can do some spearfishing on the side of the boat, for example. But they've never quite had fishing like they have had in the older games, with the newer generation of games, because the way that physics work, like, we've lost a couple of things. Like, we haven't had, like, bowling in a couple of games. Like, we've only just got billiards back, which is really cool. Really, really nice to have billiards back. But yeah, usually if you like fishing, the Yakuza games have, like, pretty comprehensive fishing stuff. Like, if you like your fishing, like, you know, Yakuza 0, like Yakuza 5, etc., have what I would call very good fishing. They also have, like, a very big, long, like, completion list of, like, all the fish that you have to collect as well. So there's a little bit of, like, experimentation with, like, the different rods that you can get, the different bait that you can get, and stuff like that. They're little ones to be after me, but they are. Need to be a bit more careful here. Yeah. The priority is the ones that are coming after me. The one on the bottom is looking at me, but isn't actually coming after me. So it's kind of like a light gun game in that regard. It's like just picking out the ones that are the actual problem and then taking care of them before they become a problem. Take all that treasure on the way because we do need a little bit of money. Oh, the jellyfish could actually attack you. Wasn't paying attention to them, if I'm being honest. Then we're coming up to the we're coming up to the last boss real soon. Yes, the last boss. There's an interesting. Is it a dragon? Considering the name of the level, we'll see. Crabs that you can get down here as well. There's a whole bunch of different.
Isn't there's also a Yakuza game called Like a Dragon, right?
Yes, that's the series subtitle going forward. It's a lot more accurate to what the Japanese original is. Also, you can fish up zombies in the zombie spin-off third-person shooter, Yakuza Dead Souls. That's the Yakuza Dead Souls. Anyway, here we go. I hope you enjoyed this cutscene because this is how you introduce a boss fight, even in your minigame in a Yakuza game. Yup. That is a big old shark.
Megalodon.
Yep. And what's Kiryu gonna do to the shark?
It has lasers for eyes. Oh my gosh.
They're so red. This is the shark that hurt Isao. He wasn't, like, telling us what actually hurt him, but it was this shark. And of course, Kiryu just, you know, does the Kiryu thing of just punching it in the face. As you do. Then we gotta fight the shark. The eyes just come online and just glow. So it's going to be little sharks at some point, then obviously the big shark, we just got to be careful of. There they are. Roll the damage off first, then deal with little sharks. All these are only one hit. Their usual counterparts are a little bit more than that, but these are only one. And it's just about getting enough hits off. See the way that honed in? That's defying the laws of physics right there. I don't have a problem with punching a shark, but the homing bolts, yeah, it's a bit sus. But once premium get appears on the screen, that'll be time. So after a shot, that's not good. I'm gonna get hit once or twice. Nope, good. Nice thing about this spear gun as well is that it actually reloads really fast. This is a lot, obviously, easier on PC as you can probably imagine. There we go, that's time.
Hey, goodbye, bloody shark. GG. Really cool showcase of a very fun minigame.
Yeah, sorry that it didn't unlock the next level. I don't know what the heck happened there. I'm gonna interrogate my game about that. That's weird.
It's good because you got to showcase all the different spears, spear guns in this game. So
yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, this is just
Froob,
a
thank
small
you.
free stage thing. It's nice.
Yeah. Froob, thank you very much for showcasing this awesome game.
Yeah,
We
thank you for having
appreciate it. Huge claps in the chat, and everyone please go follow Froob. Froob, what do you do on your show, and what can they expect from you?
I speedrun Yakuza games. They're full completion rather than just obviously, just spearfishing. But yeah, no, I primarily speedrun Yakuza. Sometimes Yakuza adjacent games at the minute with SGDQ submissions hopefully opening up soon. I'm going hard on obviously the games that I want to submit for that first, which includes Sleeping Dogs, which is a phenomenal run, even if it won't give me any good RNG lately.
Well, I hope it gets in. That would be pretty cool. And once again, everybody, please go give Froob a follow. Seriously, thank you for showcasing this awesome Yakuza's fishing run. When we come back, everybody. Oh, any last shout outs? Sorry.
No, I'm good.
All right, cool. When we come back, we still have two final runs. We got the penultimate run. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all fishing night. We still have two more runs coming at you. So I hope that you are ready for some more fishing. My name is Jiggy, and I'm still hanging out with you today. But I have a request for you all. I want you to join the GDQ Discord and add the Hotfix role. That's where you can keep tabs on all of our upcoming events, talk to our staff, and much more. I want you to use !Discord in the Twitch chat and do it right now. I'm serious. I want you to do it right now. Do it right now. Use !Discord and join the GDQ Discord and add the Hotfix role. Okay. Now that you're done doing that, let's get into the penultimate run. Captain Carrot, are you ready for some dredge all fishing?
Oh, we're gonna catch so many fish today, Jiggy. Don't you worry.
I'm pumped. We've been a little low on fish, so I'm pumped to catch some fish with you.
Sounds good. Well, we're gonna go ahead and get started here as soon as I click new game. And I'll kind of intro the run as we get started. So we'll get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
So, yeah, this game here is Dredge. If you haven't played it already, I think you really should. It's one of my favorite games to come out recently. And, there's some story elements and stuff. There's some random, monstrosities that we may or may not encounter. But listen, that's not what we're here to do. We're just here to fish. We're here to catch all the fish as quickly as possible, and with any luck, we'll be able to ignore as many text boxes and as much story as we possibly can. So like any good fishing game, first thing we need to do is we need to catch a fish, and by a fish, I mean one single fish, just to prove that we know how. And then we're actually going to be going back to dock right away here. We're going to be doing some fancy accounting here right at the beginning. You see, we lost our boat at the beginning of the game, and so the mayor here's kindly lent us a new one, but we owe him about $50 for it. So ordinarily, you would just go ahead and sell fish and just slowly pay things back, but we're a little more creative than that. So in order to generate as much money as possible, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to sell our only possession that's worth anything, our fishing rod. And not since we don't have a fishing rod, what's so nice about the shipwright is she's so kind to us. Since she sees we're a fisherman without a fishing rod, she's going to loan us another one. Little does she know that as soon as she loans us that one, we're going to sell it right back to her. And we're going to do that about 6 times just to get as much money out of this small fishing town as possible. I'm sure this won't have long-term economic ramifications.
I was going to ask, how are we supposed to fish with no fishing rod? But this is infinity money glitch.
It can get you as long as you can buy a fishing rod, she won't loan you one. So if you have $75, she won't give you a new fishing rod. But we can kind of manipulate things by paying back our debt. We just bought a new engine. And so by doing that, we can kind of keep our money low enough where we can just keep getting that beginner fishing rod and keep selling it back as many times as we can. So now we've actually gotten a fishing rod here. We're going to start catching fish for real. What we're going to be doing here is we're going to be catching some cod. as a part of this game, you may find these. Oh, let me catch one more here. You'll find these shrines throughout the game, and these shrines are basically small fishing challenges where if you catch a certain number of fish and put them in a certain configuration, they'll reward you with special fishing rods that you can't get anywhere else. What's lucky about that is because we're kind of broke right now since we've gotten as much money as we possibly can out of the shipwright. This rod that we're going to pick up is actually going to be really helpful for us for the rest of the game. The reason it's so helpful is the types of fish that we'll be finding here. They have different zones. Some of them are coastal fish. Some of them are shallow fish, and our starter rod can only catch coastal fish. But as we get here and we organize our fish into this handy cod-shaped receptacle, we will get a rod that we can catch both shallow and coastal fish with. What's kind of interesting about this is we're also going to reinstall our old fishing rod, and we don't really need it. The fishing rod that we get out of that shrine we can actually use to catch all the fish we need in the Marrows right now. Marrows is where we're at, but that actually burns 2 hours, and we want to set up the timing a little precisely just so that we can make sure that we're catching the fish spawns at just the right time. There's both night and daytime fish. Right now, it's obviously nighttime, and we're going to use up just about all of the time for the rest of the night catching these fish, and then we'll catch one daytime fish, and we'll have a full inventory, and we'll head back to dock here. One thing I do have to focus a little bit here. There's some semi-random, I'd say, rocks that will just kind of appear out of the fog. If you notice at the top of my screen, I've got a little eyeball there that's looking at me in a bright red and angry fashion. That's my panic meter. The more stuff we do at night, the more panicked we'll become. And the more panicked we become, the more likely there are going to be bad things happening to us. So here, because my panic is so high, I need to burn a little bit of time here to get to daytime, and we'll see if we get a random event. We got birds. So this is a panic event. The birds, luckily that's one we can deal with. If we get birds, we can just honk our horn at them and they'll get scared away. There are some that are much harder to dodge. There are some that are much more benign. And throughout the run, we'll be trying to manage our panic as best we can, just to keep it low enough so we don't get completely screwed, but high enough so that we can, obviously it's not very fast to go home and sleep. So we'll be trying to do things as much as we can while managing our panic meter and avoiding those panic events that might give us some bad RNG throughout the run. So we'll keep an eye on that. Here, this is what we're just doing some fishing quests for the fishmonger there. He's given us a crab pot. Actually, we need to sell this grouper as well. We're going to go ahead and set up this crab pot for later. And as a result of our little escapades, we actually have an extra, I need to research it. We have $200, which is a good amount of money to buy us a faster engine, and faster is always better. So now we've got that faster engine. We're gonna go ahead and sell this. You don't need that fishing rod anymore. The shipwright will give us a book that will let us, when we're done reading it, move a little bit faster. And now we're gonna do my favorite part of the run, which is just sleeping for 4 days straight. What a dream. So the reason we're sleeping for this long, well, here's the most important part of the run. We can't lie. We have to tell her we've only come to fish, nothing else. The reason we're sleeping for 4 days is something interesting happens on the 5th day. Before that point, we can, we can catch normal fish, we can go around, we can do stuff, but the story's not actually going to progress. But as soon as the clock ticks over to midnight on day 5, at that point we can start catching a type of fish called an aberration. So these types of fish, they're similar enough to kind of the ordinary fish that we'll be catching throughout the run. Catch it there. But they have some, well, you'll see. There's something wrong with them. We're not interested in them too terribly much. They're worth a little bit extra money. And we just need one, well, we'll need 2 for this quest here. So we'll see if we get lucky. About a 10% chance. Okay, poor luck there. But we have a little safety strat here. Ideally, we'd have gotten 2 aberrations from that squid spawn. But luckily, there's one relatively nearby. We'll see if it's kind to us here. This is probably, there we go. So we got the one aberration. We'll be looking for one more aberration before we leave the Marrows. This is kind of one of the heaviest reset parts of the run. But we'll see what we can do to kind of manage our luck here and make sure we don't get a little too messed up. Luckily, we did catch all the crabs we need. We need both types of crabs that are available in the Marrows. We need both the, I don't even know what that's called. I just think of it as the small crab and the fiddler crab here. We'll leave and come back so that the fishmonger notices the aberration in our inventory. He'll give us this handkerchief, which we need for a quest. We'll just go ahead and sell the rest of our fish. This man, you don't need to know who he is. We'll talk to him very briefly, but for the most part, we're just going to ignore him. He's story related, and the only thing we really need him for is a little bit of speed tech, and we'll grab that here in a second. Unfortunately, we will have to visit him. We will have to get a little bit of story, but I promise you, this is some of the last story we'll see for the rest of the game. The rest of this is just all going to be fish. Don't worry.
No lore, only fish.
Absolutely. This is a very spoiler light run. So if you do watch this game and you want to, go and play Dredge, I think that would be a very good opportunity because you're not going to see very much of the game. And, I think this game has a pretty interesting story. I really enjoyed the ending, to be honest. So I think it's worth playing even if you watch this run. So what you might notice is we got a little bit of extra swag on the back of our boat. We got this beautiful Dredge crane, which the collector, that band, outfitted us with. He's going to ask us to go find some stuff that he lost, and unfortunately, we will have to go find at least one of his lost things to get an important power that we'll use for the rest of the run. But we're just going to stop over here. The Dredge crane allows us to pick up materials. These are, materials that we'll use to upgrade our boat later on. One of the reasons why I think that all fish is one of my favorite categories to run is you get to actually upgrade your boat. Whereas in any percent, you just kind of go with the base boat, go as fast as you can, just because that's kind of slow. We will actually need to upgrade our boat at least twice. I should say at least twice throughout the whole run. So we'll be collecting a lot of materials when it's convenient to us, just to make sure we have those when we need them, so we can end the run and finish catching all the fish. Really, we only need these upgrades for one single fish at the very end of the game. If that fish didn't exist, we could get by with the very first haul that we have here. But unfortunately, we have to get all the way through. We have to get a lot of materials, so we'll be collecting those and collecting a lot of money as well throughout the whole run. Just picking up some stingrays here. Ideally, one of these will also be an aberration. But that's pretty rare, so I'm not too surprised it isn't. We're just picking those up for a little bit extra cash, and because it nicely fills up our inventory. I'm going to be keeping an eye out here. What we're looking for little glowing fishing spots. If you see a glowing fishing spot, it's not relevant for the majority of the run, but just right now, we really want to find that second aberration before we leave the Marrows for good here. So we'll keep an eye out for that. We can also kind of try to force the issue by saving and quitting. That resets where the glowing aberrations are, but we'll see what we can do here. So this guy, don't worry what he's saying. He's giving us an ability that was going to let us overclock our engine. Oops, I actually need to store these stingrays. He's giving us the ability to overclock our engine and using the haste ability. So the haste ability, we're going to be using this for the whole game. And what you might notice, if you look at the bottom left corner of my screen, you might see that this is... Oh, actually, look, we got the aberration right over there. That's really good luck. You might see that it's kind of flicking on and off. That's because I'm activating and deactivating the haste ability very rapidly. If you see that little bar on the right side of it, that's my heat of my engine. If that reaches the top, my engine will be deactivated and I'll have to get it repaired. That's really bad. We really don't want that to happen. So if I can avoid it, that won't happen for the whole game. But what we've noticed just kind of through trial and error is if you just kind of spam click on the haste button, you'll maintain a little bit of your momentum. And if you maintain a little bit of your momentum, you can kind of get this sweet spot where, while you're still... See, I need to go in the dry dock here. I got to do some menuing here, so I might have to pick that up in a second. But what we have to do is we can maintain a little bit of our momentum while still kind of keeping our heat manageable, still slightly faster, than doing it normally. You need to buy this net. And there we go. So we can maintain a little bit of our momentum while kind of feathering it is the way I think about it, while maintaining a good speed, but being able to not explode our engines. So luckily, the developer is very kind to us. Back in the day when this game first came out, every time you would click it, you would get the sound effect and your field of view would change, which made this game very unpleasant to watch and relatively unpleasant to play. But the developer Joel has actually added a feature here where if you spam click it, it'll disable the sound effect and the field of view after the first time it plays. So that makes it much nicer to watch and much nicer to listen to. We're just picking up some materials here. We're not going to pick up all of them, just a few that we need. Oh, okay, so look, if you see that, we just got a research part. So research parts we're going to be picking up throughout the run. We use those to research things, obviously. But the other thing that we're going to use them for is they're actually worth about $300. And that is worth more than literally any fish in the game, with some minor exceptions. And that's primarily what we're going to be using it for. We're going to be using it to sell. And we're going to research a few things, primarily the large net that we need to catch that singular fish at the very end of the game. But for the most part, we're just going to be selling them for a little bit extra money. So every research part I get is a little bit of an efficiency. It's kind of a little bit of safety. It makes it so I don't have to take as many fish with me to sell at the market. It gives me a little bit of a buffer if I run into something I need to repair. So more research parts is generally good. And we'll keep an eye out for those. So if I got that research part, I'm going to leave those earrings behind, so I don't actually need them. Let's put that up there. And yeah, so we're heading into our first main area. We left Marrows behind without catching all the fish. We are going to have to go back there later, but we just don't have all the equipment we need to catch the fish there. There's some fish that live in the ocean, but a little bit too deep. So we're going to come over here to the Stellar Basin, which is normally the second area of the game. We're actually going to be doing that first. There's the fish here worth a little bit more. There's nothing that gates you from having to come back. This is one of the few areas in the game where you can actually complete it without... Actually, I think I have one too many cloth. Let me do some inventory management here. Yeah, I can get rid of that one. Got one more too many cloth there. So you can complete this area without having to actually go to any other areas first. So that's kind of a blessing. I prefer to start most speed runs here. I've also run 100% Dredge, and I also start Stellar Basin for that as well, for the same reason. It's just, it's nice to be able to check an area off your map. Oh, that's a ghost shark. That is the worst one for us to get. Okay, that... okay, we might have to do some inventory. Yeah, okay. That's not too bad. We'll have to keep in mind that we lost a bolt of cloth. That ghost shark is the hardest of the panic events to dodge. So we want to see that as few times as possible. Hopefully he's got a bite out of us. He's satisfied. We'll never see him again. But it's always a bummer. There is a way to dodge him, but we just don't have the right equipment yet. We're going to need a third engine before we're going to have the enough speed to be able to dodge him. All right, so we are here. We're going to pick up... Actually, I need to get an efficient crab pot. The crabs here are kind of annoying to catch. We're going to do our best to... Let's see, I did get... Where'd that efficient crab pot go? Okay, back on track. So we're going to go ahead and grab that efficient crab pot, and we're going to place that here at the... Actually, let's go ahead and do this. So we're going to go ahead and place the efficient crab pot here at under 5 meters. We'll let that kind of sit for a while and let it do its magic. And then the basic crab pot, we're going to put a little bit further out to catch some spiny lobsters. For a quest later on, we are going to have to grab a firefly squid, so we'll just go ahead and catch that off the bat here. And then we're going to head out here to a floating treasure chest with some special things. Oh, okay. This is the manta ray. He's going to follow us around and make our lives a little bit harder. We're just going to have to just sort of go around him and wait for him to leave us alone. So we're just going to be spinning in circles for a little bit while he decides, until he loses interest in us. All right, there he goes. That was nice. It's random how many times he's going to bite at us, so 2's not bad. We can kind of keep moving with 2 and hopefully not lose too much time here. This floating treasure chest, we're going to be picking up some things that are not fish. These are some trinkets. These are going to help us. We can sell these back at Marrow's for a fair amount of money. So, and they never spoil, so they're kind of just worth a fair amount of money that we can collect once we head back to Marrow's to finish up catching all the fish there. We'll be dredging up 2 boards from this spot. Oh, I forgot to put my crab pot out. I gotta go do that. A lot of stuff you gotta keep in the back of your mind with this run. So there's oftentimes where I'll kind of, there we go. We're gonna put that at 25 meters or deeper, just so we can try to catch scarlet prawns, which are available everywhere, but there's not a lot of convenient places where you can get close enough to over 25 meters and still be pretty close to a dock. So another nice and efficient inventory for us there. And we're gonna head over here to get our nice bit of fishing equipment. We're gonna be talking over here to the researcher. The researcher lives here in this very cool fort. I wish my house was as nice. And she's going to give us the equipment that we need to catch deeper fish, things that live in the ocean. There's no way to do that at the beginning of the game. We do have to come over here to Stellar Basin to do that. So that's one of the reasons why we start here first, is so we can get that oceanic fishing rod and catch all those fish. We got some pretty good RNG on our fishing net. So we got the Aurora jellyfish, which can only be caught with a fishing net. Sometimes you have to just sit over here and spin in circles for a while in order to wait for that Aurora jellyfish to wander into your net. But we're doing okay this so far. Our RNG hasn't been too bad. The ghost shark is manageable. We can certainly live with that. And we'll just see how the rest of the run goes, and if we get slapped in the face with a severe time loss or not.
I believe. I don't think so. I believe. So far, so good.
Well, if you say so, I think that we can. That's GDQ luck right there.
Oh yeah.
We're just gonna stop here just for every time you dock, you get it saves. So we're just gonna dock there in order to just to reset our save point. There are a few times where I think of as sort of risky journeys where we're a long way from where our last save point was, and our panic meter is relatively high, and we want to try to avoid those as much as we can. We're going to be trying to manipulate what time we're leaving certain docks, just so we can try to keep our panic as low as possible. And we can hope, or we can avoid a lot of panic events, and a lot of them we can kind of route around. But it's just better just to not be panicked and to not roll on that panic table as often as we can. The other way we can avoid panic events is whenever you're in a fishing mini game, whenever I'm at a fishing spot or dredging, you don't actually roll any panic events. The panic events are rolled, I believe, at 2-hour and 12-minute intervals. There are 10 rolls per, or 10 rolls? There's a certain number of rolls per day. So if we can kind of catch when we're approaching a panic event and make sure we're in a fishing spot for that, we can actually avoid rolling on that table entirely. So there we go. So that's the last time we're gonna see the researcher. We're just gonna kind of sleep until 4 a.m. here. We got some daytime fish we need to catch, and really we're not on that tight of a timer right now. The time of day doesn't matter that much in Stellar Basin. Most of the fish can be caught day and night, and honestly we need to give our crab pots a little bit of time to do their magic. There's a lot of fish we need to catch in our crab pots in Stellar Basin, and a lot of them are really annoying to actually try to get. One in particular is the Crown of Thorns starfish, and once I get it, you'll see why it's so annoying. So we're just picking up some extra boards there. I never have too many boards. Boards are the most common material we'll need, boats are made of wood. Makes sense. So we'll get that. Just come over here to kick us some coral groupers. These are just some fish that we're just going to kind of check off our list here. Let's see, we'll put that here. And we'll move these up here so we can bring that barracuda with me. You can see my crab pot over there has got some splashes around it. That's how you know that something is actually in it. So we'll head over there and we'll see whether things were kind to us. Maybe we'll have that crown of thorns right away and we can not worry about it. Hey, there we go, crown of thorns. You can see that this thing is actually huge. It's a 3x3. And so if you catch too many other fish, it's actually impossible for it to spawn. We got extraordinarily lucky there, so no problems at all. We can go ahead and actually reset that efficient crab pot a little bit further out to try to get the scarlet prawn here. So we're gonna do a few things here. We need to repair our fishing net. It's actually more efficient to repair your equipment before you sell it, kind of unintuitively. So now that we've sold that, we need to go ahead and research. An interesting glitch in this game is that you can't actually research it until you kind of show your inventory that you do have the oceanic fishing rod. So now that we've done that, now we can actually research the fathomless winch. And this is going to be a fishing rod we're going to keep with us for the rest of the game. It's very powerful. I need to sell some research parts. It's very powerful. It catches a lot of fish that we're going to need, oceanic, hadal, and abyssal. And between it and the coastal and shallow rod at the sinew spindle, we can actually catch the majority of fish in the game, besides some specialty fish that we'll catch at the very end. So like I was saying, since we do have a little bit extra, we did get that crown of thorns really early. We're just going to stop out here real quick until we're past 25 meters to throw this fishing crab pot back out. And now we're going to head over here to the generator. I don't blame if you missed it. She talked very quickly, but the researcher gave us a device to stop the creature. Let me make sure I have this. I do have it. To stop the creature that lives at the bottom of the blue hole in the center of the reef here. As I get a little closer, you might see some tentacles sort of waving in the water there. And if I get a little bit too close here, you can see it's blue. Oh, look at that thing. It's like Sarlacc. Its blue turns red. That means it's angry. It doesn't like us. It doesn't like us hanging out around it. It's just trying to sleep, probably. I don't know how it sleeps with all the lights on, but, you know, that's just me. And so we're going to basically play some loud noises to scare it away so we can go do some fishing in its home. So that we'll just come over to the research lab over here for that. We'll also sleep a little bit just to reset our panic a little bit. No reason to tempt fate at this point. Oops, we do need to activate the machine. So you can see now we have this nice big blue field of safety around us, and we'll go ahead and start catching the fish that are in this area. Most of the fish in Stellar Basin, as I said, are either abyssal or hadal or oceanic, and they're actually available at all times of the day. So let's see, there's the gulper eel right here. This is called an exotic fish. So exotic fishes are one-offs. You can catch them once per game, and then they never appear again. They're worth a fair amount of money, so as many times as we can, we are going to be trying to sell them. So we'll be trying to take those back with us to the fishmonger as often as we can. We're going to catch a few of these giant amphipods. They're actually worth a lot of money. Oh, and aberration one. 2. They're worth a lot of money, and they're very slot efficient for how much money they're worth. So we'll go ahead and catch 2 of those, and we'll go ahead and bring those back to the pontoon over here in order to sell those and just increase our money buffer a little bit here, just to make sure that we have enough money at the very end of the game to upgrade all of our fishing equipment. So we'll dock in here. We'll do some commerce. She's actually given us another book here. Books are little buffs that you can acquire throughout the game just by basically spending time in a way that's not sleeping. It's just kind of assume that you're reading while you're fishing. And what they will do for us is they'll just give us some kind of minor buffs that are passive buffs that are active throughout the game. There's only 2 books we're going to be reading for this run. We're going to go ahead and disinstall that. The 2 books we're going to read is the engine manual that we got at the very beginning of the game. That one gives us a 5% engine boost, which of course going faster is always better. And the other one is the book we just received, which is The Art of the Silver Tongue. That's going to make, I believe it's 5 or 10% better prices. And so better sell prices and better buy prices for stuff. So just a little bit, another way to kind of pad out our cash stack here to make sure we're not going to run out of money here. One of the things you might see me do sometimes is pull out my spyglass here. Spyglass lets you kind of sight on different fish around you and kind of see where they are. It's especially useful at night when you have very low range of vision. One of the things we're never going to be buying in this run is we're never going to be buying any kind of light. We're going to be going completely blind. Light's actually a liability in a lot of ways in this run because it affects which panic events you get. So we're going to be trying to get as basically we're trying to get by with as few lights as possible. So we're going to be using the spyglass when it's the middle of the night. I'm trying to figure out where all the fish are. Ooh, scarlet prawns, that's good, but we do actually need the spiny lobster, which is the specific fish for this area. We'll see if we can grab it for this efficient crab pot, and once we do, perfect. We'll go ahead and just throw these away. We don't need them. And with that, we'll just do a quick double check. We should be done with Stellar Basin. All right.
More fish.
You may see me looking at my log sometimes. Yeah, there we go. You may see me looking at my log from time to time. There have been times where I've gotten to the very end of the game and realized I've forgotten one fish somewhere way far away. And we don't want to do that, especially I don't want to embarrass myself here on the stage in front of all of you lovely viewers. So we'll be taking some time out of before we leave an area just to make sure that we are actually done before we leave. So once again, we're going to go ahead and dock here. We're going to sleep until 2 a.m. To kind of give ourselves a good 2:30. That should be okay. Just to give ourselves a good clock cycle when we come up here back towards Marrows. We had got rid of our sinew spindle because we don't have to catch any. There are no coastal or shallow fish we need to catch in Marrows anymore. We solved that on the very first day. So we just need to bring the Fathomless winch back with us. We're going to burn a little bit of time here. We need to get these spare parts. We're going to need these for the very end of the game. So basically, anytime there's parts that are along our run, if we have a spare cargo space, we're going to go ahead and grab them. Even at the detriment of taking fish with us. A lot of times, I'm going to take a fish and then immediately throw it away. We just don't need to bring them with us, and they're just going to take up space. And if we have research parts, that's a lot more expensive anyway for us to sell, and only take up one slot. So that's what we're going to be looking for our money woes for most of this run. But if it's convenient, we'll sell some fish if it's on our way and there's no materials we need to grab instead. This is a viper fish. He's kind of out of our way, so we're going to kind of zigzag back and forth. I've not really found a better place to grab him. We're just going to get him here at the very beginning here. And then head over here to pick up some more materials before we head into town. Oops, I missed where I was going. But since we're here, we can go ahead and pick up the sail fin and the bronze whaler. Oops. So that's from not paying attention. My heat meter maxed out, and we lost one of our engines. We have 2 others, so luckily we're going to be okay, but we're going to be a little bit slower from here on out until I can get that repaired. Not a big deal, but just a little bit of a bummer. A lot of times if I do that when I had a save that was relatively at a similar time, I'll just go ahead and just reset and just save and quit. But since it's been a while since we were at the last save, we're just going to limp along on the 2 engines and do our best with that. Ooh, more research parts. Love to see it. So, since we stayed until 2:30, it is now 8 o'clock, and there should be a black-tipped reef shark that we're going to fish up over here. We'll go ahead and grab him a little bit closer back towards the Marrows, just since it's a little bit safer. Yep, okay, that guy saw us. We are going to have to hustle a little bit. That's not a real boat. That's an anglerfish. Don't worry about him. We should be fast enough here to get back to Blackstone Isle. And every time you dock, anything that was chasing you despawns. And you know what? We can just go ahead and rest for a little bit just to make sure he's really gone. go over here. You can see, I believe this one over here is the black-tip reef shark. It is. All right, and our engine is broken. Yeah, we are actually going to go ahead and stop over here at the Little Marrow first. We're going to talk to the trader and sell all of the fun trinkets we picked up along the way. We will never be back here. We'll never speak to this man again. So if you see any other trinkets, any other things that look like it's worth stuff, we're never going to be back here to sell them. So we're just going to leave those behind. So we have one more fish we need to catch here in Little Marrows, or in the Marrows area, but he's right on our way. So we're going to go ahead and grab him in just a little bit. It's the bronze whale. It's the daytime shark. Not the fishmonger. I need to go to shipwright. And let's go ahead and go to the dry dock as well. I might... Let's see if I have enough to get the next engine slot. I don't think I have enough cloth for that. That's fine. There's never a bad time to be just kind of sorting your dry dock materials just to see what you have and what you don't have and what you need. You know, I still got to keep in mind that I am down one piece of cloth on my route, so I got to make sure I pick that up. There's a bunch of spots we can do it. They're not exactly on the way, so, you know, we would have preferred to not have lost those. But it's not the end of the world that we didn't manage to keep that bolt of cloth. Come around here on the back of the Marrows. That glowing spot is a belt buckle that we could pick up for a quest, but it's a little bit out of our way, and we'd have to head back to the Little Marrow to turn that in, and we don't really need it. We should have enough research parts. We've had pretty good luck so far picking up research parts. Ooh, I only need 2. We've had pretty good luck picking up research parts throughout this. Goes there. I'm going to pick up that extra spare part, I think, actually. We're a little low on boards, I think, so that's another thing I'm going to be prioritizing. Whenever you're doing these runs, you kind of got to keep in the back of your mind which materials have you picked up and which materials have you kind of not picked up as many as you might need. So in this case, I think that back in Marrows, there was a board spot I should have been dredging. So that's another thing I've got to keep in mind, that I'm a little bit low on boards. It's hard. You got to keep so much in the back of your mind at all times. It's kind of, you know, trying to think while also managing your heat just at all times. Anytime I'm moving, I'm having to keep half an eye on that heat gauge, just to make sure I'm not overheating, but I'm still, you know, getting as much power out of my engines as possible. So it's a very interesting kind of mix of you know, having kind of a chill run where you kind of do everything at once, but at all times you've got to kind of keep an eye on your heat gauge, and you've got to be haste spamming, just because, you know, it is optimal at the end of the day, and we want to be as optimal as possible. We want to be as fast as possible. So an interesting thing here is because this wreck has fishing parts that we could pick up. Anytime you open a chest or whatever that has ship parts or ship materials that you can install on your ship, the game actually lets you access your storage, your chest that you can access from any location. That's because you can't actually put ship parts in your inventory. You can only install them. And since you can't put them in your inventory, if, you know, for example, like that fishing rod I didn't want to grab, or if I just didn't have room for it, I would have to leave it behind. So luckily, because Joel doesn't want us to do that, Joel, the developer, he lets us access our storage, which is super convenient whenever we want to, like I just did, store all of the materials. Oh, goodness gracious. That's that phantom rock. It's always Joel. Very convenient. Yeah. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and put these away, reinstall this. I'm going to have to... Let's see here.
I feel like Joel giveth and taketh away.
You know, that's very true. You know, he gave us these better sound effects. He also made it so you can't save and quit to regenerate material spawn. Back in the old days, need to fix my hull first. Back in the old days, if you could just kind of sit next to a bunch of material spawns and just dredge them all up and then just save and quit. And every time you save and quit, when you came back, they would all be right back where you left them, completely untouched. So that got patched out, I think, 2 patches ago. Theoretically, I actually want to get the engine parts here. Theoretically, we could down patch and we could, make it so that we could just save and quit. I prefer to play the game where it's at, I think it's an interesting challenge to, play the game as it exists and not try to, play past versions of the game. Because ultimately, having listened to the guy or talked to him in Discord, that's kind of the intention it was never intended for it to be used that way. So, we're playing the game as intended through this. And you know what? I think that's a fair thing for him to want us to do. And I'm happy to honor it and reroute around any patches that he makes. And it's not too bad. It's maybe a little bit less efficient than down patching. I think if I down patched, it might be, I don't know how much faster. Probably like 4 minutes in an hour-long run. But what's 4 minutes between friends? We're gonna drop both our crab pots here, and we actually need to sleep until about, let's see, how do we want to do this? We're down a bolt of cloth, so we're gonna pick that up now. So I'm gonna go ahead and sleep until about, let's say 10. Let's say 10 p.m. That should give us a good cycle here still. 10:30, that should be okay. There's 2 fish here that we want to catch at night, and then we want to spend the rest of our time here during the day, just because during the daytime, your panic meter doesn't see. Where's the cloth spawn over here? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay, it's right in front of me. We're gonna go ahead and grab 2 pieces of cloth and 2 boards from this spawn. We've got the inventory space for it since we were able to upgrade our hull and upgrade our cargo space. And this is just going to just make sure we're safe later and make sure we don't forget it. If we get to the very end of the game and we are missing some materials, there is an opportunity for us to grab them, but it's very inconvenient and it's about like a 2.5 minute time loss. So we wanna avoid that if we can. Let's see. My timing is a little bit off here. It's not catastrophic. We should be able to recover, but I would have preferred it to be nighttime right now. We'll see. We all know what's behind waterfalls. You see a waterfall, you go behind it. It's just common sense. We're gonna go ahead and grab this. This will let us upgrade our boat later. It's some refined alloy. There's a few places in the game where it spawns. Otherwise, you can buy it, but those spots don't respawn. So there's that is, relatively unfortunate. Not a lot we could have done about that. We did need to grab that whalebone crest for a quest here. But we should be able to recover. I think we've got enough random research parts so we don't need the money from the oarfish. So we'll see where we're at a little later on for money. It should still be pretty safe. So we're gonna go ahead and grab that ocean perch. We're gonna grab this sturgeon right here. Then after this, we're gonna go ahead and sleep till night up at this dock that's up here. Oops. Up at this dock. Just in order to try to grab those nighttime fish that we missed before. Oh, and also we need to pick up a research part that's someone tried to burn in this campsite. Don't know why. Don't care. Free research part. Let's see. 8 o'clock should be okay. Let's see if we can find. That should be. Come on. Let me see what it is. There we go. There's the eel we need. We'll come around here. We'll grab this eel. Let's see. This probably won't fit in my inventory just because it's a very strange shape. There we go. Actually, that'll fit right there. There's a lot of, there's a lot of spots in this run where you do sort of have these optimized inventories. That's fine. We can live with that. and so like where I kind of intuitively know what I can and can't fit in a certain amount of space. There's other times where you're kind of looking at your inventory like, I don't know where everything's supposed to go. You kind of just gotta feel around a little bit and see if, sometimes it is actually impossible to fit everything. Sometimes you're like, well, maybe if I move this here and this here, I can actually fit a few extra pieces. And that always feels good when you find out another optimum inventory, just to squeeze as many fish into our inventory as we can.
You just have to be good at Tetris, right?
You just got to be good at Tetris. So this guy, he's lost this whalebone crest way over there where we picked it up. I don't know how. It's in the middle of nowhere. But we managed to find it for him, and he's asking us to give it back to his brother, which we can certainly oblige him. Normally, we would actually go back and sell the oarfish since... Whoa, goodness. Since the oarfish is no longer in our inventory for reasons that are not my fault, I promise, we're just going to go ahead and skip that. We don't really need to. This is his brother. He's much cooler. He's definitely the cooler brother. But he's going to tell us that he would love to let his brother come home, but unfortunately, he needs us to go do a little errand for him. We haven't seen it yet, but there is a serpent that lives around here. And like any good serpent, he's going to try to eat us. We're going to try to avoid that from happening, but we'll just have to see. We're a little bit damaged here, so if we get extremely bad luck, he could kill us. But our save is relatively recent. That's not too bad, and I'm willing to take the risk. So theoretically, you can sort of manipulate the RNG of the snake. So the serpent's going to come out here, and if we hug the left side here really good, we come around here, he should path out. Yeah, okay, so you can see the screen is no longer red, so we managed to manipulate him. So he is actually going to go back out into the main area here. You can see him swimming around. Otherwise, whoa, okay, we don't want to hit here, that'd be very awkward. But we can kind of get him to leave us alone. Otherwise, it's guaranteed, basically, while you're in those dialogue boxes for him to come up and hit you. The whaler's very excited that we were able to do that. We're going to head back over here, and we're actually going to pick up these dredge materials that we left behind before, just since, it's on our way, like I said, and it's never a bad time to pick up dredge materials on your way. And then we're going to pick up the whaler's brother and bring him back. We do have one nighttime fish that we are missing. We're missing the devil ray. We should be able to... Oh, also the black bass. The black bass isn't a problem. So we should... I'm trying to think if I know a backup area for it. We might just have to go grab him from his usual spot, which, it's not the end of the world. It's not too far out of the way. But of course, ideally, we would have gotten him when he was directly on our route instead of having to backtrack a little bit for him. But we'll just go ahead and empty our inventory a little bit. That eel is maturing nicely. The reason we're keeping that eel is that's another quest we need to do. Apparently a delicacy of Ingfell, the area we are, is aged... we need that blackmouth salmon. I almost forgot him. Is aged conger eel. By aged, they mean rotting. So one of the mechanics in this game is when you catch a fish... let's see, I need to go over here. Okay, well, we'll deal with that later. One of the mechanics in this game is... There we go. Is when you catch a fish, after a certain amount of time, it's going to start to rot. And when it starts to rot, it's worth less money, for one, and eventually it'll actually rot away. So you kind of got to keep that in mind if you're keeping any fish for like quests and stuff. In this case, she actually wants a rotting eel. So that eel is nice and ripe, very smelly, and she's going to have a great time eating it. I think. I don't know. I never check in on her. Maybe she dies of food poisoning later.
It's a delicacy.
It's a delicacy. You know what? Different strokes for different folks. I have never had a problem with the crab pots here, so it looks like my streak continues. Only 2 crabs we need to catch. Not a big deal. We're going to go ahead and sell them and make sure everything's repaired. Let me think here. What else should we do? Let's go ahead and check how we're doing on parts. I will want to bring these crab pots with me. We need to make sure we have enough research parts to research. We'll need this volcanic rod where we're going. And we'll just go ahead and equip it. Now it is 4 a.m. Let's run over here. I might have made the time a little bit tough again. See if I can get to this devil ray spawn before it despawns. We should be okay. Our panic's a little high, and this is kind of a long journey we're about to take. There we go, devil ray. Kind of a long journey we're about to take with maximum panic. So we're gonna cross our fingers. Oh, okay. There we go. So we're fast enough that we can actually dodge those guys. Maybe let's check the Gale Cliffs one more time. Okay, yeah, we're good to go. We're good to go on Gale Cliffs, so we can go ahead and start heading to the ostensibly the final area you'll visit in a casual game. Let's see, did I miss that guy? Oh, he's right in front of me. You'll visit this area at very last in a casual game usually, but we're gonna go visit it third, just because it's on our way. Frankly, it's close by. We have all the stuff to complete it. So there's no reason not to just head over there. Okay, this is another panic event. This one's kind of annoying, but it's not too bad to dodge. So we're just gonna kind of stay on our toes, make sure we keep an eye on that whirlwind as it follows us. We're actually gonna grab a different rat tail spawn because I don't wanna try to fish while that thing's chasing us around. Very inconsiderate, but it'll dissipate after a little bit. What's nice though is when we have a panic event like this that's sort of following us around, it means nothing worse is gonna spawn. Something like this spawns where I know I can consistently dodge it. That's fine. I can live with that. It should dissipate after this one. Maybe not. Maybe tempt fate. Yeah, there we go. Okay, you can hear it dissipate, and we are off to the races. That's another panic event where our thing got infected. What's over there? That's a sea robin. Where it got infected. That basically makes it worth as much as when it's rotted, and it can infect your other fish. So when that happens, we're just going to throw it overboard. There's no reason for us to keep it. So we got a little cloth spawn here. No big deal. Very convenient for us. This is one of the last cloth spawns in the game, so we want to make sure that we do clean it out, just to make sure we're all set. I will have to check how many spare parts we have. I forgot to check that when we were at the floating dock last time. Because same thing with the cloth. If kind of Devil's Spine is the last time where we sort of have what I would call a convenient spawn for the, let's see, let me get this serpent mackerel here. What do we call a convenient spawn for spare parts? So we'll just make sure that we can get it in a timely manner. And if not, there are ways around it. If we get to the end of the game, we can certainly readjust where we're at. I did grab the rat tail, right? Open ocean. I did, okay. Oops, those are not where the crab pots go. Sometimes I accidentally, I start haste spamming, but I have some other ability selected. And I'll just either blow my horn a bunch of times or just throw out a bunch of crab pots randomly. There we go. So let's toss those out. We're actually gonna buy another crab pot because there's a bunch of fish we need to catch in the crab pots here. And it'd be very unfortunate if we got to the end of this area and we hadn't managed to grab them all. Let's see. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the shipyard. So she's gonna tell us to go catch a bunch of exotic fish. We've already been doing a good job of that, so we can pick up some free research parts from her. That will kind of... I did unfortunately miss a refined alloy spawn, so we're gonna have to buy that for $450. That's a little expensive. I'm hoping that's not gonna majorly set us back later on, but it shouldn't. Let's see, I need to put this here, and we're gonna hold off on buying that for now, just in case we run out of money. It is 9 p.m. We're gonna set up our last efficient crab pot, and we're gonna go ahead and sleep until 2 p.m. the next day to set up the next daytime cycle for us. Before we do that, let's make sure that we oh goodness, I think I might have forgotten to do something. Oh, I didn't, okay. So I did forget to return to the whaler for some free. Okay, we might have to save and quit a few times. Normally, you can buy a bunch of explosives from the whaling depot. I forgot to click on them and activate that. I should be able to reset it if I save and quit. Yeah, so we're gonna have to save and quit 4 times or 3 times now, since we skipped that refined alloy. So we're just gonna save and quit 3 times just to make sure we have all the explosive we need. Important part of any fishing expedition is a bunch of explosives. Let's see, I'm broke again. So we'll have those for this spot here, and now we can go ahead and sleep until 2 p.m. Unfortunately, you can't actually do dynamite fishing in this game. I would love to just throw some dynamite overboard and just let the fish rain into my hold, but no such luck. We have to fish the boring way. So we're gonna come around the backside here. Luckily, all the fish are in sort of a straight line here in Devil's Spine. We're gonna blow past here to get another exotic fish over here. A lot of exotic fish are kind of either hidden behind waterfalls like you saw, or they're gonna be hidden behind these explodable walls. So should be hitting about 6 o'clock when I finish catching this pale skate. Perfect. We're gonna go ahead and keep these just since I had to buy that refined metal. I'm not worried. Oh, that is not who I want to talk to right now. We're gonna go ahead and pretend we didn't see him and go the other way. The main hazard in this area are these little fish that will. Oh, don't hit that. Okay. These little fish that follow you around and make you slower. And as they make you slower, they're gonna start chirping for their mother. And if that mother catches you, bad things happen. So we're gonna avoid that as much as we can. Luckily, we were able to dodge all of them so far. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead. Let's check these crab pots. See how we're doing. Okay. So we got the volcanic snails. Okay, you can see the ones following me right now. The way you get rid of them is you head over to these geothermal vents because they hate heat. We're gonna go ahead and drop this past 10 meters since we don't need those volcanic snails anymore. We'll grab that one. All volcanic snails this time. Sometimes that's the last crab you catch, and sometimes it's the only crab you catch. So a little bit RNG there, but we can certainly manage. We'll go ahead and sell all of these guys. I'm going to go ahead and tell them about the coelacanth, pick up these last few research parts, and since it's nighttime, we're on a good cycle. I'm going to go ahead and catch the very last fish of Devil's Spine, and then we'll just be waiting for those crab pots before we can leave. Make sure that's right in front of me. Sometimes you're on a good line and you're like, and you just find it right away, and sometimes you second guess yourself and you're like, am I actually going to find that fish if I keep going forward? It's nothing worse than just driving for a good 20 seconds and realizing that you left the fish behind you because it's the middle of the night and you can't see. All right, since we're here, we're going to go ahead and sell this filled shark. It's worth a fair amount. We can sell this rod, and we can research our anti-tangle line, which we'll need for the next area. We're just going to go ahead and install it right now, since we're killing time anyway. And we'll sleep till daytime to give our crab pots a chance to. Only 2 are active. Can we get good luck? Okay, squat lobster, that's one of them. And the other one should be spider crab. Nice. That's a really good cycle. We were able to get all the crabs, the crabs we need here. So we should be done with Devil's Spine. Let's do a quick check. Yeah, we are completely done with Devil's Spine, so we can move on. We're gonna go ahead and store these. Oh, I'm gonna keep that out. Now we're not gonna sell those crabs. We're actually gonna bring them over here to another one of these shrines. It's kind of similar to that cod shrine we did at the very beginning of the game. This one needs a squat lobster and a spider crab hugging each other. So we'll go ahead and grab the boards and the research parts that's there. And one last thing, I do need to double check to see which parts we need. This is one of the last convenient spots to get all 3 types of parts. I believe we only need. Yeah, I think we only need 2 cloth and 1 board here, which is very good. So we're going to put that away, and we'll be going to grab 2 cloth and 1 board from these dread spots over here. And then we'll be heading on to the final area of the game, and we'll be closing in on the finish here. So far, honestly, pretty good run. I'm not disappointed with our luck so far.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
I'll say in practice, there'll be times where I'll be running this game and I'll just be sitting at a Stellar Basin, especially with the Crown of Thorns. I'll just be sitting there for literally 5 in-game days, just checking my crab pots, resetting them, fixing them, sleeping for 24 hours, and that just never feels good.
5 days to get a crab. That is rough.
Mm-hmm. All right, so this will be our very last materials of the game. Well, I actually only needed 1 board there. But that's fine. You know what? We'll eat that 15-second time loss. This guy here, we're going to go ahead and... normally, we could get away with just keeping these in our inventory, but I'm going to store them just for safety's sake. 4 p.m., that's okay. So we're going to go and store them just in case we do run into something that would knock those overboard. Because if we lost those bolts of cloth, that would be a significant time loss for us. So we're heading in. We want to kind of reach the last area right before or during the nighttime. We could time it a little bit just to make sure we kind of arrive there at just the right time, so it's mostly daytime. But I'm feeling pretty good. We should be all right. That's snake mackerel. We're looking for a blackfin tuna since we didn't grab that earlier. And it's kind of in a weird spot. I just want to make sure I don't pass it by. So this is one of the last opportunities to grab that blackfin tuna. Let's see, there it is. It's over on the left. A little bit out of the way. Not too bad, though. Just want to make sure I'm still on it. Pointing in the right direction because I cannot see anything. You can kind of maybe sometimes tell where it is, but when I pass it, there it is. Okay. It's a little bit off kilter. I can kind of see there's a little bit of an area of sort of visibility around me, but it's not big, and it's very easy to just sort of completely pass by fish you're looking for. That's not real. Don't worry about that. Sometimes there's sort of ghosts that appear around, and you just got to kind of... That should be the catfish, I think, which I'll grab because I need it. It is a fish, and we are here to catch all of them. And I'm actually here for the moonfish, which should be around the corner here, I want to say. That's not it. Where are we at? Might have to get... Unfortunately, with the telescope, you can only get sort of so low to the ground before you aren't able to kind of see anymore. So kind of back up a little bit, make sure we can sight on this moonfish. Should just be adjacent here. There we go. Okay, I was a little bit off. It's easier if you can... I'm sort of used to getting that blackfin tuna a little bit earlier. And if you do that, it's sort of a straight shot to kind of to find it. Is that it right there? It is, okay. So when you're getting kind of those backup fishing spots, it's sometimes kind of your muscle memory fails you and got to kind of figure out where you're at. That's a crab. He's very friendly. He's just waving hello to us, but we're not going to get too close because he gets a little too enthusiastic when he waves hello. So we're going to grab that, and we are heading into the very last part of the game. This is Twisted Strand. I think this is a gray mullet right here. Yep. We'll grab this gray mullet just since we need him. And we'll head in here. If you've ever played this game before, one of the things you know about Twisted Strand is you do not want any panic when you actually go in. If you have any panic at all once you cross sort of the Twisted Strand boundary, your life is just going to be made bad. There's all these barriers that pop up, and they're on a timer to actually drop back down. So we want to make sure we sleep to make sure to drop all our crab pots first before we sleep. We want to... Oh, okay. That's okay. We can live with that. But yeah, Twisted Strand is just not a good place to be with any sort of panic. So we're going to try to sleep till 2 p.m. That's going to give us a good cycle again. I've tried to time a lot of these routes to leave at either 2 a.m. or 2 p.m. just because, honestly, it's just easier for me to remember. It's hard to remember, like, okay, I leave here at 4 p.m. I leave here at 5:30 a.m. So just, either 2 a.m. or 2 p.m. is usually pretty good. Usually gets you where you need to go at just the right time. This guy's going to increase our panic meter, unfortunately. You can see these blockers in front of me. These are going to appear all over the place if our panic is high. So hopefully we can sort of skirt around them without them blocking our path. Okay, we've gotten pretty lucky so far. So we'll go ahead and bomb this to get the very last exotic fish of the game, which is the Goliath grouper? Tiger Goliath? I think it's the Tiger Goliath. Yeah, Tiger Goliath. Goliath tigerfish, that's what it is. And then on our way out, we should just have a longfin eel right over here. And now, basically all we're looking for is we're looking for our crab pots to have caught. Okay. I should be able to outrun it, actually, yeah. We're looking for our crab pots to have caught both the horseshoe crab and the giant mud crab. Man, I saw the mud crab the other day. Horrible things. So we got the horseshoe crab. We're going to leave it just because we shouldn't have to sell these. Giant mud crab. Okay, so we have caught all of the fish in the mangroves, I believe. We'll just double check. Good to go. Now we're going to go ahead and sell those, and we should be able to head to the last fish of the game. Ironically, the last fish of the game is also the smallest. We are looking for the anchovy. The anchovy can only be caught with the largest and most expensive trawling net in the game.
Wow. Why? That's crazy.
And it is the sole reason why we have to spend all of this time upgrading our ship to the very highest level, because otherwise we just can't catch that anchovy. So let's go ahead and get all these in here. Luckily, we have a pretty good cash stack, so we shouldn't have any trouble catching that anchovy. Oh, I forgot to research it. We are actually behind on one research part. Okay, so we are going to have to go to a backup strat here. Not the biggest deal in the world, but we'll see here. So we're down one research part. Actually, I have enough money to buy one. I don't know why I'm doing that. So you can just save and quit to head back to the dock that you were just at. It's a lot of times that's just going to be a lot faster. I forgot, we can actually just buy a research part here. So if I buy that, let's see, how broke are we going to be now? Pretty broke, I think, is the answer. So let's see what we can sell. We can sell that for about $300. We need 700, I believe, for this. Yep, 720. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to try to make a little bit extra money here. Crab pots are going to be our saving grace. We're going to leave those in place, and we're going to head back and... Yeah, you know, so the reason why we're out of money here is frankly just because we had to buy that refined alloy way back because we missed dredging it up in the Stellar Basin. So we're a little behind here. We're just going to have to do some impromptu fishing. Shouldn't take us too long. But, you know, ideally this would not happen. But that's what happens sometimes when you're talking for an hour. Your brain doesn't work as well as it could, and then you just got to catch a few extra fish. We're having so much fun. We didn't want to be done. We just wanted to catch these extra fish here.
Exactly. More fishing.
More. That's what you're here for. That's what the people want. Give them more fish.
More fish.
So let's see where we're at now. I'm just going to kind of keep making these frequent stops back at the fish market here. We're going to need $530 before we can call it quits. So we're just going to go ahead and kind of keep fishing things up. There's going to be a gray mullet spawn that we can get over here. All right, yeah, and so this is the point where we do want these aberrations. These aberrations are worth a significant amount more money than an ordinary fish. Unfortunately, we are working only with our sinew spindle from the very beginning of the game, so this is not the most powerful fishing rod, and it can't catch the most expensive fish you would ever want. But it's going to serve our purpose as well. It's going to let us sort of limp over the finish line here, and you know what? Sometimes that's what matters. We're just going to go ahead and sleep for 24 hours. Let's give our crab pots another chance to catch something expensive for us. And that should push us, hopefully, right over the limit here and let us finish the game. Horseshoe crab, mud crab. Mud crabs are what we're looking for. Those are definitely the most expensive fish that are over here. All right, and now I repair my crab pots. We're just gonna sell just about everything we own, all for the sake of an anchovy. All right, we got the heavy-duty trawl net. We got 50 bucks to our name, and time will be as soon as I catch an anchovy. Now, there's a pretty good chance I'll catch one anyway, but there is actually a way we can manipulate which fish we catch. Normally, it's random, but there is one spot in the game, luckily, that is relatively close to Twisted Strand, where you can only catch anchovies. So we're gonna head over there. You can see we did just catch a fish that wasn't an anchovy, but we're gonna head over there to the spot where only anchovies spawn, and hopefully we can manipulate it. But maybe we'll catch it ahead of time. So get ready with that timer. We'll probably next minute or so we'll be catching an anchovy. There we go. That's time.
GG.
GG indeed. So we'll just double check, make sure we are completely done. We're just gonna scroll through here, make sure there's no question marks up here. If you want to see someone catch all the aberrations, you're gonna have to watch someone play 100%. It's just there's no reason to catch all the aberrations if you're not already doing 100%. You're basically taking the same amount of time. So we are all the way through, and that is a legal run. Do you mind if I ask what the final time was?
Yep, it was 108.01.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Well, that's it for me, actually. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, no, thank you so much there, Captain Carrot. I really appreciate it. And where can the audience find you? What are you up to on your show?
Yeah, well, you can find me at just twitch.tv/captain_carrot. I do have a YouTube channel. I think that it's Captain Carrot ZZ. I speedrun Dredge sometimes, but to be honest, most of my content these days is kind of game development stuff, game jams, or just kind of streaming development on my upcoming game. So yeah, that's where you can find me.
That's really cool. Do you want to plug your upcoming game?
Well, you can look for it, hopefully coming out next year. Very early still, but if you see Strike the Earth come out on Steam Early Access early next year, you'll know who made it.
There you
give
go.
it a shot.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much there, Captain Carrot. I really appreciate it. And please, everyone, go give Captain a nice big old follow. Thank you so much for this run. It was absolutely awesome. Don't go anywhere, everybody. We still got... Hello, everybody. Welcome back. This is it, the final run of Oops All Fishing. I hope that you've all had a good day. Type 1 in the chat if you've been here since the beginning. I want to see who's the pro fisherman in the chat. I want to know. I just want to know also. I'm sorry. I just also want to say that we do have some awesome different shows that we have here on the GDQ channel. You can tell I'm tired. I've been at this for a minute, but we have a lot of upcoming amazing shows here on the Games Done Quick channel. Man, there's a lot of people that have been here since the beginning. You are absolutely awesome. And if you're just joining us here, thank you. You're coming in for the final run. We do have some amazing events upcoming here on the Games Done Quick channel. So if you enjoy speedrunning, make sure you hit that follow button. One of which that is coming up here very soon is GDQ's next all-woman and femme speedrunning event, Frost Fatales 2025, that will be live from March 9th through the 16th. It will be benefiting the National Women's Law Center. So visit gamesdonequick.com/framefatales for more information on that event, or use !FF in the Twitch chat to check out the schedule. I am super excited about Frame Fatales. It's going to be a Frost Fatales, sorry. It's going to be a awesome show with some amazing humans. All right, I want to get into this. This is it. This is the run that a lot of you have been waiting for. The final run of Oops All Fishing, Web Fishing Max Camp with Chaco Muffin. Muffin, how are you?
I am doing quite fine. How about yourself?
I am so ready for fishing. Let me tell you, for the brief time, not really brief time, but for a very long time, web fishing was like my go-to game at night. People, like, we play Zelda, and then everyone was like, are we fishing tonight? So I am so pumped to see what you all are doing with this speed game, with the speed game version of the cozy web fishing game. Can I get a 1 in the chat if you have played web fishing? That's my question. But Chaco, are you ready for this?
I am ready. Never been more ready, actually.
Amazing. We also have Big Weave here doing some commentary. Weave, how are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you so much for asking.
Yeah. I'm pumped that you're both here and ready for some web fishing. So why don't you explain a little bit about the run once we get into it? All right.
Yeah, sure.
Awesome. So whenever you're ready.
Cool. Thanks for the introduction. Welcome to Web Fishing, guys. I'm sure you've all seen this game floating around, maybe on Twitter, maybe on some of your friends recommended it to you. Very chill game where you just fish with friends. You can chat, join different lobbies. This, of course, we're not able to because I'm on a slightly down-patched version. We're on version 1.10 as opposed to the newest version 1.12, which heavily nerfed early game sodas, which will be very important once we get into here. And every run is started on a new save. I'll go ahead and clear this one. This was actually the no reset I did earlier, 201 fish, and these are my older PBs, so you can kind of see how that went. But yeah, we'll select that, get an offline solo game. We don't want anyone sniping me here.
No, Grinch. We don't want Grinch.
No, not him. He's a bad guy. He's a bad guy.
Grincher, right? Yeah, we don't want them.
Yeek. But yeah, I'll just boot it up. Time starts on first movement, so I'll give a little countdown for that. We start off in this little tutorial area with our default cat. He's really, really silly. As you'll see when I turn the camera around and start this run, but I will go ahead and give a countdown of 3, 2, 1, let's fish.
Oh yeah.
Right off the bat, just run in, toss your line out, see what you catch. And you'll notice throughout this run that I also tap the line quite a bit. Every quarter of a second, the game checks if your rod is moving, and it applies a 0.1x multiplier to your catch chance. So hopefully it will give us quite a bit more fish over the course of the entire run. And this is actually a decent start. 2 5s is usually a sign of a tier 2 fish. There's up to tier 3 fish, which we'll get into later once I get the first bait type of the run, which will be crickets. We start off with worms in the bottom right here. You can see my little icon.
That's crazy, though. I did not know about the moving your rod. It adds an additional 1% chance. That's crazy. That's super cool. Also, I want to point this out because I don't know if chat can see it, but Muffin is currently playing this game at over 300 frames per second.
Quite a few. That's important. That'll be very important later. Totally. Max efficiency fishing gameplay.
In this starting pond, we're going for $100 to $125. The challenge board, we're kind of banging out challenges secretly when we're over here. We can't really see it getting done. Just so we can return to spawn and get our first soda popped of the night.
Don't forget to slash wag, guys. Okay, this should be the last fish, hopefully. I might just catch all 5 just to get a good start going.
Yep.
And catching 5 fish will give us $25 on the challenge board there. Once we return to spawn and catch this this last worm in our pocket.
Now, the soda is super important for these runs, and we're going to be drinking a lot of it. Choco, the soda we mentioned earlier got nerfed heavily. What's so good about the soda?
The sodas will give you a certain amount of money, depending on what fish it is. It's a little bit random, but it's usually between $20 and $50 per catch that you get. And we're going to want to keep that active at all times, because over the course of a run, getting that much money is very good for us. We want money. We want these fish to be juicing us up in the money category. And yes,
soda
I jumped in the water on
animation
purpose.
cancel.
I jumped in the water on purpose because it is slightly faster to drink the soda if you jump in the water and let it respawn you, as opposed to waiting for the full soda drinking animation to play out. As this gets going, especially right now, I'm going to be going into free cam and trying to just clipping myself into the walls to see ripples from far away that I wouldn't normally be able to see. Like if I looked all the way over here, I'd see a little purple fish floating around, and that means there's a ripple there. They give a higher chance at better tiers. Well, not tiers. what is it called? The quality.
Yeah.
We'll get better stars here soon. And I do want to favor ripples over normal fishing because ripples give you a 2,400% catch rate chance, which pretty makes it instant, but you can see sometimes it takes a little bit to get there. It just makes getting these fish a lot faster. And I'll also be returning to spawn a lot here.
I'm not in shock, but I'm actually kind of in shock about how much tech there is.
It's quite a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. As past this, it's pretty much just search for ripples, get these upgrades. Yep, like C1 just spawned there. We can just go and catch them up real quick. What's good? What's good, little bro?
When I first started playing web fishing, free cam was only for taking silly screenshots of me and my besties when we were out on the pond together. Little did I know it could clip perfectly through the map to help expose the ripples.
Talk to me again about soda, because I love the soda in this game, but for people that don't know about it, like, what does it add?
Yeah, we get the ultra soda, which increases our money, as well as the rod speed, or how fast this moves. Ooh, that's actually insanely early, but I will grab that in a little bit.
That's really fast.
Okay, yeah,
So
you'll see in the chat that pops up. What was that? That's a meteor falling from the sky, and it contains a special type of fish. If we find it in a little bit here, I just need to get my fish up and running here. I'm gonna do this first. I'm gonna go ahead and get crickets, as well as that rod upgrade. And then I'm gonna stand still and look for this smoke cloud that appears with this fish. I'm gonna assume it's really far away because I don't see it anywhere. Oh, it's very far, very far. That's probably why. And these mushrooms are very helpful when it comes to this as well. Just clearing this entire lake.
People that are confused about this is a very special fish, and this is pretty rare, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially this early.
Actually,
Yeah,
Big Weed,
that
if you want
early
to
is-
explain the chance on that and how that works with the wiki.
chance.
Yeah, it's on the wiki. I don't know the exact numbers, but I know it checks every 10 seconds to do like a random event. And it could be a ripple, it could be rain, or it could be a UFO. They have really tiny chances.
Yeah, there's a pretty complex formula for it. However, the nice little dogfish coming out, that's pretty good.
Another one, nice. Tiny salmon. Fun fact, that is the actual worst fish you can get in the game. It costs $3.
$3.
Three
That's
big ones.
Yikes. 0.4% chance for that.
Small leech. Ooh, that's good. That's good.
There's a lot of times
So
you
now-
can go through a run and not even get the unidentified fish object.
I'm gonna challenge that. Oh, I just realized I'm $1 off of this next soda, but I'll just catch another fish. It's all good. Oh, I actually should, before I do that, switch to that. I will also be grabbing the challenge lure, as you'll see in a little bit. It pops up a little minigame with stars that you have to click while you're fishing. And it can range a number of dollars. The highest I've seen, I think, is I want to say 48 in one of these speedruns, but it's usually around like 1 to 5. Anything above 3 is a pretty much guaranteed tier 2 fish, and that just kind of lets us know before we catch.
Is that better for money rather than the lucky lure?
I'm not sure. I think it probably is, because you can get multiple stars in one as opposed to just a one-time little dollar grab at the end of your catch. Man, where are
You
these
can
fish
get
at?
3 to 4 stars sometimes, based on how long
This is
the fish expedition
already
is.
at a great start. We got rain here too at Spawn Island. Okay.
There's 3.
See, and because of that, I don't even gotta sell my fish. I can get a soda and we can get back right to it. Rain is very interesting. It offers a higher catch chance as well as some rain-specific fish that we might catch here.
Now there
So
are
we'll see what pops up.
4 different fish you can catch in the rain. Does not matter if you're in salt water or just the normal pond, fresh water. Some fun guys that you can get. Choco, do you have a specific favorite rainfish?
Ooh, I do like me the biggest one, the lead sickness.
Personally?
Sometimes they can be super massive.
Oh my gosh, they can take up the entire island almost. If based on the size you pull them at.
They probably could. Ooh, this is good, hopefully. And you'll know if it's good, yep, by that dollar amount. That's probably a tier 3, tier 2 maybe. Oh, it's a moon eye. That's what we like to see.
Nice.
Moon eyes are a nice hefty price. They're usually 160, but because it's large, it actually increases the price as opposed to small and tiny where they don't give you anything. They actually decrease the price, which is why tiny salmon is the worst as opposed to like a regular salmon. But actually microscopic, which is even smaller than those two, is actually worth almost the most. Speaking of horseshoe crab, there's one of the bad guys.
Fish. Very ugly fella. I'm more of a Anomalocaris fan, personally.
They're nice and red.
I love that little
I like their
guy.
color.
Yeah, they're pretty colored. You got a little tentacle guy sticking out their face. Love them.
Yeah, and there's a lot of downtime in between to customize your character. This is my go-to. The little brown cat. I love him very much.
If anyone in chat has not played this game, it's pretty fun. It's Animal Crossing fishing, but way more dramatic.
It's such a good time.
It's also like $5.
So something that is currently being worked towards in this community for this specific run, the solo max camp tier, no gambling, no glitches, is the sub 1 hour. Our current world record is 1 hour and 54 seconds. So the sub hour is tasteful. It's on the palate, and it's going to happen eventually. You just need to have the grit and determination to fight through the RNG. Or just get lucky.
It's just a matter of, I was going to say, it's just a matter of people doing runs, right?
Yeah. Someone can pick this up. Anyone can pick this up right now. Follow Choco's little tech knowledge, you know, what we're learning right now today, and you could pull that yummy sub 1.
Could it happen right now from Delirium? It could. It very much could.
It could.
It could.
That was actually my next question, was how hard is it to get into web fishing speedrun? Because I know that this is pretty new. Like you all are, it's a rather small community. Game just came out, but like people are running, you know.
Off and on, yeah. It's really easy to get into. There's a guide now to where you can down patch your run. It's really easy to follow. I'd say it takes like 5 minutes maybe, and you just boot up, follow the rules, and you're good to go.
And it's a small game to install as well, so down patching is very quick. And yeah, there are only a couple sub hours just in general for solo, or not solo, but max camp tier, no gambling, glitchless. 3 to 4 player just smashed that mark only a couple days ago. 52 minute 47 seconds with Choco, our current runner, part of that run.
That was a crazy run from start to finish.
Yeah, there was.
Who's your favorite?
Oh, yeah! Yeah, there was 2 golden bass that run, right?
Mm-hmm. Bella caught
I mean,
one.
I
and
was
caught
part
one.
of it, but I wasn't really playing that much. I was just kind of chilling by the salt water, enjoying myself. It was more of a 3-player run plus plus a friend there for enjoyment. You can multiplayer as long as everyone is down patched. Ding, 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 ding. Correct. As long as everyone is on the same version, you can play together, invite each other through Steam.
Ooh, the ripples over there. I gotta move. I gotta move. Yeah.
Oh, and you're still in the rain too. It's huge.
Not for this ripple, I don't think. Close enough.
Oh, so close.
That's fine. It's fine. See, it's not even good anyway. We got a $1, one little barrier. Ooh, we take that. We take that.
Ripple spotted.
Yeah, the goal here with crickets is to get up to $1,500. $250 for the camp tier upgrade to unlock minnows, and then the other $12.50 to get those minnows. And the minnows will be the rest of the bait that we use for the rest of the run. As the other ones just cost a bit of money, might as well just save it, get that max camp tier done and dealt with.
Yep. Minnows will open you up to higher chances of, glistening quality, opulent quality.
Yeah.
And crickets do unlock you all tiers of fish. However, the minnows are just the most cost efficient currently for this run. However, this run is still changing a lot. Crickets weren't used until just a few days ago. For example, there was a more focus on getting leeches as your first bait and kind of skipping crickets entirely.
Salmon, get out of here.
Man.
Back to back. King salmon, salmon. I'm fishing up the whole population here. All mine.
The amount of rain, the luck here.
Yeah, it's the same rain cloud. It travels over a certain distance before closing up and then leaving. So yeah, that's why you see I don't have the effect right now, and I'm able to see large distances. It kind of fogs up your vision, which is why it's not great, but it's good. We like the catch chance, but we don't like the lack of visibility to see those ripples, which is what we're really aiming for.
I think I'm down to on my actual account. I think I'm down to one last river fish.
Yep. Ooh,
okay.
The final river fish.
Your Fishadex is almost completed. That's huge.
Yep. I have no idea. I think it's the golden
manta ray,
bass or something like that.
Or the bass. could be.
Yeah.
I would love a gold bass this run. That would be
gold bass
so
would be
good.
I did get the golden manta. I just never got the golden bass.
Now, Choco, if you could, when you're in free cram, go just down a little further so we can see our friends. Yeah.
Hello.
They just hang out under the map down there, waiting for you to visit, the nice little fishing hut, maybe buy some upgrades. Anomalocaris!
Oop, okay, rain is now gone. Bye-bye, rain. But that's okay. Hey, man, these $1 are not very... Oh, that is a big boy.
Ooh.
Big old massive rainbow trout. Not ideal, but we'll make it work. Okay, we're nearing that. We need about $300 more for that minnows. Boing. Yeah, this is a nice spot to see, like, everything. Oh, $2. Okay, $2. Tiny crab. Little guy.
So, Chogo, you're pretty good at moving this, at mashing really fast. Is there any like
think
little
so.
tips and tricks? Like, are you only using one button, or is there a specific bind you can do to use 2 buttons?
There is a specific bind to use 2 buttons. I will show that to you guys in a tiny bit. Let me get another soda because mine's about to run out. Animation cancel that thing. And let me just make sure there's no ripples around that I'm missing. Looks good. Yep. If you go into your settings, controls all the way at the bottom, you got Alt Fishing Bind. I use left click and F. And then you can alternate between them, go really fast. Makes it easy to do this too, because I can just hold F and then click whenever I want for these stars. Keeps it nice and efficient.
I assume turbo macros are banned, right?
Yeah, for sure.
When I first was getting into web fishing, I thought about the I don't know, growing up I was into more of shooter games, and then there'd be the auto firing controllers you could purchase. I was just thinking about running one of those on web fishing to make sure I don't miss anything.
Fire. Oh, I'm hoping we see a really big fish here. That would be great. And some content, some content. Largemouth bass, my behated. They give you the least amount of money for whatever reason per fish on your sodas. So we want to avoid them at all costs. And carp, $15.
Huge
Not
carp.
ideal.
Holy carp.
Holy carp. Oh, these fish are coming in fast. But this money is not.
The money is
I would
not.
like some more money
That's
here.
all right. That's all right.
A bowfin? Okay, okay. That's a little something. Ain't too crazy.
So would goal be least amount of fish, most amount of money, or
Yes.
most amount of fish fast?
Most amount of money, least amount of fish. For sure. Sub 100 fish for a max camp tier would probably be actually insane. I think the current is
What was yours?
120 or something like that. Yeah, mine's 129.
Damn.
I don't remember. Do you know what Bellox was off the top of your head, Shoko?
I do not.
Oh, crud.
You'd have to ask him.
I might send him a message real quick. Just get a little
Insight.
insight from current world record holder Belloc 1.
Is this enough money? I hope so. That would really help right now. Oh, it's not by just one fish. Okay, I just need to catch one more and we can get onto minnows. Oh, there's one over there. I'm running and diving and sprinting.
And crying.
If the fish is a salmon, maybe. Oh, another one just spawned. 4 and 7. Okay, this could be good. It could be.
Okay.
Anything above 5 is a win in my book. I don't know what that was. It's a large crab. Not ideal, but that's fine. That's fine. He can hang out.
Yep, that's enough. We want 1,500. Upgrade the camp tier 1s with 250. 1,250 spent on the minnows. Boom.
Boom. Minnow selected. I forget to do that way more than I'd like to admit. Something cool, something cool. I'm also very worried because these barriers can get insane, and my rod power is right now 3. So I have to click sometimes 5, 6, 8, potentially even 100 times for one of these barriers. So I'm hoping that I get that 10 power soon here before anything dastardly happens.
A nice glistening salmon with the minnows off rip.
Does that reach? I think so.
The salmon part, not the best, but the glistening part, ooh, yeah.
When I was doing it, I would hold my mouse in one hand and just vibrate my left finger.
Yeah, that's what I used to do before the alt fishing bind, and I'm like, wait, this is a game changer. Lock in.
Gotta break out the old Mario Party strats of mashing.
Yeah, pull a Ludwig on the controller real quick.
You mean hire a better gamer than you?
That's what I would do. I'd get my big sister to come in and do the button mashing parts for games when I was growing up. Oh my god.
Oh, big boy. Hello, big boy. He gave me $100 just for the catch alone. $241.
Oh, there's
okay.
3.
241. Yeah, that's good
ripples.
ripples. Ooh, lock in.
Yeah, I should be able to match this one pretty easily. It's a little difficult, but I can manage with the alt as well. And clicking these stars. Missing a star will absolutely tank your fish meter. And it makes it really hard to catch a fish if you miss one. 235, 2 back-to-back is really good. We like that. And after this, ran out just in time. That's fine. Wasn't a great fish. Wasn't a grand. Yeah, it was a carp. I wouldn't have gotten much for that anyway. That's good with me.
Soda acquired.
Oh, hello, Ripple.
Ooh, and a Ripple right there. Hello.
Hello, Ripple friend. I should also get that upgrade, like right now. I will probably do that immediately. Little something you can do here. Boom, boom.
Yes.
Let's get that. I'm actually gonna go ahead.
The better and bigger the fish, the better the more you need to click.
Yep.
This game's $5 on Steam, by the way.
Please join the speedrunning community. That'd be pretty dope.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Yeah,
Come on, push that sub hour with us.
Ripple spotted.
I love that while you're dolphin diving, you can also just charge your rod up for the cast instantly.
Yeah, that's really nice. Gets the fish out faster. Huge snail. Nice. Huge snail.
Okay.
Snail's all right, especially glistening. Yeah, 213. Close. Close to that golden number.
Close.
This music is very relaxing. Oh my. I don't think I've ever appreciated this music more than I have right now.
The music's so nice, but when you're running and you're constantly moving your free cam around and searching for ripples and praying for good RNG, it's almost laughable.
$2 for a 1 barrier. Oh, little koi. Aw, tiny koi. So cute.
Little baby
Look at him.
$25.
25.
Boy.
$25. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, we're looking for these 2 stars to be anywhere from like 60 to 100 barriers. That's usually the good number. And opulent, which is 3 stars, we're looking for what would be the good number? I think like 200 each barrier would be a good number to look out for. Also, just the money per star in the top left just tells you everything about the fish before you even catch it.
Ripple.
Yeah.
Not a very good one.
Not the best.
Not great, but it is $3 per click. That's probably a tier 2, maybe a crab or something. Shining koi, actually, that's pretty good.
Nice little koi boy.
I'll take that. I will restock up my little bait here. 5 for 408. It's not terrible. I'm looking for a little bit more money.
Talk to me about challenges in the middle. I know that you've been using it for money, but
yeah, you just complete little. Oh my, this is 14 per click on this. Hold on, this could be good.
Wait.
Come on, muskie. Woo! Glistening muskie. That's pretty good. And I need to look for this real quick. But yeah, the challenges for completing certain little tasks will just give you a little bit of money. Some
is
are
that another
like
dog. Wait, that's another dogfish.
This I like never see this many, so this is already way better than like all
2 in a run is
300 of my
crazy.
runs prior.
Because you can go through an entire run without even seeing one.
Just a shining. That's all right. At least it's not normal. Not that there's nothing wrong with being normal.
Ah, he's small.
Being normal's cool every once in a while. Oh, can I give me that? Thank you.
Thank you.
They also can give you little titles like King for the King Salmon and Koi Boy for the Koi. They're obviously not all. This one's for the Leech and Nightcrawler.
Getting that unidentified fish object does give you access to a nice little cosmetic in the eyes as well.
Is there a reason why you're doing lake and pond or river and pond fishing rather than ocean?
Just the concentration of ripples honestly. You can get more challenges if you go to the ocean fish as opposed to freshwater here, but just for max efficiency with getting these better fish and just getting as many fish as possible with the best chance at catching like an alligator, golden bass, that type of thing. The ripples in the ocean are very spread apart. Like they could be anywhere along the outside of the entire island, as opposed to the river and lakes where it's just right in the middle. Take some mushrooms, boing on the way.
Interesting.
Very cool, very cool.
Movement.
Movement. Put on a t-shirt. I got a t-shirt. Okay.
Palm a little 2-star.
$2. Not great, but that's okay. I will grab a couple sodas here. That was not on purpose. I mean, that was on purpose.
Animation canceling the animation cancel?
Yeah. Optimal.
Sodas don't stack, right? You have to wait.
No, yeah, you have to wait. Every 5 minutes, they run out. Then you have to pop the next one. But you can tell when it's running out because it blinks in the top left. And I also have my timer running, so I can kind of tell when it's about to run out. 50.32. Not great, not great. $2. Not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that big money, big prizes. There's one bar. I might just go for that because the bouncer is right here. What? It made the bounce sound effect and I did not go flying. All right. I see how it is.
Right.
That one's still over there. Nothing in the ocean.
No motion in the ocean.
Not one bit. I haven't seen a single ripple out there. Where are all the fishies at? Hiding away. Boom.
So, our end goal money, now that we are basically kind of locked in, we have our minnows, we're going as hard as we can, is what, 12,500, correct?
Yep. It's 2,500 for the next camp tier and 10K for the final one. So we will just be fishing until then. Hope for the best. Catch them fish.
Buy some sodas, drink some sodas.
And just chill. Okay, I think with the lack of ripples, I'm going to head to the ocean, catch some new stuff. Keep it
Get a couple
fresh.
challenges done.
Yeah. Some
Keep
more
it
money.
fresh. That's salt water.
Come on, fish them up. When in doubt, fish it out. Decent 2-star, not great numbers. $5 though. Aw, look at him. Microscopic swordfish. He's 37 centimeters. So cute.
He's just a baby.
More rain, that's ideal, actually. It's right over spawn too. I will go to the tiny pond. Oh, I hit the log. Ignore that, time save.
Logfish, logfish.
Logfish. A special new type just dropped. Come on, fish it up so I can go get that ripple. Come on, fish it up. I gave it a shot.
Whatever.
It's like, whatever, dude. It's like, whatever. More fish. Oh, and the rain covers here. That's good.
That is good.
tiny salmon, of course.
Oh, man.
Oh, rats. It does catch. Ooh, first opulent of the run. Hopefully it's good. Don't be an Anomalocaris. It might be an Anomalocaris. Now I'm sad.
Anomalocaris are doing their best.
Not surely. Rainbow trout. Not great either, but that's fine. It's an opulent. It's an opulent.
That's fishing.
Need some more bait. Boom, boom. Ooh, boom, boom. Actually, before I do that, I've actually been no ripples in the ocean. What is the deal? Hershey's. Fish aren't too great. Hoping that changes soon here. Because we check our catalog. We're missing quite a few of those tier 3s.
Yeah.
And that's what we're looking for. Especially that moon eye early on. The king salmon. The koi. All good. Need more of them. And not 2 barriers with my minnows. That'd be great. Thanks. Small crab.
I think it's the saddest part of this run is that you can have a very strong early game, but the late game can be so punishing.
Mm-hmm. It can just be an entire drag getting to that final camp tier. Large crayfish.
Ooh, ripple spotted.
Locked in. I'm like a heat-seeking missile to these things. They will not escape.
For anyone that is just joining us here, this is the tail end of Oops All Fishing here on the GDQ channel. We played all kinds of fishing games today. It was a real good time. So we're right now wrapping it up here with web fishing.
How was the Zelda block? I personally was at work during that, but
It was a blast. It was kind of like the Zelda fishing podcast. We had 4 runs. I ended up doing one.
Ooh,
it was a lot of fun. It was a good showcase of all the different fishing. Lots of RNG. We all cried a lot, but it was good.
I think that's where Choco and I are getting, but we're trying to remain strong and calm.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh. Fish better hurry up. This is not pace for record.
Hey.
It would be juicy.
That's why it's called fishing and not catching. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
Good ripple.
On
rain.
cod.
This game is also a similar feeling to Never Stop Gambling motivation. In regards to, you can have a very poor mid game and have it go really slow, but just a couple fish and you will be back on pace instantly.
Yeah, the best fish probably in this speedrun is the opulent gold bass. Could range from anywhere to, I think, 3,000 to 6,000, which would cut the entire thing in half. That would be amazing to roll that, but no one has done it yet.
Wow.
Chat, you could be the first. Hop on web fishing.
You could be the first.
That's the one I need too.
Oh, okay.
People do in fact speed run web fishing. I think a lot of people are going to start joining the community, you know, after this.
I hope so.
Thanks so much for the showcase so far.
Ooh, nice ripples right there.
Double ripple here.
Double ripple
I have a feeling this one's just gonna disappear the second I go for it too. Ooh, I'm out of bait on the cars. Hello, buddy.
No, rank up animation. The ripple's gonna leave.
Yeah, that's a funny instance of time loss just from ranking up. It freezes you in place for a couple seconds. There's two. There's two stacked on each other. Okay. $1. Man, another ripple. Oh my. Carp. Holy carp.
Holy carp.
Is that a carp reference? I think it's a carp reference. There's two. There's two. There's two.
Wait, this
Go.
is good.
Lock in. Lock in.
This is good. Good ripples.
$4. $4. That's good. We need more. We need more. Guppy. Not great. But that's okay.
Gup.
$79.
Gup.
Gup. That's a lot of barriers. The amount of barriers is also matters when it comes to the fish catch. Like all these barriers were really low, but since there was 5 of them, it's more likely of a chance that it's going to be a better fish. All right, nothing. Ooh, there's one at the... And this rain has been very kind to me so far. I think... Is this one gone now? Did I miss it? I think I did. That's fine, that's fine. Oh, there's one back here.
Oh, hey! Good movement on the rocks.
Clean, clean. Huge. Oh, that's a terrible opulent. Oh my. This might be like worst possible. Oh, it's a tiny little thing. What is that? Soda can? Yeah.
Opulent
Yeah.
soda can. Let's go. Let's go. The junk. From bones to boots to soda cans, and it's not even a drinkable soda. Well, actually, Choco, when you think about it, when you do the soda animation cancel, you might be polluting the pond itself.
I might be. That's not,
we might be to blame.
That might
for
be
the
one of my
reason
old
the soda.
cans there. Good thing I fished it up. Or bad thing, or good thing, I think.
So talk to me a little bit more about the categories that you all have come up with so far. Because I know this is max camp tier, no gambling glitches, right? Glitchless,
Yep.
right?
No gambling with the little scratch off tickets that you get at the gambling pier, which is over here. You can see the little spokes. Oh wait, this could be good. Please, please. $15.
Ooh,
Oh, bless
15
me.
a smack.
Oh, bless me. Oh, king salmon. I was hoping for something different, but we'll take a king salmon. We'll take a king
I'll
salmon.
take a glistening key salmon.
And I know
So, yeah.
Lettuce in chat has the gambling world record with 7 minutes for max camp.
Yeah, quite insane. You can get anywhere from like a quick $25 from one of those scratch off tickets to I think 10,000, which is probably what they rolled. You just kind of reset until you roll that first try, which is a little bit annoying. That's probably why there's not as many runs on here. But yeah, there's gambling, no duplication glitch, and then unrestricted, which includes using the aquarium and self-donating yourself letters with fish in them with a good fish, and you can just duplicate it over and over, sell it, and you just get the camp tier that way. But
And then there's
I don't like
also
glitching.
Spectral Rod, unrelated to max camp tier, but another
oh, that's not
run. Which Dr. Seeds holds the record for as well. Little gambling lover they are.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, and around the map there is, I think, 5 pieces of the spectral rod. You can see one all the way up here. Spoilers for those who haven't played the game. Here's one of them. There are
I would
other
think
ones
that
around the
that run
island.
would be mostly all about movement, right? Because you just have to go get the rod.
Yeah, you also get money for different drinks in the shop. The speed slurpos, they make you go insanely fast. Is my soda bottle run out? I don't think so. I think I can catch this one. This one real quick. This money's not looking too great overall.
No.
Hoping for some juicers here. I'm gonna do the king. Ooh, I need a soda in my system. I'm gonna buy 3.
Need a lot of more money if we want to max out our camp tier.
I'm hoping it's not too bad. As bad as my no reset earlier. That was just dreadful. Little fish. Actually, I'm gonna, while I have some bait on me.
You still have 15 minutes for that sub 1 hour.
Could happen. It still very much could happen with a huge opulent gold bass. I'm manifesting it. Please, fish gods,
Manifest.
wherever you are, please bless me. Or out here, bless me with a golden manta ray. That'd be.
I was gonna say we're at the ocean. This is the first time we've seen the ocean all run.
I did catch one fish from here earlier, but that was about it.
Oh, I must have missed that.
We'll get some newbies here. Microscopic. What is that? Grouper? I think that was. Yeah, he won 38. That's actually solid. That's all right. It's like okay.
Baby. Explain what the zoom in the water does. So that's free cam. If you see a little purple fish there, that's just a ripple. So you can get your basically very quick fish. So zooming through the water with the free cam helps us find ripples faster.
From far away, yep.
Yeah.
Spot them out. Go and get them. There's one in the lake. Oh, there's one far I probably won't go for. $4 for this. What could this be? It's a tiny something. That's a muskie? Hello?
Baby little.
He's 0.69 centimeters. He's so baby mode. Yeah, the size, how they handle size is also really weird. Like, that's not classified as a tiny despite being maybe a few pixels. It's very silly sometimes. You can get a really tiny alligator too, and those are really fun. They're just so little. There's one in there, one in there. Yep. Back to spawn I go.
Trying to do that 360 in the air cast.
Yeah.
Gotta hit trick shots on these guys.
Trick shots.
They don't know what hit them.
Now I want one of those speedrun animations for web fishing where it's just like the cat flying through the air.
Web fishing montage. Trick shot into golden bass.
Golden bass trick shot would be crazy. Someone get on that. Get on that right now. I believe. Back-to-back pike. Okay. Pikes are like okay. $32. That's not ideal. Eesh.
Do you know how many fish you're at right now, out of curiosity?
Total catch?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I would have to check when this run is over.
Okay, you can't check during run.
I could maybe with adding up everything.
we can judge based on your records. Your PB was what, 120 something?
For this, it's about just over a 110.
Okay, so 110, and then the run you had before is about 220, right?
Oh wait, for a total fish caught and not the time. Fish I caught in my PB was about I think the high end of 120, and the no reset that I did was 200, which is not
200.
not great.
All right, chat. I want to know in the chat what you all think, what number this is going to be. Where do we think? You can give us like an in between. I'm feeling like this is going to be a solid 135. That's what I'm thinking.
You think we're gonna pull a big one soon? I hope so.
I'm feeling a 135. That's how many fish.
That's quite a low ball. I was thinking somewhere like 180. Something like that.
180. Okay, all right.
I'm thinking high end. It might be even 200, depending on how
if you
badly
get
this
the
goes.
number right, I'll gift you a sub to the GDQ channel. All right.
Fire.
178. Let's see. 214. I'm seeing some nice ones. 147.
Oh gosh.
84 with golden bass.
Yeah, surely.
That's specific.
It'll pop up, I swear. I'll catch it.
It's gonna happen.
Just
it's
for
gonna
you.
happen.
All right, Emmy coming in with the funny number. Good job. I was waiting for that one.
Mm-hmm. There's a very real chance that it is that too.
Yeah.
Come on. $6. Something decent.
$6.
Yay. Big boy.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey,
You
musket.
and a coin bag too.
You are enormous compared to your
The
0.69
little
centimeter
baby guy we
counterpart.
got earlier.
Ooh, a little opulent.
3 star.
$2, not good. Unfortunate. Sorry to spoil you guys. It's not a good fish. Never was, never will be. It's a goofy salmon.
Not a slamming.
Not the slamming. Dong. There, go. Where was he at? Right up here. There we go.
Just one good
One
fish.
juicer. Come on. $7. Okay, we're making a little something here. $21 on the stars alone. It's a little glistening koi. Okay, that's all right.
Nice
That's all
little
right.
koi.
It's 165. We'll take that.
168. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 165.
Yep. 11.
Make a wish.
Carp. Man, what the carp? 11 for 600 is not what we're looking for here. That's not good at all. Oh man. I'm hoping this turns around in a few minutes. Otherwise, we're gonna be sitting here a while. $8. We're going up one by one. Maybe we'll get to like $50. Sturgeon, big boy. Okay. Sturgeons aren't too great. Yeah, 179. We're looking for that like $1,000 fish or something. Local bass.
They'll go bass.
Rain time.
Ooh.
Go. 3 rains in one run is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
We'll take some rain.
Usually I get like 1 or 2 throughout a whole run, and this is the third. In under an
rain.
hour.
We've also had
Actually crazy.
2 meteors.
2
All right.
meters. It's also crazy.
I believe you got 8 minutes for the sub 1 hour. We're gonna pull golden
Roll
bass
it.
right now. Our golden, yeah, we're gonna pull it.
Please don't be bad. Please let the money be good. $6.
$6?
Like, okay. It's like okay.
I mean,
It's
okay.
like okay. Crappie. Glistening large crappie. 214.
214.
The magic number. my beloved. It happened. Chat, you know what to do. Now watch as it floods. It floods.
It floods.
It floods. Go. Oh, my soda's about to run out. No. Catch one more.
Quick!
Amazing, amazing. Ooh, catfish. It's like me, but more fishy. A third one? Holy.
Wait, whoa.
In terms of random time events, this is probably
This is really good.
my
That's in the rain as well.
best. I want to get that catfish. I'll go hit this mushroom over here and take a little dive on over. I have to go quite a ways for this thing.
Third meteor fish.
Please be opulent. Okay, maybe not opulent because I want to be able to catch it. I'm hoping it's not like 1,000 barriers. That would be extremely troll. Oh, it's oh no.
Oh,
It's so unfortunate.
no.
And it's tiny because the 6 barriers. Oh, look at it. It's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. $80.
80
He's not worth much. Not good. Is that rain already? Man.
3 meteors, 3 rains.
Man.
Not much money to show for it, though.
I want to get one of the big rainfish too. We've gotten 2 of them. We haven't gotten the other 2. Now I want that other 2.
Yeah, but we saw Horseshoe, and I'm Lucaris, my beloved.
No. Miscalculation. Time loss. Guppy. Yeah, peep the shirt.
Yeah. Man, I love fishing.
I love fishing. That's $5. Turtle. No turt.
Just a oozy turt.
Ooh. Does the rain consider where the lure is thrown or where you're standing? I believe it's where I'm standing because my entire vision gets foggy and it's harder to see the ripples that I'm looking for.
Another quest done.
Very, very cheap. £1 fish. Ooh, is he close enough to do this strat? No, I can't. Yeah, we're coming up on this hour. No. Give me the fish. One biggin.
There's 1 big fish. Maybe even 2 big fish.
$12?
Ooh, 12
Come
click.
on.
That's not too shabby.
Gold bass. Pupfish. We'll take a pupfish. Pupfish are probably one of the best to get because he is worth $4.32. That's much better. 12 for $12.53. That is a much better number.
Oh, yeah.
A 4th one?
Oh my gosh.
In under an hour is
Holy
crazy.
carp.
Wait, oh my gosh.
Please be
Number
good.
4.
Please.
That's nothing.
It's shining. Okay, I'll take that. That's better than a normal. 4 and that's crazy. That's crazy work. Oh, he's large. A largo. 216.
216. That's all right. I'll take that.
Go. Oh, he's in there. Oh, it's terrible.
Oh, it's so not good.
It's like a whatever.
I'm surprised it's even
opulent.
3 a click.
Opulent weed.
Opulent
Huge.
weed.
That's huge. That's huge. Actually, I do not trust this soda, so I will go and buy a couple more.
It's an investment.
A worthwhile investment. It pays itself back every time.
So you said that on current patch they nerfed that?
Yeah, you get a lot less for the early game. Instead of like a guaranteed $40 or $30, it's like $3. Just changed how they work. Not as good. Not good. The blinker.
This game is web fishing. It's $5.
Wait, $5 reference? No way.
No
Wow.
way.
I don't
Challenge
believe
board,
it.
huge.
Microscopic wolffish. That's good.
I will say that I've had so much fun with this game. Very much worth the $5. They put in a lot of effort.
Wait, $5 reference? No way.
I'm pretty sure development is still continuing on this game. Like, he's, still working on it. So, did they ever add cloud saves yet?
Cloud saves? I'm not sure. I don't think so. At least
that's a
yet. Yeah, I hope they do soon. Oh, what is this? This is terrible. This is the worst I've ever seen.
This not sponsored, by the way. Not sponsored. I just like fishing game. It's a really good stream game too, where it's just like we'll boot it up and a bunch of us will get on a server and then Grincher will come and dox us. It's great.
Yeah, fun for the whole family.
I love it when we get lagged out by
please.
Grincher.
Please shoot me. No, it's terrible. With those barriers, it's going to be a rainfish. Horse crab, maybe? Yep. No, that's just so disappointing seeing those barriers and then seeing the $2 in the top left of your screen pop up. It's like, heart-wrenching, truly. Man, rain gone again. Can we get another one? Can we get just one more?
There's one more rain, but this time like a good rain fish though.
Dang. And we just passed the time that world record got, and I have $7,000. I need 5,500 more. And world record got that already.
5,500 more.
What fish did they get that really shoved them over the top?
I think it was just really consistent fish. A couple bull sharks, couple muskies. I didn't really watch the full run. I kind of skimmed through, but they were catching a lot of good stuff. Lot of good stuff. Which I have got a couple good things, but we're still missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the decks here. This might be good actually with these numbers on a normal $4. That's right. Oh, that's hefty. Hey boy, king salmon.
Huge king salmon.
13 items for $6.63. Yep. Welcome to web fishing, guys. That was instant. And I want to see one of those 800 barrier ones come up, and I just have to go ham on my mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, I hear you beating the crap out of the keyboard over the mic. Whew.
Woo. Schmoving on them. Schmoving
Hey,
on 'em.
make it look a little easy.
Pondcast. Wait, true. This is pretty much the pond. Can we call this the Pondcast? Is that
Pretty much
patented yet?
podcast. I mean, we kind of patented it, but we can transfer it over. Yeah.
Get one more fish out, I think. Hopefully. Before the soda runs out. No, don't catch it. No. Oh, it's off too.
Oh.
Oh, more stars, I guess, for me. No, it's just a perch. I need a good fish. Yeah, fishing. Fishing, am I right? Crazy stuff.
Some pretty wacky stuff happening. I mean, while we're here, Choco, are there any other games like you run?
Yeah, I run a couple games. Quite a few more RNG games. I can't escape it. It follows me everywhere. I will run. I usually stick to Lunch Lady and Lethal Company, personally. Lethal Company is another big game that I'm pretty sure everyone's heard about.
Have you tried
quotas.
the new Museum percent for Lethal Company?
Museum, I have not. I looked at it a couple times, and some of those runs are crazy with how they end.
Oh my gosh!
I'm not sure. What was it Astral Spiff? His run that ended with everyone dying to a shotgun, but it still counted because all of the items were accounted for. Note to self:
Percent's funny.
Do not leave unattended shotgun on the floor. Don't do that. That's danger. That's danger.
Museum percent is a fan favorite for Lethal. Actually, today the high quota, just getting the highest quota you can, record was broken. A 214.90, I believe, was the record.
21,000 quota. I think they might be some elite employees.
That's wild.
They're no
It is
fishers,
crazy.
but, yeah.
They don't mess around with no quota and scrap.
Yeah. I don't think we I know, as far as I'm aware, GDQ channel hasn't showcased Museum percent yet. So I'm hoping that that'll happen sooner rather than later.
That would be really cool to see. I hope they wouldn't run V60 Museum. That would take maybe a year on a no reset. Because you have to roll a Z dog, which is a 1 in 1,000 chance basically.
Yeah.
Like a 0.012%, if I'm remembering. Something like that. Some ridiculously low amount. And they can range anywhere from $1 to $200. And I've rolled the dollar Z dog before. It's so funny. We love that little doggy.
We haven't seen unfortunately, any big biters. Any gators.
We've had the huge. We've had the salmon. Nothing really past that. I was kind of hoping to roll like a colossal alligator or something like that. Something to really stick it to the man. But yeah, that's also probably a good thing to mention. Everyone's spamming 214. It's kind of an inside joke among the lunch lady speedrunners, because 214 is a reference to the world record on one of the maps that has stood the test of time almost 2 years now, I think. 2 years?
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
Forever.
You say that's forever. You should look at Mario or Zelda.
Oh, yeah.
There are
True.
records that have been around for a decade.
Oh, 214. Where do I even begin?
My beloved.
It went away. Oh my. Yeah, that happens a lot.
No.
Our ocean ripple gone.
Day ruined.
You know that was a
maybe
gargantuan whale as well.
Oh, for sure.
It was what we needed.
Golden manta.
Very cool. Very cool. $5 for this? These barriers are terrible. What could this be? Tiny crab. Ah, that makes sense.
No, baby crab.
Coming up on my PB time, unfortunately, and I still need. How much is that? 3. Ooh, okay, this is good.
Oh, wait, Luckin.
A little over 3,000. Probably like 3,500. $8 is not terrible. Large crab, not what I was looking for, but it's a large crab. Do a little back-to-back crab gaming. 268. It's actually not what I was expecting. It's pretty good. It's pretty cool. That's pretty. That might make the quota. That might do it.
That'll help. As compared to the slamming.
Oh, come on. This is good barriers. Please. $10. Juice me.
$10 a click. Okay.
Turtle. Oh, we've seen enough of you. That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We still love Turtle. Back to back 200.
227. Yeah.
Okay. I would like the money to start bumping, but I mean, if it stays like this, I can't really complain too much. It'll go better than my no reset if it keeps it up. 7, okay.
What did your no reset end at time wise? I forgot.
It was like a 142, something like that, and that was with horrendous fish almost the entire time. Not the best. Not the best, I will say.
You make those bridge lineups look so easy. I swear it takes me like actually 20 minutes to get under the bridge and the ripple's gone by the time I'm ready.
Yeah, that happens. Sometimes it's right under the bridge, right under the middle, and you can't tell what side it's closer to, so you just kind of have to guess. At least the ripples are plentiful. That one went away. Oh well.
That one went away, of course.
Womp
Of course.
womp.
Really small amount of ocean ripples. It's
I haven't seen like
actually
I've
kind
seen
of
like
crazy.
a couple, like two,
There's
two,
been, like,
three.
Yeah.
Speaking of
3, I
ocean,
think.
get me in there. Oh, there's one over there, but it's quite
Oh,
a
there's one.
distance.
Hey.
These ocean sounds are very, very nice. Krill, give me the krill, give me the krill. Shrimp.
Shrimp.
Oh, there's two.
hey.
Oh, I can reach that, I think, from the ground here. If I really put my mind to it. Oh, maybe not. Wait, maybe. Oh, okay. It just respawned me up here. Cool. Time save, time save. Attack. Hidden tech. Hidden. Oh, what is this?
Speed
6, 3,
running.
and 3? Tiny salmon guaranteed.
Bad fish, but
Hello.
good tech.
What? Drink rings. Ah, that makes sense. That
Drink
makes sense.
rings. Yum.
Ah, he's over there.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
We're nearing it. Almost 10K. 2,500 more. 2,500.
We just need one really good fish.
You're always
good
one fish away.
Please,
Keep
one
gambling.
fish away. Keep fishing.
Keep fishing.
Oh, goldfish.
A goldfish. Now imagine
That's
it was
close.
a gold bass.
Imagine the nerves. $3 for this. What could it be? What could it be? What could it be? Koi? Nice.
Koi's solid. You know, a solid 70 something.
Yeah, we'll take a koi any day of the week.
Unfavored him. Oh, hello.
Hey.
Oh, this is probably the worst opulent I've ever seen in my life. It's $5 though. Can't be that bad.
$5 is surprising, yeah.
What are you? Opulent guppy? Okay.
Guppy.
It's not terrible. Yeah, it's a corner. Okay, thought so. $7. Bowfin.
Little bowfin. Now imagine you're consistently getting these middle tier hitters, these bowfins. Oh my, what a world.
Oh, okay. I didn't reel it in. Gotta chuck it. Oh, ouch. Guppy number 2.
Another guppy.
It's pretty decent. I mean, I'll take an average of like $100 per fish.
Right.
Much better than like 20 or 12. 1. Man.
Salmon, of course.
It's like whatever. I don't even want the gold bass anymore. It's like I don't even want it.
Yeah, you don't want it. Now it would just be rubbing in your face.
Now it would just be like a kick in the gut.
Like, yeah, now I'd be mad if I got it.
Koi
I would be
number
so
10,000.
upset. Oh, it would suck so bad.
What are you at? You sub 1,000 away?
2K. Sub 2K, just barely.
2K, sorry.
$2,000. I'm hoping this is coming up shortly.
With a couple more sodas to
juicer.
buy. Maybe just a
Yeah.
cup.
Yeah, that's the problem is you lose money with sodas.
Oh, but you
Worth it, though.
gain
It's
so
worth it.
much.
Worth.
And if you get better fish too, you also get a big bonus on the soda. Get up to like $200-$300 if you get a really good fish. Really expensive. What's the win condition? Unlock the final camp tier in the game. Max camp number 4. Which
Oh,
costs
hey, little Ripple.
a lot of money. Need that moolah. Ooh, this is a good 1-star. Come on. Give me a gator. Oh, 22.
Ooh,
Best
22.
one. Best one of the run. Best one of the run. Lock in. Gator me. No. Gold pass. Let's go.
Gold bass.
He's here. $808. Big
$100. Let's go.
Big. Juiced.
Okay. I'm not mad.
See, yeah, we just had to not want it, and then boom, you get it.
Yeah, the
Next
moment we said
fish.
we'd be upset if we got it, the game gave it to us.
It's like, all right, fine. I just like take it. Big money. I've gotten the same ripple like 4 times. Kind of weird.
Strange.
50-50 gold bass. You either fish it or you don't. Like it's just that shrimple. Yeah, this game's very silly with catching rare fish. Like catching the gold bass here, you get a title that goes off screen in the menu. So it's ginormous.
It's such a flex.
Looks. How many more dollars? Now we're already at 700 more. Check that out. It's like that easy. It's like just roll gold bass. Stupid.
Just get gold bass. Lol.
Lol.
That's
It's like-
simple.
yeah.
It's that shrimple.
It's truly that shrimple. Did I get another soda? I did. Ha ha. Juice.
Genius.
Juice up. Oh, 2 ripple. Go.
Hopefully last soda of the run needed.
Ugh. Could be.
Could be, man. It might be.
$6. Come on. Boom. Catfish. Run. I don't want it to wrap up too soon. I just want to fish with y'all all night. How's that sound?
All night. Restart.
All night.
RNG.
Reset.
Restart.
No, I'm okay. We've been fishing for like 8 hours. I've been having a great time, but 8 hours of fishing might be my limit.
What? That guppy is maybe a pixel. Does he even show up on the... He doesn't. Can't see him.
0.09.
You can't see him.
0.09 centimeters.
I just imagine that image of a kitten on a scale. He don't even exist, and it's 0 pounds.
See, Muffin, what you do here is you just finish the run here, and then do a run back on your channel. That's the meta. That's the meta.
True.
Like, just go live and do a run back on your channel. That's the meta.
That's big.
Everyone watching, please go follow Muffin, Muffin Meows on Twitch, or Choco Muffin here. But yeah, definitely go follow. They're in the title of the stream. You can hover over them and click that big old button.
Yeah, someone took my username. How dare they? Oh, the ripple spawned right there, and I caught it. Nice.
Huge.
Time save. Big. $5. I would have liked to have my normal username, Choco Muffin, on this old website, but guess not.
You never know. If they go inactive, you could maybe get it.
Hope so. They don't seem active. They haven't done like anything. They haven't done nothing.
It could be a professional lurker. Gotta love our lurkers.
True. Any lurkers in the chat? Oh. Jokes. Because they lurk in. They won't chat.
I got him.
I got him.
Any lurkers in the pond?
It took me 12 years to get my name.
12 years?
That's like a, wait, do we have enough? That might be it.
Is that it?
Oh, big it is.
We did it. We saved the city.
Go, hold on. It'll end in 3, 2, 1. It's done. Max camp completed.
Woo!
Big ups. Big ups.
GG's.
Let me do our little unboxing.
GG's.
The end of the run fit.
Ooh.
We got fangs. Oh, look at him.
Okay. Ow.
That was a 121. 121.
21. That's not bad.
50.
It's not bad.
That's not bad.
121.
For no reset, I will
Absolutely.
take that. I will take that.
You would still be in third place with that run.
Yeah, that was
Hop on
absolutely
web fishing,
incredible. A lot
guys.
of fun. Muffin, why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about you, they can check out when they follow your stream. Yeah, give me the rundown.
Yeah, sure. This is not my main speedrun. I do web fishing on occasion whenever I'm feeling up to it, going for that sub hour. Hopefully will happen soon. Maybe it'll happen. But yeah, I normally run Lunch Lady or Lethal Company. I haven't ran Lethal Company as much recently. I've kind of been watching other people do their thing, get them quotas, get them speedruns.
Very nice.
I think that's about it. That's about as much as I do for speedrunning and hanging out on Twitch.
Absolutely. And Big Weave, thank you so much for commentating. What do you do on your show, and where can they find you?
Twitch channel, Big Weave. We do about the same thing as Muffin, Little Lunch Lady, Little Lethal. I'm starting to dip my toes in the pond in web fishing, so maybe I'm going to do some more runs of that. My movement is not near as good as Choco's, but my heart is there, right? That's all that matters sometimes.
The love of the fish. Love of the
fish.
fish.
Very nice. All right, any other shout-outs that you want to give out?
Yeah, I think I can shout out the current record holder, Belloc. We love Belloc.
Shout out Belloc
and
One.
I'll shout out the Mole Maximum server. They're pretty cool. I'll shout out Elway. Elway pretty cool. We don't like Tipper though. He don't get a shout out. We don't like him.
I want to shout out a few friendly faces that I saw from like our community in the chat. I saw Alan, Loto, Kyle, Langid. I recognize Moog. Berksley Mail. There's Lettuce. There's a lot of friendly faces that I saw that made me very happy to see.
Belloc One.
Well, thank you very much. This was absolutely incredible. Really appreciate you showcasing the run and wrapping up our Oops All Fishing Day here on GDQ Hotfix. Once again, everyone, please go follow Muffin. You can find their Twitch channel in the title of the stream. Just hover over it, click that big old heart button if you want to see some more, not only web fishing, but a whole bunch of other speed runs. That's gonna be it, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with me all day. This has been eight and a half hours of fishing. Absolutely incredible, and I really do appreciate you chilling with me. My name is Jiggy, and if you enjoy the Oops events, please let the GDQ people know. Make sure that everybody knows. Go post in the Discord that you like it, because we love doing these shows. I love doing these shows with you all, and it's a blast doing it. Speaking of the next Oops event, February 15th. February 15th, we are back on the weekends, back Saturday, Sunday, with Oops All Donkey Kong. So hope you're all excited for some Oops All Kong coming at you this February. That's going to be it for me. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. Tune in Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern for Do All the Things and Parallel Universe. If you missed out on the web fishing, don't worry. Don't worry, because we are running it back right now.